Hey chat. Hey chat. Alright. This is new. We are breaking new ground. For the first time, I am streaming new corru. Bad start, try again. I am streaming new corru content. Very nearly on release. This actually released yesterday, but I was a little bit tired yesterday. I'll tell you later. Anyway, we're now streaming it now, as promised. The Silk Song playthrough is on hold until the new corru content is done, because corru is my one true love. So obviously, don't spoil anything. I don't want to see any backseating unless I ask for it. I'm sure the corru community is insular enough to be self-policing in that regard. I'm sure they wouldn't want to spoil the only playthrough currently being streamed of their game, as far as I know. But yes, I'm very excited for this, and I haven't looked at what's in it, other than the publicly posted stuff and the fact that I'm assuming it's going to be to do with the masks, like more masks and Joxiozo. That was speculated even before the announcement or anything. It just seems like the next natural extension of the current content. Okay. Here we go. The fucking find and replace hotkey. Okay. Got anything new, Moth?
What's up?
Anything new?
Yeah.
What do we do with this gun, Moth? What do we do with the gun? Wouldn't it be funny if we took turns putting it against our head and pretending to pull the trigger and being like, Pow! So are we just keeping this gun?
Oh, well, you know, might be handy. To be honest with you, I don't really feel like returning it right now, lol. R&D didn't seem like they needed it, so it's not like they need to kill something. I'll return it later.
Alright, enjoy the full glory of the batter voice while it lasts. It's gonna decay rapidly.
Anything else on your mind?
I think Moth doesn't have any comments on the new content. I just gotta go in. Roar. Okay, let me move my stream UI so I can see the concurrent viewers. This is going to be a bit of a de-escalation from streaming to 2,500 concurrents while restreaming the Deltarune, or the Undertale anniversary event. That was ridiculous. I have to remind myself that I don't usually have 2,500 people in the chat. I still can't believe how many people turn up for those. It's insane. It's actually nuts. I don't even have to do anything. It's just stream anything to do with Undertale. Yes, they updated corru. They did update corru. I've been waiting for this for quite a while. Yeah, so about why I didn't stream yesterday, by the way. Yesterday I woke up at the usual, you know, my alarm is set for 12 or so. I got up for about 3 hours. I pushed a little bit of code that I had sitting around to do a RAM update. And then I was planning on making that like a whole, like, catch up with chores and run errands day, but then, like, literally, before I could even, like, get myself together enough to make breakfast or have coffee, I just got incredibly tired and fell back to sleep for 4 hours. So something about doing those 2 streams on the weekend, like, fucked me up, and I didn't realize it. Especially doing the launch party as well on Friday. I've never had a sleep incident quite that bad before, like literally waking up and then having a nap for 4 hours after being awake for literally 3 hours. Like, it was ridiculous. So the whole day was just a write-off, basically. I spent the evening cleaning up around the apartment, basically. Sleep deprived or ill. Yeah, it was like I was getting a flu, except I didn't actually feel sick. I didn't have any symptoms. I still don't. I was just, like, supernaturally tired that day. Because those anniversary streams, man, that was fucking overstimulating. Alright. Let's connect. The Spamton Fry, yeah, I don't even really want to unpack that here. I have to like pivot my brain to Corru only, not Undertale, different. Corru has a very different vibe. Oh, hi, Corru works in chat. Nice to see ya. I hope I'm the first to stream this. I know that I waited a day, but I might still be the first. Alright, so I'm assuming the first thing to check here is Jokesy Ozo, to see if Isabelle has finished her Yuri mask or whatever she was doing. That's my first guess anyway. Wait, this isn't how you get... Actually, no, this is just the scenic route. I might as well take the scenic route. We can appreciate the lovely hunger mask textures in the background. We won't be seeing those for a while because I'm going to put on the Yuri mask for the next 7 hours.
Isabelle made this Yuri in a cave with a box of scraps!
Exactly. But the scraps are her, like, dead friends from the Age of Hunger. It's chill. Everyone does it. Okay, I'm gonna have to remind myself how to navigate. I'm pretty sure you go to the God room. God? Where are you? Here he is. Okay, God, hi. And then we go to the whatever this place is called. This is the cache or something. Not to be confused with Cache in RAM, the RAM supporter pack cache skins. By the way, the other reason I was tired is because RAM came out last week. If any of you freaks are interested in independent games produced by small teams on small budgets, I don't know why you would be, but if you are, there's a link in the description to my own game RAM, which came out last week. Bad for bitrate. I'm streaming on like a higher bitrate than normal. I think that I put my bitrate down because that Undertale anniversary stream was like tanking my bandwidth or something weird. So I went down to 4,000 bits per second for yesterday, and that seemed to be okay. But for Corru, I bump it up to like 10,000 or kilobits per second rather. £2 from L from Death Note. Spooky. This one. This will be one of the streams of all times. I hope that's the real L, and I'm sure it will. I don't even know if this is going to be one stream. I don't know how much content is in this ad. It was in the works for a while. Not that I'm saying I'm expecting 20 hours, because based on the updates I've seen, there seems to be a very quality over quantity approach taken in the development of this game, which I have immense respect for. But all of which is to say, I just don't know what to expect. Hi, the Council. Do you know where the new content is? The Council? The Council dances... No, they dance idly. Their mind is fixed upon yours, awaiting the slightest impulse. Interloper, come dance with us. Oh, did you need something? This is new. There's some new blue stuff. Yeah, y'all forgot about the voices, didn't you? Andrew never forgets about the voices. Why would I ask about this? I need you to hide the oh no, this isn't new. This is just dialogue that was like from the... You unlock this by beating episode 4, I think. Yeah, because last time we went through the episode 4, we saw what happened in the collapse. That's where the story cuts off, and now Moth and Interloper sort of agreed that Interloper was going to keep the masks as like a sort of trump card, like an ace up their sleeve, because no one else in the world knows how to use masks, and they seem to be directly inside their brain, And so they can't be like disappeared as long as they're the only one who can actually interact with the cyst using masks. I need you to hide the existence of masks from the other interlopers, until I say otherwise. Really? What a curious request. Do they cause harm to you? Is this a protective measure? Do you not enjoy our gifts? Oh, you don't like it. It's just in case. My investigation into this cyst is growing, and I think they'll give me an advantage that lets me stay on this job. Ah, self-preservation. There is a simple request, dear interloper. We will spread the word for you. Okay, I think there's just some things I haven't asked about yet. This is not even new content. What do you know about the stowaway? We know nothing, dear interloper. It is a malformed thought form, devoid of nearly any direction. That it is alive at all is remarkable, given its hollowness. It can speak and talk and understand the world implicitly. Strange and empty cavestone, waiting for acid marks. Nice Obeski metaphor. I gotcha. It is peculiar that it so resembles the way you feel. We are watching it carefully. Because that thing was basically hollowed out by Bastard. It was like a thought form that was like devoid of any internal sentience, mostly, and it was just like an avatar. So now it's just kind of kicking around and growing a brain or something. That wasn't accessible. See, I remember I played this once before, and I did do a bunch of like post-episode 4 wandering around, and so I do remember there being a few new dialogue options like that. So I don't really know what's new or not. It's weird to be streaming blind Corru. I've never done it. It's always been my, like, the whole first playthrough I did was set up to eventually stream the new content blind, so this is very exciting. Ask the council about the fucking dull plane? Alright. Haha, interloper. Only murmurs of memories from Akazet and those who have joined us. But you ask about an entire world far beyond our sphere. A place above a place we can never see. Yeah, this is like asking the Darkners about the real world outside, like the device layer. The Darkners are too busy trying to get to the light world. You can't ask them about the device layer, okay? We talked about this. Molly talked about this. Born of and reliant upon the cyst as we are. We wonder, if you took us out, how small we would be besides your claws. You'd be a single-celled organism, dude. You're like an embryo. What murmurs? Such driven questioning! You are truly bothered, the interloper. Is the concept so intriguing? Still. The world beyond, that which we share, is Velzy's stage. It is known, it is beautiful, it brought us to you. However, the dull plane, that one is truly elusive to us, for memories often fail to hold it. You see, Velzy's stage is a place in careful balance between joy and terror, while the dull plane, it exists without regard for this favored balance. Damn, it's a nihilistic realm, without divine care or guidance. There is canonically no god in the dull plane, and that's why it's so fucked up. How so? That is a troubling thing. We are not very sure. Akazet has sparse memories of the dull plane to begin with many being devoured in the age of hunger, and many more simply never making it to us before deteriorating. All we have are fleeting images and sensations of fear. Whether this is the truth or Akazet's belief, it is beyond us to say, for certain. For it was only she who granted us this knowledge of the world beyond. Yeah, we're stuck in the POV character's brain. There is no omniscient narrator. That's rough, buddy. We will never truly be free of the bias of our historical sources. Even in the ultimate primary source, an alien's fucking brain. It's not her brain, it's her cell phone, I know that. Is this what it's like in Germany? Probably. Maybe. I've never actually been. I've heard that it's very pleasant to visit Germany than subsist off of entirely beer and sausages. From a friend in high school. So I don't see any of those here. It's probably not Germany. So the fairy already gave us a mask. Oh, this was interloper, interloper. I'm so fucking bored. Sorry, I won't inject swear words at hour 1 of the stream. I'm so bored. This place is so small now. What do you want? What do you want to do something? Ask everyone about the dull plane. You haven't seen the last 3 streams? If you've seen at least a few of these streams, you'll at least hopefully be able to follow. Because this isn't actually extending the content. This isn't like after the episode 4 story content. This is all a side content update. So you may be able to follow this. Do you know anything about the dull plane? Ha ha. Course I do. The dull plane is a favorite of mine. Every memory where it's involved inevitably becomes a fragmented mess. Easy to weave through, to pick out my favorite things to eat. I mean the real one, and the outside the cyst. Do you have any memories of it? Huh? Stupid. Why would I keep any? Do you think I care what happens out there? Shit ain't nothing to me, man. Ask me if I give a shit. I don't give a shit. Material, dull, it means nothing. The only world that matters is this one. An admirable viewpoint. Very absurdist of you. Okay. I slipped the fairy some Camus literature and it just eats it. And goes, ha ha, that tasted yummy. I'm smoking the myth of Sisyphus. I'm rolling my blunt in the myth of Sisyphus. I can actually read chat now? That is true. Surprisingly, 2,500 viewers wasn't quite enough to make chat completely unreadable. It wasn't like a Germa chat, but it was much more difficult. Most of the reason that I wasn't reading chat in the Undertale stream was just because there was so much else to pay attention to. Like, I can't take a stream at my own pace. I can't stop and yap, it's just on rails. Hi, Isabel. Corru update real? Yes. The thought forms here are focusing on something beneath your perception. It looks, ready. It does. Oh wait, no, that's an effigy. I was like, why does Isabel look so weird?
It looks ready. It does.
And only by your help, my dear Val.
Interloper. Interloper. Hi.
Interloper? Oh, hello. Welcome. An excitement carries through its thoughts. It is about as good as we can make it, so... I will not labor in secret any longer. We've been working on a mask for you. You've done so much for all of us. Especially me, finding so many of my dear Akazets. And I know you're starved for knowledge, like a newly awoken thought. But unlike the awoken, I can trust you with this gift. What does it do?
It's the joy mask. Yay. Yeah, for having fun.
A kind of warmth suffuses the thought space. That is not quite correct, Aki. She calls them all Aki. Every single one of them has the same nickname. We love Isabel and her unhealthy parasocial coping mechanisms. Why don't you just let me handle this part?
Okay.
What the fuck is that letter? Interloper, you understand that Joxiozo is hidden from the tyrant, yes? Entirely impossible for them to directly perceive. Mostly, but you and the others were torn from it. Correct. An unfortunate consequence of the darkness receding. It's only accidental that we were torn from it, though. I assume they must have been clawing through the cache blindly for parts, only recognizing what they pulled away afterward. We've taken measures to prevent that from happening again, but that's a problem for another day. Let's return to your gift, hmm? The thought space directs your attention to a nearby effigy, It's gone.
Woo!
I suspect this should work still. She's missing, right? Yes. Wonderful. How to explain this to someone not here? You can imagine thoughts as having a texture. A sort of pattern, both to their exterior and to the things they hold. It's possible for this pattern to act like camouflage. For a thought space as a whole, or for fragments of its knowledge, intentionally through self-modification, or incidentally through damage or malformation. They can even be tailored to hide from particular entities. If you know what it is you want to hide from well enough, throughout all the lucid ages, you could say I acquired an eye for them. There was much that hid in plain sight even back then. I even altered some thoughts myself, here and there. A measure to hide precious things from the ravenous, then from the tyrant. Oh, so she's saying she has her secret Yuri stash. She's been burying treasure like Captain fucking Kidd. Stashing little bits of Yuri where the sun don't shine. I mean, I didn't mean to... Not like that. Where the tyrant doesn't see. I see how it is, Isabel. The Yuri pirate. She's gonna give us the Yuri treasure map. The Yuri treasure planet. The centroid of the mechanism. Every AO3 Akabel tag is stored inside the core of the planet. Anyway. Moments of warmth, fleeting moments of joy in Akazet's terrible journey. Yeah, the fluff stash, dude! Yes, we're just patching at a bunch of fucking fluff content. So good, all the slice of life memories with no consequence. Yeah! If they were lost, The thought form is silent, grief creeping through your connection. The feeling disappears as the tension pulls away from you. Something else that you can't see, turned over beneath the thought space. These and more should still be out there, somewhere. Frozen beneath the layers of dust and blood from our darkest ages. And I suspect that this mask, if I've done it right, should grant you my sight, allowing you to see what I can, with my big old eye. With some space left for future improvements, too. Of course, I've got no idea how this will work with your method of connection, but here. Yeah, download that shit into my cerebral cortex. Get that right in my amygdala.
This sounds super useful. Probably the least harmful sounding one so far, lol. Not that I expect you to, accept.
Joy. I'm joyous.
Stream consumption. Attempting thought reformation. Mask added joy. Try it on, interloper. See if you can find that effigy. I think she ran off somewhere while I explained. She's very good at that. But she's still on this layer of the Ozo, somewhere. Okay, dude, I get a tutorial. This is the signal scope tutorial from Outer Wilds, let's go. Nice big weird white rose towers you made, I like those. This is the Parasite Plane entrance. The thing about this edition, there was no specific parameters for it. They could have added new shit to literally anywhere. Like every dusty corner of the game could have just new random bullshit, including the Parasite Plane, including the weird Clemens Romanus chasm area, like everywhere. Outer Wilds mentioned? Yes, there's in fact a video essay on my channel about Outer Wilds. I rather enjoyed that game. Shoutouts to this one. How to drink type effigy.
Come drink with me. Let's get fucked up.
Alright, I forgot to try the mask on. That was the whole point of this. Where's my, oh, there it is. Oh, hell yeah. Joy. Alters perception. References imported library of thought form patterns and observations. Local resonance. Moderate. Minor spatial. Oh, it tells you how much of an effect it'll have on the local area. Activity detection. Local, ocean, ship. Oh, it's giving me hints. It's like you don't have to explore every room. Try these locations first. So the funny little room and the city streets. We're going to unlock more fluff content. The fluff expansion. The flufferer. It's like when you blow dry a wet dog. That's the kind of fluff we're adding onto this shit. I needed this today. Too true. What about a certain bench? I know that there was like a bench that was teased in the earliest update about this edition. It is just in fact a bench though. There was no further information provided. There is a bench somewhere that I can find and enjoy. Can use neither of these ones. Interview thought form is still fucked up. Where's the thing? The fairy's gonna eat it if you leave it unattended, Isabel. Fairy, did you eat it? I'm looking for a suspiciously Acazette-sized bulge in your... Well, you don't really have a stomach, I guess. Maybe in here? Oh, okay, never mind. I've activated the other maybe new content. Loper! I finally came up with something. Oh shit, Gelly, I didn't really even think about that you would have a new mask. I was so focused on the Yuri. I'm so sorry. I was sort of... I'm not really supposed to be doing this yet. I was going to save it, actually. Okay, fine. I worry you don't find my games interesting, so... Well, I do find it interesting. It's just that I feel really awkward, because, like, Moth is going to get disappeared by, like, the future CIA if we take too long on this project, and they get really grumpy if I start playing roguelikes. I worry you don't find my games interesting, so I've long wanted to give you something more tangible. After all, the joyous freedom I have is all in thanks to you. And the bastard, I suppose. Naturally, my mind went to sharing this freedom with you somehow. I know we occupy different worlds, yet enough shadows are cast by your presence for me to know you are limited here. Hints in the imprint you left on our stowaway. In the framing knowledge I was imbued with. Oh, so you've been psychoanalyzing me based on my weird decrepit homunculus, eh? That parasocial, that's not me. You don't know a creator based on their homunculus. Sorry. I should be asking Moth about this. We're missing Moth's peanut gallery comments here. Yeah, it's like people assuming my traits from Nikola Tesla. You know, damn. Why is Andrew so into pigeons? I'll never be Nikola Tesla. I'll never have Nikola Tesla's beach bod. Look up Nikola Tesla in a swimsuit. That guy was like, mwah. Anyway, that was a funny digression. I don't know why I said that. In the framing knowledge I was imbued with, and even the strange ways you move, it all carves a clear mural of your constraints. So let me help you break them. I forgot this was the game where you get dude reacted by the entire chat. If
Dude.
I'm just saying, he didn't, for as much of a nerd as Tesla was, he did not have a nerdy physique. He took care of his body. He was like the classical Renaissance man. You know, like Leonardo da Vinci was a bodybuilder? That's just a thing he did. That was like back in the day. You wanted to be a well-rounded member of the intelligentsia. That also meant like working out at the fucking gym. You needed big arms and big ideas about the cosmos. Dude. You don't have to explain it, it's okay. Yeah. I'm saying Tesla was hot, yes. So I've read the same dialogue box like 3 times.
Okay, should we talk about this one first? Kelly obviously is harmless, but like I thought from surrendering understanding of freedom is probably pretty different from...
It's fine. I want Gilly to expand my brain into a 4-dimensional fucking object moth. It's fine. I literally don't care. Accepted. You're a libertarian now, asshole. Attempting thought reformation. You are now enthusiastic about anarcho-capitalism. What's it do?
Just put it on. No question.
I know you like to know things in advance, but it's more fun if it's a surprise. At worst it does nothing and I was wrong. And at best it becomes a cherished new part of your mind. Ah, I have an idea. Just let me move this.
Oh no, the boat's gonna hit you. Get out the way, quick. This is where you put it back on, okay?
Okay. What the fuck? Did I get no-clipped? I'm stuck on a fucking island. Did I just get no-clip? Freedom. Enables free movement. No. Okay. That is not what I fucking expected. That is not... Okay, this is the fucking bunny hood from Majority. This is the one you're gonna have equipped passively for the rest of the fucking game. There's a jump button.
Haha, look at you go. How does it feel?
I've never been able to look or move around like this. It's interesting.
Lovely. The others helped me pick up the craft. Isabel especially, but after I learned the basics, she saw what I was making and I think it unsettled her a little. Much of the alien knowledge the bastard instilled with me was used in its creation.
Bastard has GZ Doom in its source code. It knows how to unlock the Y-axis and shit.
And so it's somewhat unnatural looking at the finished mask, but
It works.
you should even be able to use it with other masks. So enjoy Interloper, but do be a little careful. From what I've been imparted with, your constraints exist for a reason. Without them chaining your vision, your experience is bound to become strange. Just in case, if something doesn't look right, just take it off. Also, it should be present some settings to you. I'm not sure exactly how they appear, but whenever you tend to focus, like you seem to just before you talk to anyone, I think you should see them. That's everything. It should be good fun. And if it's really bad, tell me alright. I won't be offended. There's always room for improvement.
So this is like a fucking experimental hack that literally was implemented. Okay.
Hey buddy, what's that actually doing? It's not looking any different on my end. Aside from you, moving diagonally.
You love Irish Bob guy? I got bad news. That's the other one. That's the other accent.
No, I'm seeing it. I don't think I've ever seen you do that in here.
That's one part. It's less rigid when I look around too. I wasn't able to look up or down before.
Yeah, interesting. Never really thought about how you move in there. Cool.
Yeah. Corru.observer has control of my pointer. Fucking Firefox warning. Alright, so it's saying there may be areas that look jank. The skybox is completely static. It's slightly jittery. I'm sure it's fine. This game is not really one you have to worry about getting a smooth 60 FPS for. It's grid based. Okay, so now I can use this new mask to look for... Oh wait, how do I interact with... Oh, it's right click. Oh fuck, there it is. It's all in bastard text. I can run? Oh no, shift is for like slow movement. I see. Which is very slow. It's extremely slow. It is slightly weird, but it's definitely an improvement over the grid-based stuff. Alright, so they even said I could use different masks at the same time, right?
Yeah, this place is wild, man.
I misclicked, sorry, Moth. If I can stop that fucking Firefox pop-up, that would be great. Oh yeah, I have both equipped. It's just that easy. They knew that this would turn to the bunny hood and people would just want to have it permanently equipped. Alright, it's a whole new world. I can now rotate around the council. Someone said to spam right click. It keeps this fucking Firefox. Is there a way to disable that? Does anyone know how to disable Firefox pop-ups? Because it's annoying too in YouTube when like it brings up the full screen pop-up. I gotta find that hidden effigy. Where is it? The jump button is so funny. Like, I'm sure it unlocks something somewhere, but it just seems so otherwise, like, superfluous. It's like having a jump button in Zelda or something. There's a config option for those? Let me see if I can deal with that real quick, because it's going to be annoying. Fucking Firefox settings. Is it in the settings, or is it some jank in like a config file? Full screen API warning. That sounds like shit in a config file. I don't actually know how to access Firefox config. Oh, you type about config in a new tab. Well, thank you for telling me. Accept risks and continue. Okay. Full screen. Full screen API warning. Timeout? There's options for like parameters, but how do I like disable it? Oh, set the timeout to 0. Okay, that actually works. And then it was pointer? Pointer lock API warning timeout. Alright, this will actually help. When I'm capturing footage from YouTube, a lot of the time the most efficient way is literally just to full screen it and screen capture it in OBS for my videos. And every single time I do that, I was waiting for the fucking full screen pop-up to go away before I could start capturing the footage, so... This is a workflow upgrade. Okay, hopefully this helps. Okay, I'm not seeing it come up. It seems to be good. I'm not sure if I'm so used to the grid-based movement, and the mouse is kind of jittery and weird enough that it's like slightly uncomfortable to use. I wonder if I do want to have this equipped permanently.
Could this happen to me?
Oh no, this one's has an anxiety spiral. Isabel, come rescue this one. Stop them looking at the trauma entity. Okay, I gotta find the hidden one. The soundtrack is fire. This is the best song in the game in my opinion. Although the other songs are also good. Can I get behind? I can get extra close to Isabel. Really appreciate that height. This is like looking up at the CN Tower. When I visited Toronto, this is what it feels like. My bitch look like the CN Tower. Maybe, oh, I bet the effigy's outside in like the lobby. That must be it. Oh, here they are. Can I see these ones without the joy mask? Oh, I can still see these. Well, never mind. Kind of a weird spot for an effigy. Jump obsessively. Kozik Monolith, hey, how's it going? Okay, jump to the... Okay, the effigy is... Where the fuck is that effigy? I thought this would be easy. Oh wait, new door. There's a new door. Oh, here it is.
Interloper! Yeah, wow! That was so fast! No one ever finds me here. Not even a fairy.
What is this room? Effigy's focus draws your attention to the unresponsive shape nearby.
Isabel told me once. It's old. Connected somewhere once. Someone used to live here. I don't know. Lots of places like it. But this one's close. And it feels nice.
Lots of places. There aren't that many paths here.
It's just 'cause we're outside. I wish they would let you in already. You're fun and I like watching you. Anyway, this game's over for now. You win.
I'm still not inside the real Jokesy Ozo, which is implied to like be the council itself, like is the thought form that's inside Jokesy Ozo. It's a bit esoteric. I'm not allowed into the fanfiction club though. Referential scar, what the fuck? Okay, examining it changes it. Is that the joy mask doing that? Internal context. A minute passage, a minute passage left by those leaping across memories, entwined with countless others in the space between, not camouflaged, merely difficult to spot. I imagine you specifically cannot utilize one without another similar endpoint. Ah, it's a Dark Souls. It's a shortcut. I understand. Oh, it's like a Jokesy Ozo themed this thing, which represents the call. This symbol usually represents the call, I thought. Looking upon the flower is strangely dizzying. The physical presence it holds in the render is an illusion of the mask. For your attention passes through it, into it, beyond the thought space. It's a whole. A kaleidoscopic, nonsensical weave of paths is laid out against your mind's eye. They twist around each other in ways you weren't able to process. But some points feel familiar. You can reach toward them. So this is actually like a fast travel system they're integrating here. Fascinating. Although connector thought forms were already par for the course here. These are just like extra weird connector thought forms. Special ones that are, you need to find both ends before they work, I guess. So it's like more explicitly a shortcut, I suppose. Interesting. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, Oh. I was tricking myself into thinking that it was grid-based, but I was strafing. It's just the unlocked movement. God, that's weird. Okay, what if I take off the mask? I need to find out what the point of the mask is. Oh, it turns into nothing. Classic Isabel, making flowers into bigger flowers. Okay, and having this weird effect just means that I turned it on. I get it. I understand the system now. Thank you. Okay, I'm sorry, Gilly. I low-key... The free move is just janky enough that, like, it's upsetting me, kind of. It's impossible to describe. It's not totally smooth. It feels like it's occasionally locking me into an axis for, like, a couple frames. And that makes it really, kind of distressing. I'm gonna go back to grid-based movement, for now. Wait, it puts you in the middle of the room? Increase the sensitivity? It's not the sensitivity that's the issue, it's the fact that it kind of jitters a bit. Because this is like really fast. Yeah, I don't like having super high whatever DPI or whatever it's called. It does seem smoother somehow, but it's also very disorienting to have the sensitivity at like Quake Pro level. When does hide targets? Oh, it's busted on Firefox? I have no idea how that works. I keep hearing different reports of whether Firefox or Chrome is less broken for Corru. But this is Firefox. That's the one I use now. Right. Let's go to the city. Follow me, trust in me, and we'll escape from the city. $5 from Shaman to say that Chrome is verifiably less broken. Okay, well thanks for the tip. I originally played it on Chrome because I had heard that. And honestly, half the reason I played it on Firefox this time was because I just knew it would automatically start a new save file for me. So... maybe I'll have to look into transferring the file over to Chrome. By the time you actually need freedom, I'll have a fix in place. Yeah, that's great. I'm not super worried about it. I got the impression that freedom was mostly just like for fun. Like if you just wanted to have a free cam mode, you can enable it. I enjoy the grid-based stuff pretty well at this point, though. Let's eject. Yeah, you can reach diagonal, so that seems to be an... Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. I quit the desktop, not main menu. Don't mind me. Hello. Is the Orthner still associated? Shut up until you give me your own mask, fun friend. I know you got kicked out of Jokesiozo for your heterodox shipping stances. You gotta give me your, like, your Kazkatesh stance or something. City. It's fucking membrane lesions everywhere. I have it on, right? I do. Okay, so Gordon did not immediately turn into a... What do you call it? A Himadanshi effigy. So... It's not quite as powerful as I maybe hoped. Oh shit. No, this is normal actually. Except for the jellyfish? What the fuck is that? The UI is... Immediately after I take off the free cam. Okay, Rot Watcher. That sounds like a Dark Souls boss. This thought form lingers over a malformed one. Its representation in the render is still, yet you feel it moving beneath the surface. Is it like the Milk Watcher? Prodding at the damaged entity below it somehow. I'm like a corru watcher. Observer even. It's prodding at the damaged entity below it somehow. Hello? Its movement slowly ceases. You feel its attention upon you. Something presses against your mind's eye, and while concepts manifest as thoughts, it feels like they aren't truly intended for you. The audience, external force, alien to the grand stage. It has been observed for the first time recently. What? The audience. Alien to the... Is this meta? Is this meta bullshit? Is me? Is this player angel? What do you mean? No attempt using any known method of communication has succeeded in gaining the attention of the audience. It is suspected to lack the requisite sensory organs, precluding perception beyond standard coherent thought form presentation. This marks the first occasion in which the audience has succeeded in communicating. The mechanism by which it has changed is unknown. What the fuck? Are you talking about me? What are you? The thing draws closer to your mind's eye. This is bizarre. Why does it look like a mind flayer? Its attention pulls into itself. Rot Watcher, formerly predatory thought form, presenting emergent lucidity and cognitive function, self-assigned nomenclature predicted upon lost progenitor's knowledge. No, predicate, what the fuck? A Rot Watcher, duty within Cave City, monitor for harmful growths, study use of non-harmful growth. You gotta watch out for the wall rot? Wall rot's a thing. I guess they have a guy who watches it. And now it manifested itself, and this guy's like a Rot Watcher kin. Presenting emergent lucidity, and it appears to speak in like encyclopedia entries. It speaks in definitions. It's like a Jeopardy contestant. What did I even ask it? I just said hello. And this was its reply? Self-assigned nomenclature predicated upon lost progenitor's knowledge. So yeah, it just saw that Akazet knew this thing called a Rot Watcher and was like, that is so me. Suspected to be product of direct damage to purpose enforcement within delaminated spatial thought space, followed by mutation and mindless survival of undetermined duration. This is everyone in Joxiozo, you're not special. It is observed to wander, internally cataloging forms of deterioration and their products without interference. Cool. That's also my job.
That's, kinda useful.
I guess. This guy just evolved and, like, their purpose in life is to now poke at weird, fucked up entities. That's just me. But I merely adopted the dark. This guy was born in it, molded by it. Evolved into a dictionary that watches rot. This is the future that the liberal left wants. You focus upon the Rot Watcher. Why do you do this? Can you tell me more? It returns to examining the damaged thought forms without answering. What's that guy? What's that freak? What's up with that thought form? The Rot Watcher's attention is only briefly upon you, just long enough to transmit some meaning. Referentially sustained deterioration, common condition within damaged lesser thought forms. Referentially sustained. I don't know, I know what those two words mean, I don't know what those two mean together. Common condition. critically damaged thought forms may continue existence with minimal remaining material, due to the physical referential tie made by their containing thought space. Sustained connection allows thought space organelles to provide resources and support unconditionally. Oh, so it's like, sure, it's just being kept alive by the thought space despite effectively being dead. A significant number of damaged thought forms may be sustained by one thought space. However, it is a large strain that often results in catastrophic thought space delamination. This is a common trajectory and outcome that has been observed in large quantity throughout the deterioration of the grand stage. Oh no, it wasn't getting meta. This guy thinks that the grand stage is just the cyst. It's referring to the cyst as other things refer to the reality outside the cyst, I guess. So the audience is the interloper. 7 grand stage. Yes. Grand stage? Flintstone! I feel like this guy needs a voice. I didn't know it would be talking so much. But I also feel like I want to give it the Birdly voice, but God already has the Birdly voice. Can 2 have the Birdly voice? Is that okay? There is no granddad voice. That's not a voice. Use a voice you can do a lot in. The Birdly voice does work for that. We're not going to be talking to God anytime soon. Let's try it out. This is the common trajectory and outcome that has been observed in large quantity throughout the deterioration of the grand stage. However, the custodian's recent decision to dissociate most damaged thought forms has reduced its frequency. Tell me something else. The audience is observed to make requests to know more. This request can be fulfilled, though it requires that the subjective Rotwatcher relocate, that is. When the audience accepts this condition, the Rotwatcher is observed to fulfill the request. This is the weirdest manner of speech I've ever seen. It's narrating its own life in third person, but like in present tense. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like making observations about present reality as it happens, and just stating facts. It's like a declarative life form. It just declares things. Sure. Alright, so I gotta go find this weirdo somewhere else. Cool. Thank you, Rotwatcher. I love you, Rotwatcher. I'm gonna go watch the Rot with Rotwatcher. Find my Rots, interloper. This guy's Rot. Why is no one watching this one? Alright, this is a hotbed of Yuri-type memories. Nothing new, though. It seems we have uprooted the source of it. Gordon's got a weird glitched hat. Can I see it? Oh, this is... Wait a minute. No, I can't actually walk on here. What if... It was worth a shot. Oh, who the fuck is that? It's my favorite character. Hello. I got a PNG. Excuse me, my PNG? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Hang on, I gotta get this rendering in Firefox. I gotta get it. It doesn't seem to want to. Okay, here it is. It just downloaded this photo. Which, is that the background here? It is in fact the background here. What is the relevance of this? Neat, I guess. It's a free wallpaper. True! Yeah, that's actually true. This is like those educational games you got as a kid that are like, you did the puzzle. You can download this printable activity as a reward. Do you remember those? It would just like give you a JPEG that you could print off and like draw on. It was like a little maze or something. Wonderful. Also very hypnospace. Oh. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's Deltarune. Vehicle stream crossing mechanism. It's got a fucking icon, dude. It's got a profile picture. Experimental bridge. Hidden via camouflage of my own design. Ah, this is Joy Mask content. Push button for Yuri.
Wait. Wait. Block.
Will it stop? I need to know if it eventually turns off. Wait. Wonk. The music is perma-slow. The bench. Alright. This is it. The new content. Every tree. Interactive. Oh, it's raining, I think. I think that effect is rain. Was checking for any third-person mode like in the embassy, but we don't have that. Yo, it's a tree. Cool, crazy coincidence. This is my username on Discord. Tree in all caps. Reference? Streamer cameo? Common cousinly fauna. Akazet calling it fauna. You always find a way to make it funny, Akazet. Reminiscent of Velk. Too true. It doesn't take much. Akazet thinking of trees as being animals is just inherently hilarious. Is there a man behind it? I can check actually now with my powers of locomotion. The weird, the billboarded right-click hitbox is rendering a little bit difficult. Can I hide these actually? That was an option. Ah, there we go. This is your free roam mode. This lamppost was added by Davey Reedon. Is that his name? I hope that's the right name. The slowed version of Safe Surface is quite a vibe. All right. Whoa. I think I had to unwind my rotation there. That was weird. Wait on the bench. Oh, that's a new song? Sorry, this game does so much with like slowing down this music, I just assumed it was Safe Surface but slow. Oh, they pushed a mouse fix already? Like literally during the stream? After this interaction, I will refresh and see if that applies. The center of the Cousins Park, not far from our destination. I am early. So I sit, in the cold, gentle rain suffusing my disguised form. Isabel wanted to meet in the park at night in the rain? Alright. Maybe she pictured Akazet bringing an umbrella. There was some organizational work that I could do while here, as there always is, but the rain, the fog, it is so familiar. Like a dream of that simpler past, riding Velk, hunting. Without the weight of my duties or the madness of the hidden conflict on my shoulders. Okay, so this is post conspiracy arc, Akazet. There is peace here, so I allow myself to feel as a larval obelisk might. This shifting body is not designed for sensory accuracy, but still, echoes are felt. I shiver, huddle into myself, pull this false cloth coat tighter. Not that it makes any difference, it is a part of the body, carefully shaped coruscistic flesh. And so the rain slides off it as if it were made of metal. That's a very weird mental image. Like wearing a wool coat, but the rain is like bouncing off of it. I raise a claw, or a cousinly hand, I suppose, watching the droplets run off it unnaturally, shining in the fiery light from the stalk behind me. This moment, meaningless in itself, instills such a longing to flee. Not from this night, this one moment of peace, but from the conspiracy suffocating my mind core. The path I tread in this moment has disappeared behind me, and I'm lost in the complexity of it all. Entering the team, disappearing to work with the cousins, treading upon a thin branch. Even now, the storm is continuing our efforts tirelessly, its periodic updates consistently bearing progress. So they built the storm well in advance of the collapse. It was already a thing that was just doing a thing. And then the FBX did something fucking stupid, and that's what caused everything to go to shit. And we pretty much know the storm is a corru that interfaces with human technology. But we don't know exactly what they're doing with it, besides locating the signal. I'm not even sure how they're locating the signal. Maybe they found a way to, like, rig human telecoms to, like, detect it? Because there's definitely much more infrastructure on Earth built by humans to locate signals than there are built by Obesk, since they arrived. All those fucking satellites and stuff. So perhaps it is not a path I walk, but instead a constant, hastening tumble that Velzy has pushed me into. She doesn't know how right she is, chat. Does she know? Does she know, chat? It all feels so far beyond my claws. There is nothing left for me to grasp. But maybe there is still time to change the course. Something. This is gonna be Akazet, like, what could have been regret arc. I'm already feeling this coming on. Yo, new Isabel. What the fuck is that? Aki? They made Goner Isabel to replace the one that I deleted. I mean, you know, removed. Read. This is like the World Machine version. Okay. I gotta yawn. Gotta reoxygenate. This is gonna be a long one, probably. It's a bell? I unfortunately don't know what the... Wait, Apollo voice. I did an Apollo voice in Crosscode. That surely is not what you're referring to. What Apollo voice does corru mean? The Ace Attorney one? I don't know how that one talks. My Apollo voice sounds like this. I don't think that's what you mean. A parrot named Apollo, and he goes,
It's about.
cool. Alright. Let's take this seriously. Aki? A voice from behind startles me, accompanied with a pattering of droplets upon a stretched fabric. Isabel, carrying a thin half-dome to shield herself from the rain. They've never invented this on Obeski. No one ever thought to try it. How long has it been? She laughs a little, taking some steps closer. Are you just sitting in the rain? Isn't that uncomfortable? I should have mentioned something about bringing an umbrella. I turn up to face her. I forget that this body adapts receptor movements into facial expressions. And so the joy in her face fades into concern, seeing mine. Which I only now realize must be some distant despair. Oh no, Akazet's sitting catatonic, 1,000-yard stare into the rain. I know they have big hats in Obeski. They have those big, like, rice hats that people wear in, like, Japan and stuff. So maybe those are their version of umbrellas. Velikas. Yes. She sits quickly beside me, the rain shield now over both of us. Sharing an umbrella in the rain. Classic tropes. Here's where we start speculating how much of this actually happened and how much, like, Isabel, the thought form, just kind of filled in the blanks with fucking girls love tropes. Well, let's see. I don't want to be too hasty in my assumptions here. Oh, are you okay? What's going on? With a quick shake of my head, I center myself, ridding myself of this haunting for now. Seeing her is enough to bring a smile.
Yes, my apologies. It is so good to see you, my friend. I, suppose you like you say, I was thinking about work.
It's still been that tough, huh? I get it. I mean, not exactly. I can't imagine it's that similar, but... Well, quit thinking about it, okay? We're both just gonna forget about everything else tonight. I laugh and nod in agreement. Already there's a sense of freedom in that shared void. Da 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 da. Isabel crackling with freedom right now. Simultaneously, she pinches at the cloth of my coat, confused. How are you not soaked? Oh, right, this is... Yeah, right. Okay, good. I wouldn't want to walk with you, I wouldn't want to walk with it... How do I say it? I wouldn't want to walk in with an umbrella. And then have you followed behind me like I just left you in the rain.
I do not see the problem.
Being intentionally obtuse. Oh, she's doing it on purpose. The context has to explain Akazet being sarcastic. It's not just her being gleep glorp. She's being funny. Okay. She chuckles and stands, pulling me to my feet alongside her. Uh-huh. Okay, so Dee's waiting for us at the side door. That'll be our way in. Apparently it's going to be in a weird state because the aquarium's usually closed by now. But the big night event doesn't start for another hour, so all the other exhibits are still unlocked. She said the restaurant would still be open too. It's for the overtime workers, but she told them we'd be coming, so we'll be able to see everything and get some food. I wasn't sure how that would turn out, but we really got lucky. Aquarium day, aquarium day. Dude, this is like targeted. Okay, I'm forming my crack theory. Like, this is targeted anti-Kazette propaganda here. It's like, it's coming together, right? Like, Isabel can bring Akazet to see cool jellyfish too, by the way. By the way, Isabel also takes Akazets on fun dates to look at the underwater adventure. And she ends up soaking wet for different reasons. But okay, we're putting this on the shelf for now. The crack theory goes on the shelf.
Is that different from how the habitat usually operates?
Well, it's not usually open at night, and usually they don't let people in during prep. So the main difference is it's pretty much just going to be the two of us in there. It's usually pretty crowded, so this is special. Come on, let's go.
Set out. I acquired... Look how fucking tall she is. I can't even look up. Her head is stuck in the taskbar. It's like making scraping noises against the Firefox UI. Okay, that's the entrance. What the fuck is this place? I want to live wherever this city is, with the infinite lamppost constellation void. Oops. Can we make banter on the way over? No. We just walked through the weird Seattle lamppost maze in silence. Ooh. Yo. What the fuck is this? Poseidon's Palace? This place is crazy. Under the sea. The entry chamber of this false habitat halts my movement, where I'm gripped by similar visions of the past. Oltanzi's central social chamber, adorned with banners of painted Velk skin. Connective tunnels along each wall, even bored into the upper chamber for climbing. Each lit by their own uniquely dyed Yuxu globes, some even hovering in the air. I think, no, Yuzku. I put this one at the memory hole before, but I forget exactly what it was. It is that very same grandeur, but spoken in a cousinly tongue here. But by that same measure, it is mundane and static. So much of their construction is like this. Another testament to the... Akazet? I can hear you monologuing in your brain again. Isabel interrupted my marveling with a hand wriggled before my eyes. Wiggled. There's several words that worked here. I think from least to most weird, you have like waved, then wagged, then waggled, then wiggled, and then wriggled. It's weird how there's so many words for that, but wriggled is definitely the weirdest. She restrains her laughter with a tight smile. My disguise skin must be conveying my awe in an unsubtle way. Her mouth is hanging open. You okay?
Yes, absolutely. Yes, forgive me, I was distracted by the construction.
Forgive you? You've got to stop saying that. I'm just, I don't know, surprised. You've seen so much, and yet you get this excited at seeing a lobby. Haven't you seen the whole world at this point?
Only from a distant view in the sky, Isabel. This place struck me with reminiscence. The lights, the banners, the very shape-evoking festivals from my home.
As I gesture forth for emphasis, another matter comes to mind.
Where do we go first?
There's still...
Isabel checks her glowing communicator, pulled from an insulated pocket.
The better part of an hour to go before they'll be ready to let us into the exhibit, I think. Even if we're getting special access right now, there's still some last-minute panic. Probably don't want us getting in the way. So in the meantime, we can go wherever. They're only going to close off the other exhibits for the public opening. And if anyone asks, I've got the magic words that'll make the staff leave us alone. Dee let us in. Yep, Dee's friend. Anyway, there's no wrong answer. I've seen everything in here and it's all cool.
Her smile brightens, and with a short laugh, she moves me ahead with a little push to my shoulder. Aw.
So lead the way.
Non-contiguous memory stream. Utilize entity Isabel to access location-based recollection. Who up utilizing the girlfriend entity? Oh, we're diagonal. We're diagonal moding in here. Okay, crazy. This would benefit from free cam, because I can't fucking look at this object. I guess that's deeper into the aquarium zone. Oh yeah, I was gonna refresh and get the mouse fix. I completely forgot. If I refresh, where is it gonna kick me to? I'm not really sure what refreshing this game does. Am I gonna lose like a bunch of progress if I refresh? Is it gonna put me back into the hub? Oh, it'll just be this page, but I can skip to the conversation. Okay. Easily done. Oh, it's back at the park bench. I'll just, hang on. We have a protocol for this. Give me a sec. There's precedent. Shit. Need a bit more lead in. Fuck. I'm tapped out. I'm tapped out. Get it set up. Get it set up. You ready? Yuri speedrun. Yuri speedrun. Buying girlfriend. Wait, I'm too slow. I can't navigate. I can't navigate. I need the grid base. It's faster. You can still hear the in-game music. Fuck. Run, Akazet! Okay, we're back. Alright, so the free cam is fixed now. Yep, it feels smoother. Alright. Let me turn the sensitivity... Wait, what? Oh my god, why does it go to... Oh. Oh no. The sensitivity too much, man. Okay. That's not enough. That's alright. This is alright. What are some people's mouses like? I know that's like games go to crazy mouse sensitivity, but like what the fuck are people's mouses like to do that? Because I have my mouse on like a pretty low sensitivity by default, like the second lowest setting. It has settings. And I still tend to have low sensitivity preferences in games. Ooh. Wait, what? Spatial damage, full render unavailable, utilize manual scroll. Oh, okay. Good thing I enabled the free cam. Cool. I get to look at lovingly dithered pictures of aquariums. Countless fauna in their various shapes. Creatures great and small. Hi, tall Isabel. As we walk along, Isabel suddenly prods at my coat. Which, as she well knows, is my skin. So she very quickly earns my attention. Grinning down at me, silent. What? So bright is my mood in this moment that a small chuckle chases my query. What? Only then do I remember, yet again, that this body smiles for me. And I'm nearly mirroring her own expression. It's weird seeing your face so, I don't know, active. I thought I was pretty good at figuring out how you were feeling by your receptors. But now I'm pretty sure I've been missing a lot of it. I feel my smile fade, torn by a distant internal conflict. Not that internal conflict, though, a different one. Is it weird? She did say it with a smile, though I know her to choose words carefully. My shift in expression, perhaps visible confusion, prompts her to laugh and continue. Akazet, it's cute. That's what I'm saying. I think I've seen you smile a few times before, but not like this. You totally lose the stoic ancient alien facade.
Is that how I appear to you?
Yeah, along with every other Obesk. Except the ones trying really hard on TV. I stop and examine Isabel's face, a thought coming to mind. The many movements of the cousinly face elude me. This is, I see we were but getting crumbs before. We were but feasting upon crumbs. This is the whole loaf of bread. This may in fact be the whole bakery. Smiling is obvious, ubiquitous. Even a larval Obesk may smile slightly in moments of great delight. Sorry, I have a brain virus now that occasionally I will just read words and I will picture Wayne from RTVS reading it as part of a Game Clam sales pitch. It just happens to me now, I'm sorry, this one hit me. Even the new Game Clam gamer may smile slightly in moments of great delight. I'm sorry, I'll try to suppress that. But in this instant alone, there are countless subtleties I struggle to place. An uneven movement in her eyebrows, a slow inward curling of her lips. From the small sound she makes, a quick breath through her nose. This is all in line with a teasing suppression of laughter. Delightfully common in our conversations, enough for me to recognize. But I must wonder how much else I have missed, my eye untrained. Damn, they're both like wishing they could intuit the full range of each other's emotions. Incredible dynamic. Yes, Aki? I have been staring. While my receptors would normally have signaled my pondering through a slow roll, this body has adapted it to an intense expression I'm unfamiliar with. Just the full fucking autism creature .jpg right now. That's what Isabel's seeing. TBH creature, like... As soon as I am broken from thought, it is gone without a trace. Too soon for me to investigate. But it is surely what she was nearly laughing at. In my flustered realization, her laughter finally manifests.
Apologies, I was merely thinking. There is much I have yet to decipher from your face as well. I do wonder how you might look with receptors. A branching pair like this.
I bring my claws, my hands up to the sides of my head. Miming tear receptors. Dude, this is like comparing hand sizes on crack. This is fucking next level.
Last I heard, the false receptors initiative is now only somewhat invasive. All it requires is a few small incisions in the cranial.
Okay, no. Let's wait until it doesn't involve drilling into my skull.
Her laugh is infectious. They're collaborating with Elon Musk on that one. They're like hammering microchips into chimpanzees and bolting receptors to them. But yeah, she totally wants to get her like alien receptors.
Isabel, we need to turn you into an Obesk cat girl.
Why aren't they making human mind cores? I know that human mind cores are a very popular concept within Fanon from what I've seen on the Discord server. They may just not really want to breach the topic of like, let's give humans immortality. They might just not want to broach that topic yet with the society. It's kind of remarkable actually how Obesk society didn't immediately collapse when they invented functional immortality for themselves. And they only have like a tiny population, probably like in the millions, if that. There's like 10 billion humans at this point. It's a bit finicky.
The cousinly reservation over body modifications is truly puzzling, Isabel. But I have observed your preference. I will pass word along to hurry their work.
Isabel personally going to the fucking materials initiative and being like, hey, can you all hurry up? My very good friend Isabel, my good platonic friend, would really like to turn into an alien cat girl, please. Or maybe Akazet made this initiative up just to shitpost on Isabel. Continue. Wait, there's more text? Yeah, this text. I read that. Oh wait. I didn't read it. There's more text. As we walk through these glass halls, I feel I should dart between displays, wide-eyed, receptors raised. As perhaps that is what she expected. As perhaps that is what she expected bringing me here. To admire the countless fauna in their various shapes, comparing them to the sparse waterborne life from home with breathless enthusiasm. They are strange creatures, their informational plaques fascinating, but truly I am simply content in the peace and silence, to be free of worry for just a blink with a friend. Yeah, she's not there for the fishes, Isabel. She has fishes at home. That was a very big yawn. It's the brain deoxygenation that results from reading the many words. This game has several of them, words. Is this different than the other one? No, it's all the same one. Does shift scroll? Oh, shift scroll does it. That's how you do it. Okay. Ooh. I love this representation of the aquarium and just like, here it is. This is your cool glass tunnel room where you see the shark go overhead. It's like just a fixed skybox. Beautifully economical. The clear arch above us brings the embassy's perspective projections to mind. Activity amongst the water fauna is surely reduced due to the time. But some shapes still wandered through the habitat, their strange skin glimmering in the overhead light. I look up to my side, expecting to see Isabel observing the larger one passing overhead. But her eyes are distant, closing for long periods, then quickly blinking. Is she lost in thought? The motion is distantly familiar. Is she sleepy? No, she is tired, her body fighting for rest. Larval exhaustion, a feeling left so far in the past that it nearly inspires envy. Isabel's yawning now. Of course, her eyes refocus as they shift down to me, staring straight at her. What?
Has the day treated you so poorly?
Day? That is not what I intended to, The disguise skin must attempt to adjust language for me.
Huh? What are you... Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. It's been a long one. We don't have to talk about it. It's work stuff. We don't have to talk about it. We're here to forget about all that, right?
Clearly it weighs upon you, my friend. Would it help to speak of it?
For a moment, the darkened hall is silent. The classic move of, like, encouraging person to talk about what's troubling them while you yourself frantically hold back 10 tons of baggage that is troubling you and don't want to talk about it. We love that dynamic. For a moment, the darkened hall is silent. Only distant and gentle habitat-maintaining machinery echoes, burbling as a river would. They have rivers on Obeski, I guess. They have a water cycle, even. Isabel hesitates to break her own rule, but my expression convinces her to pass the threshold. She seats us both upon one of the archway's benches.
Okay, just a little. Then we're back to ignoring it.
Of course.
So, I was working with a couple, and they wanted to do this big fancy wedding this month. Like, covered in flowers, wanted some exotic ones that I had to source and import. We'd been planning it for months, and they paid an upfront fee. Half of the total. We talked about it all. Maybe that was stupid in hindsight, but the money was good. It made sense at the time. And today, I don't know, they canceled it. Not the wedding, but the flower part. They wouldn't even tell me why. I had to run through and try to cancel the orders and get refunds. But I was really relying on that second half to break even this month.
Damn, a character who runs a struggling flower shop, guys. Where have I seen this before? Through her explanation, her eyes drift to follow shapes moving in the dark water. We're gonna learn that Isabel's divorced from a school teacher too at this point. But even as I try my best to follow her story, her description of their commerce is quick to shake my understanding. The concepts are familiar, but their application here...
Frustrating. It is unjust for them to leave you without explanation. But what do you mean by break even?
Oh no, dude, they're gonna have to explain, like, capitalism. Akazet lives in this, like, kind of weird space commune where everyone's just, like, trying to fight off the Zuzukri. Have fun. Isabel shakes her head, sighing, landing her gaze upon me without emotion. It's expensive here. You know, rent for the store, for my own place, for... With a sharp exhale and chuckle, an incredulous smile twists out of her disappointment. Wait, Aki, you did have money back home, right? Do you get paid for your job here? I'm only just realizing this has never really come up. I mean, I guess with Gordon back when we met, but that was different. Surely she does not mean it in the way that I understand. For a moment, my attention drifts as I scour my mind for the right words. I have seen cousins exchange their currency plenty of times, yes, but the implications of this trade upon their lives had never set in. Oh, but Isabel has erupted with laughter. Again, my disguise skin has twisted its expression into one of intense, distant focus. I wish I had a visual reference to bring up for, like, the Akazet pondering face. I can't think of any good representation. Is it so funny that I struggle to explain? YouTube is lagging back in time. YouTube has been inventing new ways to fuck up my streams. Just refresh the page. I don't know. My upload rate seems to be fine. I'm picturing something. Something is coming to mind, but I can't place it. It's not gonna come to me. That's fine. Is it so funny that I struggled to explain?
Yes, we did. Forgive me. As I have said it again.
Oh, she's apologizing for apologizing.
It was not on an individual level exactly, Isabel. It was only after Sphere had been invented that we had a true currency to use. And even then, it was primarily for intercity trade. Before that, especially during my larval years, we simply exchanged raw resources, food or favors for the same from other cave cities.
Yep, they had a space commune barter economy. I pause, but she expects me to continue. I see it in her fascination. What is it she seeks to know? In the 25 War of the Worlds movie where the aliens are eating data, that is what corru.observer is doing to the stream and YouTube.
Yummy, I ate it.
The fairy is eating my bandwidth. It's not a bandwidth issue. I could see on OBS when I was fucking up the Undertale stream that OBS couldn't upload at the full bitrate, but it's actually fine now, so I think it's on YouTube's end. What is it she seeks to know? You gotta teach humans how to implement space communism, Akazet. You gotta. You definitely don't have to all die in an embassy collapse and fuck off from the planet. You gotta teach us to do that first, right, Akazet? Yeah. Yes. It is the inverse of my confusion that grips her.
But on an individual level, these matters were irrelevant. The Alkanzi Council allocated resources where they were needed. Essentials were provided, and artisans might demand small trades or favors, but all worked toward a common goal of survival and community. Even in my travels, most other collectives were the same. So prevalent is this that some suspect it to be an instinct in our larval minds.
That's not shots fired. That's a fucking howitzer going boom. All right, Akazat. All right, Akazat. It is easier to imagine the end of Obeski than the end of space communism. It is easier to imagine the extermination of the Sekri.
It is only Obeski nature.
Today, auto-translation correction provided by body, function of disguise.
Today, our interstellar operations operate like one large collective, so... It is much the same, at least for laborers like myself. But I imagine the council must drive themselves mad with modern allocation decisions, in all their complexity. I believe they have significant cognitive enhancements, or perhaps other automated tools, but I have never investigated in detail.
They have, like, post-human turbo space mentats huffing the spice melange that perfectly managed space communism. Did I say the space melange? The spice melange. That's an awesome vision. They have, like, the allied master computer meditating in a fucking tank of the spice to perfectly allocate all resources to all obesks. This is what we need. We need that to be, like, the president and the prime minister. We need, like, a weird space baby who sits in, like, a tank of cognitive enhancement fluid. No, I don't think they're post-scarcity. I mean, I guess maybe now. Maybe post-Corusistic revolution, but no, I don't think that's post-scarcity. They just have effective allocation. That's not really the same thing. Post-scarcity... I think, I don't really know, I'm not part of the philosophical realms which discuss these things definitionally, but like, you could theoretically have a post-scarcity society that still has like capitalism and inequity. It's like, cause the scarcity is like, they have access to infinite resources, but that does not imply that the resources are allocated to everyone who needs them, whereas the Obesks seem to have finite resources, so it's not post-scarcity, but they still allocate their resources universally. That's what makes sense to me anyway. I wouldn't call it post-scarcity. There was like that weird fucking anime about this. This is like the randomest anime that I ever watched. It was just like, literally, it was just a 4-dimensional alien comes from the sky and like says, "Hey Earthlings, I'm gonna give you infinite energy, don't fuck it up," and then they fuck it up. That's the whole plot of the show. It's like, I'm literally going to give humanity infinite resources, and then humans are like, this will solve too many problems, we need to enforce class disparity, we don't want it actually. And it was kind of driving that point home. I forget what it was even called. Someone probably knows what I'm talking about. It sounds like a Star Trek plotline, kind of. I've never seen Star Trek, but I know that that's what Star Trek is like. I literally don't remember the name. I don't think I finished watching it either. Like, I watched it up until the point where it turned into more of like an action show where humans were like fighting with each other and stuff, and I kind of lost interest. The concept was the most interesting part. Does anyone in chat know what I'm talking about? I hope someone knows. I deliver this knowledge with a matter-of-fact tone, as it is true mundanity. It seems so niche, honestly. I got it as a recommendation from one of those like anime YouTube people I used to watch, but I have no memory of what video it even was that mentioned it. Star Trek is like the classic post-scarcity society, right? I'm pretty sure like the Federation is, it's called the Federation, I think. Very much is post-scarcity, as in like anyone can have anything they really want but they still have a social structure and jobs because it's just more fulfilling than not. Like, Captain Picard isn't making more money than the people working the engine. They all have infinite resources. They just... The only real currency is, like, prestige and social standing, I guess. Anyway, it is true mundanity. These matters never occupy my mind, for I was never a trade runner. Yet Isabel absorbs every word as the bright parasites drink water. Far more awake, focused, but there is something about her eyes. Is this not what she wanted to hear? She's gonna have to fucking explain. Huh, that's cute. These words pierce me. A compliment, though not spoken as one. Have I only worsened her mood? I almost wish it worked that way here, but it never would. We're all on our own, Aki. Pain bleeds through the nonchalance of her words. Fuck shit. I should not have pressed her. The date's turned into the, it's pivoted into a strange avenue here. You can still salvage this, Akazet, it's fine. You just have to listen to her vent about capitalism. One more little death to haunt me, dude. That's her catchphrase. She keeps saying it. Why is she so mean to herself? Isabel, please try to fix her, okay?
I'm so sorry, Isabel.
If she must hunt for her own currency and she struggles so, perhaps I could help. Perhaps I could start manufacturing illegal drugs and selling them on the black market to raise funds for my alien girlfriend. I mean, what? Already, long-dead instincts spark within me, the urge to hunt. Surely the cousins must store mass quantities somewhere. One cloaking skin, and the right moves, and maybe I could... Oh my god! Okay, no, she's not gonna sell drugs, she's gonna rob a fucking bank. That's fucking insane. This is the diplomat. This is an alien diplomat on a foreign world. And she's already so down bad without admitting it that she's like, how can I rob a bank to help my girlfriend get money? Jesus Christ. Like, this is gonna destroy Obesque relations for the rest of time. What would the government even do with that? Like, that doesn't even fit into the narratives. Like, the aliens, they're not invading. They're not taking over. They don't have space herpes. They're not spreading diseases. They just occasionally do petty crimes. It would turn into like anti-immigration rhetoric. It's like the Obesque population accounts for like 5% of the total Obesque on Earth are petty criminals type. Like what? What does the government even do with that information? You kick their race out? Because Akazet robbed the bank? You put Akazet into jail? I don't even know. We have to move on from this. Oh, the anime is called Sekai Suru Kado. I remember the Kado part. I think the Kado was like the magical alien thing that had infinite energy or something. Okay, anyway. One cloaking skin and the right moves, and maybe I could... Akazet, what the fuck are you on about? Or perhaps it could be manufactured directly? No, it's not. I'm sorry too, Aki. It's just been a hard month for me on the business side of things. Thanks for sharing that, though. It's always interesting to hear about your home. She coils an arm around my shoulder, pulling me into a half embrace. Aww. Shelving my thoughts of the hunt. I return the gesture gently. She could use the comfort. Aww. When it was Kazuki and Akazet, they only bumped shoulders. They didn't do the arm wrap around. You know? I'm just keeping score here. It's weird how easy it is to forget that you're from another world sometimes. Maybe things will work out eventually. It's been going pretty well so far, so I just need to hold out until you aliens fix everything, right? The tension is shed with some brief laughter between us. She is not wrong. It has always been the intention that we could help long term, but that crosses too far past the boundary of what we ought to ignore for this time. You might have your work cut out for you. I don't think giving the humans corru technology is gonna fix shit. That's not really gonna help. They're gonna find a way to make it shitty.
Future CIA, we need interspecies marriage now.
In the context of aliens, mostly. And so a silent moment of observation passes, our attention on the waters. We leave the topic happily behind. But her exhaustion remains an issue, something to be solved. Hardcore alien stimulants. I rise and she joins me.
Let us stop by that restaurant.
That is not how we say it, Aki.
Oh, let us stop by that restaurant.
Yeah, let's go. That do-all. Oh. Oh, she has a physical presence here. I can't walk through her. Can't you usually walk through things in this? How does this work? If I take off the mask. Oh no, I can't. She's a durable one. Oh yeah, moth. Shit. The UI's fighting me. Let me get some tea before I continue. Yeah, Akazet thinks a restaurant is a place where you go to rest from ranting. Isabel internally there is just going like, fuck, I cannot subject the new alien GF to the socialist rambling. I can't do that. I can't. It's like the third date.
What's up, buddy?
About this memory. So they gay, right?
What's up?
The disguise body. So the Obesk actually did use disguise bodies? And it sounds like they were common. Wasn't that just a conspiracy theory?
Yeah, that's how it was spun. It's always been super plausible, though. Like, I've been a believer personally. I had to learn our language somehow. And I really do think they're still just walking among us. They've probably gotten better at blending in since then.
Okay. Are you a Quo?
Boy, I wish.
Alright. Alright, we know where Moth stands. That's deeply unsurprising, but funny. Among Us? No, not Among Us. Not Among Us. I said I would stop talking about Among Us. Want to come into the dark void with me, Isabel? It's dark in here. This was the entrance. Fuck. They look the same. Ooh, I'm in this side now. In the aquarium maze. The entry chamber of this false habitat halts my movement, for I am gripped by a similar vision of the past. Oh no, I've read this already. Oh shit, okay, we need the countermeasures. It's important. Okay. That's good. So I just do the maze. Whee! Oh, this is the restaurant. Cool place. It's one of those like avant-garde hipster bars where the floor is melting. I can't imagine the food at the aquarium is particularly good. Unless they serve fish. Oh my god, they do serve fish. Isn't that a bit weird? Isn't that something you don't want to do at an aquarium, is serve fish? That seems slightly odd to me. Dissected, seared fish sits upon pale and smooth stone discs before us. Fortunately, this body was designed to tolerate social eating, so the act itself was hardly difficult. The cousinly tools simple and familiar enough. The cooked flesh parting easily, as savory as a deceiving bulb's flesh. What is that? Violent surface river fauna imitates mature cell. Even the fucking apples have evil versions, dude. There's an apple mimic.
I thought it might have been those rose-tinted memories from when I was a kid, but it's still crazy how good this is for an aquarium restaurant, honestly.
Rose-tinted? What does a bright parasite have to do with this? She preempts my question, surely divining my thoughts from this emotion-adapting face. Exactly why I much prefer to be without a disguised skin. I hold no conflict with it in Isabel's company.
That means it really is just as good as I remember.
Ah. This place, without significant change since her childhood. It is staggering to imagine. In my lifetime, everything changed so constantly. Corusistic technology was born, cave cities expanded and reinforced. All comfort was hard-won from the beasts that sought to take everything from us. Every memory I can recall, good or bad, is along the path of this battle. But I have only a surface of her memory. What has been shared, to look upon. Could it have been the same for her, unknown to me? Huh? Oh, I see. Akazet's like... Maybe the humans also have their own version of fighting the Sekri. Implicitly. Which I guess Isabel just tried to describe as making rent, so perhaps true.
Isabel, has this place always been a paradise?
She nearly spits out a mouthful of food, quickly covering her mouth. This is getting, like, actually Star Trek. This feels like, again, I've never watched a Star Trek episode, but I've absorbed a lot secondhand. It's like, picture Mike Stoklaza in the car with me as a baby, smoking 5 packs of cigarettes every single trip. That's the secondhand Star Trek that I've been inhaling. This is, like, exactly the kind of shit they talk about in that show. It's like humans and aliens comparing notes about, like, well, I thought your world was the paradise, but no, we have our own problems. It's classic shit. I guess we haven't gotten as much of that from Corru because there's so few humans in the story. She nearly spits out a mouthful of food, quickly covering her mouth. With muffled laughter, she swallows, struggling to bring herself to a speaking state. I joined her in laughter. I suppose that was a rather abrupt question. Oh my god, Aki. You are adorable. It's an expensive shithole, it always has been. So, for someone like me, it's as close as things get to paradise. Which is to say, it's pretty far off. Is that the first diegetic human swear word? By diegetic, I mean like within the memories. I know that Moth swears a lot. This is the first swear word that Akazet remembers. Which is to say, it's pretty far off. She laughs again, though I failed to join her this time. Perhaps this touches again upon the pains we agreed not to speak of. The struggles her people's systems place her within. But it is hard to place the boundary, so I do not press further. I'm sorry, it's not that bad. There's good with the bad. It balances out. But, is that, what's that religious thing you say? My receptors, no, my face. It smiles slightly, again reading my impulses.
A piece of joy and terror both.
Yeah, it's like that. I don't know, maybe not terror exactly. Maybe that's accurate for this month, but my point is, with everything you've told me, I'd probably think your home was a paradise too.
You might, but if you visit in the modern day, Corru revolution truly changed everything. Before that, it was, really, I nearly wonder how, we all...
Got it.
Really, I nearly wonder how we all bore the burden. The worst troubles are now in the age of the Olkanzi Council's most stubborn leaders. And perhaps the dwindling larval population.
They got declining birth rates? They invented immortality and they're still struggling with declining population? How the fuck? Isabel's face contorts in a way I rarely see. Why are the larvals not fucking? I struggle to parse what it is. No, I struggle to parse that it is a mock tote until she speaks. Obvious in her tone. Okay, well, that's not fair. I was expecting you to say it's not a paradise either.
Yes, well, you would have to avoid the surface and its flesh-seizing parasites. And evade the rare beast that seeks entry through unknown crevices in the walls. Still hungering for larval flesh, sparse as it may be now. But
I examine Isabel thoughtfully, considering her personality. What I've observed of her confidence and care, the effortless warmth that she exudes.
if you were one of us, you would be a tear, undoubtedly. And so, these worries would be far from you. Most of the time. Actually, you would have to help mitigate emotional damage from them, so...
Right, so not a paradise. You're just trying to make it sound better. You dork.
I suppose.
Akazet wants Isabel to come for a sleepover. Your job is to be eternally trauma dumped to by people missing their heads and legs and stuff. It's because the larvals become robo-gods, but like surely they have enough time to... It's not like they're being killed in their prime. Do they not want to have... Like if they wanted to have kids, they could just do that first, right? Maybe it's a trend to become a fucking quo before you have kids for some reason, but that seems like... That's not a whole lot of larval life, is it? Yeah, getting caste assigned by the GF.
Please be a tear for me, Isabel. Please be a tear. Please be a tear. It's not a fetish. It's not.
I mean, yeah, why do all the relevant women in Akset's life happen to be Tyr? Suspicious. She likes girls who can take care of her. I mean, is it astounding? She likes girls that are like emotionally open and empathetic and warm. That sounds like most people probably like that, I assume. Those don't sound like undesirable traits. Not those jut freaks. Not those jut weirdos or those paranoid kivs. God forbid two Vels get together. What would even happen? That's the dark, the left-hand path is the what you call it, the tell you ex Akazet toxic Vel Yuri. I don't know, someone's doing that somewhere. I know it's happening. I know what you all are.
I suppose.
Gakazet is more mainstream, I feel. Everyone's too busy putting Gakvu and Miltza together, though. No one's paying attention to Gakazet. Speaking of which...
Hey, are you talking about me? I can be a cheer for you, Akazet. I'm such a good tier right now.
The fucking the music player window keeps covering up my stream chat. Why do I just have fur? I have lots of things. Sometimes hiding just out of view. Which way was the entrance in this place? I can never tell. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is the room that's dark and it has the little windows and there's jellyfish inside. I've been in aquariums before. I know how this shit works. I went to the Monterey Aquarium once, a long time ago. I've been to the Toronto Aquarium. There's this little place up island. Or no, I think it was just in fucking Sydney or something. But we went there for a school field trip, and it was like this, not quite an aquarium, it was like a small community, like, petting zoo aquarium. And it had this little area where you could, like, poke sea cucumbers and stuff. That was the highlight. Like, looking at weird fish is cool, but, like, if you get to poke a sea cucumber, I think someone in my class got his finger stuck inside an anemone. Like, he poked it, and it just kind of ate his finger, and he couldn't get it back for a little while. That's the real shit. It's all about poking crabs and stuff. You're thinking of the Manta Ray Aquarium. Different one. And they had a giant Pacific octopus there, but it was like, it had just laid eggs, and so it was basically just curled into a ball in a corner waiting to die. It was not not a very exciting example of an octopus. I would love to pet an octopus. They're like really squishy. Your local aquarium has a manta ray petting station? How the fuck do you pet a manta ray? They're huge. How do they get the manta rays close enough? Do you stick your arm into this like big pool of water and hope they just come up to you? Petting a stingray is one thing, but manta rays are like the size of a car. Oh, they were stingrays. Okay, that makes more sense. You can fit a stingray within, like, arm's reach, at least. I wish that I could pet a stingray. The sea cucumber was pretty fun. They don't feel like anything. They're so soft that you can barely even tell that you're touching them. They're a bit spooky, actually. Okay, I should look at some of these fish. Depth dwellers. Strange fauna dwelling under impossibly great pressures inspires the slightest sense of kinship and familiarity.
Bozkir could do that.
Fuck. Are they all the same? They are, in fact. No comment on the jellyfish, Akazet? You've seen those before. Maybe you don't want to bring it up in the context, in the current context. There's no way that Akazet has admitted to herself on any level that what she's doing is, maybe a little bit, what's the word, gay? These two would have to be doing this shit for like 10 more years before Akazet would begin to think of them as like a couple. Incoherence detected, though. Incoherent crabs. It was tampered with. Are those like flowers? They've all been tampered with. Why were these tampered with? They just look like what you'd expect to find in an aquarium. The recollection thought form. Of all the fauna we have observed thus far, these creatures of the depths inspire the most curiosity. I am no stranger to the abyssal depths of the bright ocean. but seeing its sparse, varied life condensed into these chambers is thrilling. They bring forth visions of Obeski's darkened surface. Bioluminescence, enormous hard-shelled scavengers, writhing masses of tendrils. Sounds great. Hey Haki, is it true that there's no life in your oceans? Her question breaks me from my ravenous observation. How did she know that? Really, it is a surprise. She rarely asks about any part of home so abruptly. I delay a moment, considering my words carefully as if speaking with one of the envoys. Sorry, if it's not something you're supposed to talk about. The troubled thoughts must be plain in this body's face, again, but my caution evaporates as her explanation unfolds. I just remember Dee telling me about how the place wanted to get an Obeski exhibit going. Apparently there's some Obesk who are really into making little fake Obeski animals that they got in touch with. Miltza. Then the word came down that your oceans are dead? Maybe it's just something that got mistranslated. It still might happen because of the continental critters. But I just thought that part was really interesting.
Well, I'm no expert on the matter. But it is true, yes. The ocean itself is a vast cold waste, aside from near the natural spires. From what I've heard and seen in the collectives, all that has been observed so far is... I nearly call upon Funfriend to help with a word, but I really must sharpen my own speech. So with inward focus so driven that all other senses fade from mind, I continue, an unmistakable joy and fascination in my voice. A sort of writhing blanket that coats the ocean floor. Flattened, moving with its own waves, sparse tendrils rising from it and drifting in currents. Its nature is still unknown to us, as it reacts quite violently to attempts to approach or harvest.
So they just have the mono life form. The mono mollusk. One big weird fucking thing that's the whole ocean. And they can't do anything with it. Perfect. That's so Obeski. The whole ocean is just one big algae organism.
But it's probably either a single entity or a superorganism, much like corru. I would very much like to see it myself. I never did before I left for your world.
Content in my description, inspired by this ancient mystery, I return focus to Isabel. Her eyes are wide, shocked into the same state as when I scare her with my pranks. Doesn't that bother you?
Hardly. I regret that I was not brave enough, I suppose. So much open space is unnatural, far too unnerving for me at that age. But our deaths are long, there is plenty of time to...
No, the blanket, the thing, the being there. I mean the whole ocean floor, like around the entire world?
Oh? Yes, we believe it extends even beyond the inhabitable zone, beneath the ice. It being unsolved is frustrating, I suppose, but it has always been there.
That's really fucking funny. They just have Cthulhu, and it's like, yeah, what are we gonna do about it? What is worth saying about this after a certain point? It is simply there. We just have that. It's kind of, I mean, there's shit that's kind of like that on Earth. I mean, like, forests aren't all one organism, but like having millions of square miles just covered in copy pastes of the same giant fucking thing is like, that's basically as weird as that. They don't react to your presence. They don't seem to think very much, but like, there's also that like Pando thing, like the big bunch of trees that are actually all the same tree, and it's been alive for like God knows how long. It's immortal because it just keeps growing new parts of itself. It's not that weird, to be honest. As the cousins say,
It is how it is. The ocean carpet being is what it is.
yeah, mushrooms can be miles wide. Sure, yeah. It's the largest organism on the planet. Second largest, after your mother.
That is simply the nature of things.
With Stephen Suzuki. She is silent for a blink, breaking it with an exasperated chuckle. Actually, that's really freaky.
Well, there's nothing to be done, Isabel.
So fucking good. There's nothing to be done about it. It's just a carpet. It's just there. What the fuck are we gonna do? There's something should be done about this. The fact that the ocean floor is a single sentient organism. There ought to be a law.
It has rested there for what must be millennia, and it shows no signs of changing that. There is a sort of comfort in knowing it is silent, really. That no great shapes may rise from the dark unexpectedly.
So it just keeps the waters completely devoid of life. It's just there and nothing else can survive because the carpet just eats them, I guess. Sure.
It is more freaky to me that your ocean holds such an unfathomable mass of life. Even further to me that so much is allegedly unidentified and never seen.
Her laugh echoes through the darkened hall. Wow, it's weird hearing you say that. Freaky. Looks like there's a second ocean for me to be scared of now.
It was your request.
Aquarium date goes so fucking hard. Again, I don't know what the entrance was. They need... Corru works. Add an exit sign. Add a comically, like, high-resolution, photorealistic exit sign above the progress direction. There you go. What a funny room. Did this room not look like... Okay, there's one specific area in Sonic Adventure 1 which you only go into once, and it's like a weird restaurant, and Eggman is just in there, and you bump into Eggman in like a fucking restaurant, and you have to fight him. It's this room. This is the restaurant where Eggman was just like eating some caviar. The jellyfish zone. Alright, does this occur before or after the thing with Kazki? It has to be relevant, right? Surely it must be relevant. Big fucking jellyfish. They got these in Australia where Akazet lives. This is the average size of a jellyfish in Australia. Probably actually, I think box jellyfish tentacles are probably that long. I don't think their tops are that big. A jellyfish.
They will bite us. We should kill them.
They don't bite us.
Where did Isabel go? Did I get ditched? Where the fuck is my Isabel? Oh no. I just noticed there's like flowers in the background. Why was Kazki Patrick Star? That was an imitation of my own imitation of trying to do the distorted Kazki voice. Don't worry about it. We silently don't acknowledge the jellyfish. Oh. Oh, that was weird. Wait, is this where I came from? Did it go in a circle? I think I'm lost. I got lost at the museum. Isabel, help, I'm lost. Fuck. How did I get back here? What the... This space isn't even Euclidean. The door went to the wrong place. Oh, I see. Well, here's your beta testing. I'm gonna laser focus. Don't lose sight of the exit. Always forward, never back. This one? Yes, okay. This room I got turned around in. It's too much freedom. Giving me full mouse look is like too much ability to spoon and lose track of where I've been. My brain is basically wired such that once I've gone 360, I've lost all sense of direction. Aha, okay, this is the end. Before this, brief piss break, BRB. All these aquatic environs are making me need to piss. I've decided to extend the break and make myself a peanut butter and jellyfish sandwich. Stay tuned. I'll give you Gakfu actually while you wait. Hang on. No. What am I moving? Here we go. Right in the middle. Perfect. BRB. Okay. So we're probably a weird amount of time to spend making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but I keep my bread frozen and I had to toast it. But here we are. Nom nom. You are concocting something to subject me to later. That sounds like fun. Sure thing, boss. Ice me up. Fish me up, boss. Yes, this has been the Akabel VN so far. Not surprising me. Basically, the logic just goes, the Joy Mask, I forget if that was teased, I think we knew that it was going to be the Joy Mask. At least it seemed like the next obvious thing to add. What does the Joy Mask obviously do? What is the literally one thing the Joy Mask could add to the game? There weren't any other options. Yes, it reveals hidden thoughts, such as Akabel Yuri VN. There was never not going to be the Akabel Yuri VN. Because that is what the council thinks about, or that Isabel. You're right, Lilac. I should also be drinking orange juice. The problem is, I usually enjoy drinking orange juice mixed with a bunch of sparkling water. I don't have any sparkling water left. And drinking straight up orange juice would probably clog my throat. There's too much sugar in that. I'd say gargling peanut butter and blackberry jam. I've probably said it before, but like 1/3 orange juice, 2/3 sparkling water, and a little bit of cocktail bitters, which I have, of course. Those are really good together. It doesn't make it a cocktail, it's just orange juice, but like, it adds an interesting twist to it. I say that every stream. It's been a while. To be fair, that's not the other orange coffee cocktail that I've described several times on Corru streams. That's a different thing. Another orange beverage. I guess it's like a mocktail mimosa? I guess? You don't add bitters to a mimosa, as far as I know. I think a mimosa is literally just sparkling wine with orange juice in it. So it's a mimosa if you take out one of the two things that's in a mimosa and add a third unrelated thing. Okay. I got too much peanut butter on my hand. I gotta go wash it off and then we'll resume. Wait up, more Yuri. Yep. Yep. We'll get it. Fucking find and replace. Oh, Gakfu is still here. Gakfu, you're free as a crowd, okay? Just...
Alright, whatever. I'm not mad or anything.
Oh, there's the big long... the channel. Don't go that way. Is this the front? Or I can't tell. Actually, I'm gonna delay further and drink a little bit of tea to clear the fucking peanut butter out of my trachea. Hashtag let Gakfu watch. Only the interloper's allowed to watch. If I meet Gakfu later, I'll let her watch. How familiar this sight is, I nearly expect to feel the water's current. The light is careful, directed, allowing the jellyfish to appear to glow in the light. Ah, okay, she knows. She remembers. I briefly occupy myself by explaining the individual enclosures. By examining the individual enclosures. The way the specimens almost imperceptibly separate and stack together. Isabel laughs at my pacing, sitting at the bench before the display, entirely unhurried. It's pretty, right? It's been a few years since they've used the lights like this for an exhibit. God, no, it's been almost a decade. She scoffs, surprised at herself. I sit by her, admiring the colored creatures surrounding us. So much has been shared here. So much weight shifted across our shoulders. I have needed this. But our visit is ending, and I cannot know when we'll be able to do this again. A moment of silence passes, slowly growing heavier as I realize she probably thinks the same. Is it the same way for you, Akazet? The way things just keep going and you don't even notice how fast it gets. Confusion and surprise was surely painted across my false face. A strange, sad thing to bring forth here, is it not? But, it is also not an alien notion to me.
Yes, it is especially so in death. Time is nearly forgotten, but it still passes. There have even been decades where I have gone entirely without words to larval friends.
Yeah, just like that. Well, maybe not just like that. It's just so easy to get distracted for so long. I've had that shop for 4 years now, I think. Chasing the dream of making it work in a place that keeps getting worse. And it's great. I mean, it is like I've always wanted it to be sometimes. But I've barely seen my brother. I almost missed flying out to my dad's funeral because of a bad month. It's been years since I've talked to some of my friends. I can't remember the last time I took a break. So much to deal with, everywhere, all the time. Sometimes, when I'm working, I'll just blink and realize how long it's been since everything in my life's happened. It's like I've been in a trance or something, missing everything around me. Isabel, you don't have to talk through the screen so directly right the fuck now, okay, Isabel? Like, I've been working on a game for the last 3 fucking years of my life. It's okay. She shifts to face me more directly, smiling a little, but her eyes... Unconsciously, my disguised skin interprets some receptor movements into a frown. Still I nod. Of course I understand. Even if I can only imagine the pain it brings in a limited lifespan. Does it get more awkward the longer they date if one of them's immortal? That's some, like, vampire interview with a vampire shit. Note how I referenced that instead of Twilight for some reason. Obviously, I should reference Twilight. Just make her immortal too. Yes, with the... What's the fucking term in the Discord server? Quozons? Bright Quozons or something like that? You know what I mean. This is like dating a clan leader in Warrior Cats. Just like that, probably. Probably exactly like that. Even if I can only imagine the pain it brings in a limited lifespan. For a moment, there is silence, broken by a quiet scoff. Sorry, I know that's a hell of a thing to bring up. I've just wanted to say, ever since you started coming by, it feels like you break me out of it. Yeah, that's it. It's kind of like a snap out of it. I still have to go back, but I get to wake up for a little while. Things get put into perspective. You know what I mean? Put into perspective. A small, would-be twist of a receptor creeps across my face as an empathetic smile.
I do, Isabel.
I'm tempted to say more, to speak as if we are trapped in separate nightmares. To speak on the irreconcilable differences in our struggles, a world apart as they are. She is trapped here, coiled in a system I do not fully understand. Just as I stand in the eye of a forming storm. The remedy that occurs to me brings a sudden chuckle. After all, we can hardly help each other in any direct way. Not without... ... The remedy that occurs to me, make Isabella Quo? Or what? I'm wiggling my eyebrows. Is this Akazet's like other secret tertiary motive for collaborating with the FBX on the secret human crossover tech? Is like, maybe. This is now crossing my mind at least.
Let us strike this all aside. We should simply flee into the dark.
Oh no, she just said it. She's just like, let's run away into fucking the dark. The dark. There is a refreshing physical relief that passes through me as I speak the words, even if a playful Vel's mask covers them. Irony. Oh. Dude, the word for irony is embedded in caste structure. That's so fucking weird. Elope to your cottage in the sunflower fields. That would fix you. She laughs at the absurdity of my escalation. I thought for a second that said ejaculation, and I was like, no way they actually... Because that actually is a term for, like, saying something suddenly. It's used in old writing. I was like, no way they do that. Okay, no, it's escalation. I thought for a second Corru. I was like, maybe I didn't know what you were going for there. If you read Sherlock Holmes, they say that a lot. Like Sherlock is ejaculating all over Watson's dialogue. You had to be there. Yule cowards didn't read Sherlock Holmes growing up. You had to be there. Okay. I'll reread this from a few text boxes back so we can recapture the tone here. There is a refreshing physical relief that passes through me as I speak the words, even if a playful Vel's mask covers them. She laughs at the absurdity of my escalation, and I join her. Oh yeah? I thought you would have grown out of your let's run away phase 100 years ago.
Vel are exceptionally proficient runners, Isabel. The feeling never truly goes away.
A moment passes. We exchange some more thoughts on the matter, mostly jokingly. But silently, behind the mask on her own words, the suggestion resonates. Yes, both of our dreams crush us beneath their continued needs. Such that the thought of escaping, for all the pain and regret it would cause, it does gain its own appeal. But nothing is to come of this for either of us. In the pause that arrives after some discussion, I seize the opportunity. It is a good time.
Isabel, hold out your hands.
The hands. They're gonna compare hand sizes.
Oh, no,
I have something for you.
never mind. She obliges my penchant for surprises once more, turning her palms up with a patient smile. There always has been something like it in her face, wholly lacking the tension of the envoys. Her words are no facade for some secret question, never pursuing some hidden agenda. If it would not pointlessly doom her to continued worry, I would tell her all of the conflict, the storm and its growth. She is perhaps the only cousin I truly trust, without condition. She offered in the clap, she is like Akazet, if the government is after you, stay at my apartment. She literally said that. She is ride or die. No, the yaoi thing is just having large hand sizes in general. Comparing the hand sizes is different. She is perhaps the only cousin I truly trust without condition, and so I reach through my false coat pocket into my own chest cavity, producing a small cyst. With my other claw, hand for now I suppose, I draw her palms close together. Then I place the cyst into their concave platform. Yeah, okay, you're painting a picture. The fascination and surprise in her face is an easily recognized shape.
I tire of relying on the embassy's relays and my own sparse visits. This is a communicator, the same sort we give to envoys and other government contacts.
I twist it around in her hand, such that an interface pattern stares up at her. A series of buttons, the sort that cousins place on their own communicators, and instruct her in their purpose, guiding her throughout its sequences. It is simple, really, designed to be familiar to any cousin. My thoroughness is unnecessary, yes, but this is important. I share mundane details, notes on its simple care and maintenance, its motions, and in short time she knows all she needs.
So do not be alarmed if it crawls toward you. That will just mean someone, probably me, is attempting to reach you.
Oh, it's supposed to do that. That wasn't even like a mutation from the claps. They just do that normally when Gordon had to like euthanize his to talk in it.
Does that make sense?
That same fascination still sits over her face. There is... what is that one called? A smirk. Yeah, I think I got it. Is it really okay that I have this?
They are usually reserved for special direct contacts, and I believe you fit the criteria.
I release her hands, allowing her to place the cyst in her satchel.
We will be able to speak at any time. Me especially, as my communicator is directly connected to my mind. So if fleeing is not an option, let us at least be each other's distractions. You from your trance, me from Velocity's winding path.
Akazet, that's low-key hot as fuck.
That's really nice, Aki. Thanks.
She pulls me into a firm hug, which I reciprocate easily. It lasts a while. The interloper be interloping. I believe you fit the criteria. Is indeed smooth as fuck. Akazet's fail girl levels decrease after prolonged exposure to Isabel, it seems, and that's good. But yeah, we're gonna linger and get like the AI fan fiction. No other memory streams in region. Locate exit. Oh, but there was an exit. Fans are gonna go nuts over this scene, as if they aren't already, dude. It's kind of self-evident. You don't need to go far out of your way to see why this is high-caliber ammo we're dealing with here. Like, it's no longer even remotely implicit. In time, we depart through a side exit intended for the workers. Careful to avoid the crowd forming at the main entrance, and soon we arrive back at our meeting point. Some people are still coping. About what? About what? Do they want Kazuki instead? They're like, Akazet would never be attracted to people. Never. There would never be gay people in corru.observer, dude. Akazet has 2 hands and 2 receptors. Look, okay, I don't want to get into the advanced dynamics.
Gay people? Woke?
Thank you, Chillin. Gay people. It's okay if some fans think their relationship is platonic. That's probably what Akazet's telling herself too. Rain still pattering upon Isabel's domed shield overhead.
Thanks for coming out, Aki. I know it's hard with how busy you've been lately.
What? Nonsense. I am busy, yes, but I linger in this city more than ever in recent weeks.
Oh, it's auto-translating her gleep glorp speech.
Sure to continue for some time, given my, project. And of course, the act of sleep not being within my needs. Perhaps we may still visit a few more places in the evenings when your work is done.
Yeah, sure. I'll see what I can find.
She smiles. There is kindness in her voice, but the weight lingers. Yes, she says, yet her eyes speak only of the difficulty my request suggests. It is an imposition.
No, don't second guess,
It need not be so grand as this, Isabel. Nor by your decision alone. I do have a vessel for flight, after all. I think it would be delightful to visit some fields you spoke to me of.
Oh, yeah, I think you could actually fly both of us out.
Oh, do you think you could do that?
I guess I thought your ship would just, like, kill me. They look so violent with how they move on TV.
What? No.
It's like, what do you mean? I'm a good driver. I wouldn't kill you.
With careful altitude and speed, it is fine, Isabel. Something to show you in time. Perhaps I could even show you now if...
Aki, you might not need to sleep, but I've been awake way too long.
Ah, my excitement seized my voice before reason could, as it often does. Silly little Vel, stop saying shit. Fatigue is painted so clearly in her face and stance.
Right, yes, of course. Then I suppose, for now, this is goodbye. Take care, Isabel. May Verzi smile upon you.
Yeah, you too, Aki. Only now the interloper goes, Isn't this kind of personal? Moth.
Parasocial!
Is this going on the report?
There's still some usable info here and there. Most of it will probably just end up being footnotes. So since when did you worry about that kind of stuff?
I'm not worried. It just felt intrusive. Do they know? Did they know?
Yeah, I guess it's a little weird, but it comes with the territory, dude.
We've already watched Akazet's, like, mortal struggles. We watched her send the most embarrassing text of all time, like, eulogizing her dearest childhood friend in the moments before she thought he would die. We've already watched that. This is kind of weak shit, honestly, in comparison.
It comes with the territory, dude. Even for big explosive political memories. Or for every big explosive political memory, we're gonna have like 50 personal ones like this, you know?
Is that a statement of the expected content in the final version of the game?
Like I said, important things could always be sprinkled around. So there's still value in sifting through it all.
Okay. Interloper's bashful about romance specifically, yeah. We learned about Obesk communism. We learned how fucking gay people are sometimes. We learned about communism. Wow. That was truly the Yuri fanfiction update I've always dreamed of. I guess I leave now. The mouse is much smoother now. Ooh. It feels like I'm playing... What's the last 3D game that I played with mouse controls? Probably literally Outer Wilds. Ultra Kill. Let's say this is an Ultra Kill like now. Feels just like Ultra Kill. I haven't even seen the most insane parts. Oh, I'm sure. I don't even know what this has in store. That was but one Yuri. Don't look at the moon? I can't. I can't do that. You never pushed space? You lack the gamer instinct. There is no hope for you. There's probably still one poor intrepid soul out there who's really invested in, like, Akazet X Gordon somehow. There's probably someone like that. All I have to say is Godspeed, soldier. Yeah, please add crouch jumping. I need it. Yeah, a lot of people... I'm responding to a chat message, by the way. A lot of people playing RAM, apparently they have the instinct to spam space. I think that's from Hades or something, where they're expecting it to be a dodge roll. RAM swap is the dodge roll, but you can't use it like a normal dodge roll. I even saw a guy rebind it to fucking Q, just because he couldn't stop himself from mashing it. There could be new stuff anywhere, theoretically. Oh, you know what I should be checking? Okay, here's the next thing to check. It fits the current theme of the stream. Lol? What happened? Oh, that's the Gordon glitch hat. I thought that was my browser fucking up. I wasn't even going to comment on it.
Activating the Dark Yuri.
I've noticed some jank with what direction it puts you when you leave doors when you're using the Freedom Mask. Did I leave the weird zone? I think I left. Was it here? Oh, it was here. Okay, I forgot the path. I want to see what's up with Weird Kazki now. Oh, wait a minute. Aha, here we go. I got past you now, diagonal-like. The render feels unsteady. Panic speaks through the thought space. Spikes.
What? Wait, you cannot go.
It feels like you're falling. Oh, shit. Well, that'll happen quite suddenly. I didn't really consider it. Your mind spins. Sorry, Kazki, I'll be back. Stream lost, retracing closest coherent position. Oh, that's just like a... This is not the closest coherent position, dude.
Stupid.
My mind is swirling and spinning.
Okay. So that was really strange. It still kind of looks like you're in that in-between space. But it's like way noisier, way worse.
I did go through that door. Or did I go through that door?
Doesn't look like it. I mean, it's kind of hard for me to tell in the first place. But this reads more like you went to the new thought space entirely.
Yeah. How is this the closest coherent position?
I'm actually still trying to figure that out. Looks like this is way deeper into the cyst. A few things on my log suggest there was some sort of connection between the city here and the city and here at some point. Because there was enough of a trail that your spikes sort of work off of. Anyway, this place is pretty much just noise on my end. But the pieces I can make out are all pretty cohesive. I'm pretty sure this was one memory once. It's just been completely torn apart. Or chewed apart might be more appropriate. Anyway, the fact that I can make anything out is good news. There's probably some info we can squeeze out of it. Got it looking, buddy.
Okay, I'm the looker. There's still an exit. Where does this go? Oh, well, never mind. I should probably disable that. This is just nothing. Why is it the door to Space Mountain at Disneyland? Ah, they're really testing your diagonal abilities here. Maybe the Freedom Mask just gives you a really snatched waist and you can squeeze between them. That's all it actually does. The music's pretty different here too. Oh, hello. Xeno. Oh, it's the FBX logo, but fucked up. Am I in the FBX headquarters? Oh? The pink bow. Oh shit. Your mind's eye is wrenched to the nearby thought form. You're grasping the external source. 3 weeks, many gazes is that. How many gazes is that? Grasping the external source. What? Hello? How did you do that? Strangely, you don't feel the thought form's attention. You feel more of it brushing against your mind, prodding. Smiles nervously at readings normal. Oh, smiles nervously at me. Readings normal. Is this Akazet doing some shit on the storm? This is what I'm, because the big FBX logo is talking about the source, time frames. This sounds like Akazet doing her illusion shit with the FBX. Deep sea worthy for when they need a deep sea vessel. Outside observer, new to the project. How many? They're bringing more people onto the project. There's no curiosity in it, only mechanical reflex. The mind-spec's connection strains. The nonsense is slowly becoming overwhelming. There's just enough coherence to keep you stuck here.
What are you talking to?
Some kind of damaged thought form. It just pulled me into this somehow. I think it's getting worse. Inside without other... The good... Inside without other the good for how in when parking the lot. Okay, this is just gibberish. Lobster. Seafood? Is Akazet going to Red Lobster with Gordon? Seafood lobster. Where does it end? I wonder if the storm has a limit to it. Why are they detecting lobsters?
It looks like a really damaged memory stream to me. That's weird. It almost looks like it never ends either. Shit, actually there's like a dozen of them moving around the whole area. I don't know what's going on here. But they all have the same weird self-looping format, so I'm gonna instate a block. We can take it off later.
We've put an ignore into the git config. You find yourself able to pull away from the thought form. Something about it is still grasping at you, but it's stuck, just out of reach. Lobter, yet lobter. Moth installed uBlock origin. This block. Akazet, try the Red Lobster and the biscuits. Do you eat biscuits with lobster? I thought lobster was more of like a northeastern thing and biscuits were a southern thing. Is there a crossover?
The thing is, even attempted streams still run through your connection. This is only ignored on the software level. So too much at once will cause an overload, blocked or not. That's how that Velzy thing kicked you out once. Try not to get too close to these things.
Red Lobster has famous cheddar biscuits. I see. I don't really like most seafood. I've never been to a Red Lobster. Or shellfish specifically. I just don't have any desire to eat a fucking lobster or a crab. Those are weird. They're basically just eating a big tarantula, if you're being honest. Like, they're just a tarantula that you're eating. Don't get too close. It's dark inside. It looks like a bunch...
It looks like a bunch of incoherence to me.
There's something big here. I don't know what it is, but I can see it.
Alright, just be careful.
It might be able to cause some equipment damage. So don't approach the orbs. Why are they making noises? Can we turn up the render distance? I'm pretty sure my PC can handle Minecraft above tiny render now. Oh. Closest coherent position updated. Is this a checkpoint? It's a checkpoint. What the fuck is that? What miracles can be made with a claw full of cousins? The first already lay before me, a mess of connective veins, imperfect and mysterious in many ways, but functional. Already their lightning boxes feed information and monitor any response. So I connect finally. Let us see where the jet left off. Yeah, so this is very clearly the storm. Is this the GAC hole? The Bose hole? I like it. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know they aggroed. Something's attention sweeps the area for a moment. The attention recedes. This is going to be 1,000 times easier with the mask, but I can't, I think, move as fast in a straight line. It's way easier to turn, but your running speed is still lower than what you can get by mashing without the freedom mask on. Maze with enemies, type beat. I have played a videos game before. Not there. Not that one. You just keep moving. Not that one. Okay, they're all bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're getting weird. I've de-aggroed one of them. Is this just a big check to see if you can use the freedom mask? By which I mean, like, move? Oh shit. No, it's, ah, fuck. Get out. Oh no, it got me. I was right there. It feels like you can't move, it's only a feeling.
Whoa, buddy?
Don't eject. Something's here. Oh no, I did win.
Seriously? Alright, but I'm hovering over the button.
Claws pierce your flesh, strangling air from your lungs. A memory repeatedly bashed over your mind. The furious attention of a thought form surrounds you. It bleeds in from every angle, from points beyond your perception. It's intentional, intelligent. It's something that wants you gone. Stop. I'm here to help. The cyst is... Yo, the fucked up Akazet monolith. That's a new one. That's a new spray. New Akazet? Who's that? It looks kind of like it has a little tiny mouth, a little bit. A little tiny mouth.
Deception. Perish.
The sensation intensifies, agonizing, even if entirely imagined. After a threshold, something pulls at your mind's eye. I got, I think. That's not the interview one. That's a new portrait. Vanished, my teeth passing through the indistinct shape to no effect. Such a meager thing should have been reduced to viscera like all those before. How could it have slipped free? The subject of my hunger is gone, leaving me in an enraged search. I still feel it here somewhere. An alien presence brushes over my mind. Is it within? Somewhere above or beneath, impossible to place. The beasts from the darkness could never have gained such an adaptation. What is happening? Interloper? It's fucked up the narration. Oh no, it's done the... This is the double Mobius reach around. I'm just not going to question anything. Your thought is delivered with a grimace. The space falls silent, your mind reeling. I'm an interloper, connected to the cyst, repairing it. A voice comes from within, coiling around my thoughts like a parasite. We're getting fake Akazet thought form narrating our own actions. You think you can abuse such ancient hopes now? Insidious, disrespectful thing. I'm telling the truth. I really am here to help. Just listen. No more will I suffer you. Your flesh is beyond my reach. But within a writhing leap through the space's horizon, I feel the wild teeth of the dark tear at your grasp. A sharp pain splits through your head. Your vision is static. Your grip loosens, and soon it... Abnormal activity. Invalid render... What?
What the hell was that?
That was insane. That's frightening. The thought form just started narrating my own thoughts at me until it became true. Second person narrator. Yeah, interview Akazet. Was that implied to become an effigy? That's supposed to be what happens to pretty much all of the Akazets.
What the hell was that? A collection locus?
An Akazet thought form, I think.
Yeah, I see what you mean. The logs bring it pretty close to the other Akazet signatures.
Oh, wait a minute. This must be the Akazet from the memory with Kazki, obviously. We got this how we got here. the fucked up Kazuki is still on the surface, but Akazet fell off the fucking cliff. And that's why Kazuki kept telling us not to go back there. Oh yeah, the interview Akazet became the council's robe. Yeah, that makes sense. There is purring in the music slightly. It's less like purring and more like something vibrating on your desk if you thump it.
I see what you mean. The logs bring it pretty close to the other Akazet signatures. It's way different, but not totally incoherent. At least not in the way the other stuff here is.
I just need to talk to it again.
You think it'll go down any different?
The thoughts felt angry, a little afraid, but there was some hope too. I think I can reason with it.
Oh, right, well, it's worth a shot if you can find it again. But no problem. You remember how when you entered, it said something about a coherent location attempt? Your Spike found that first memory fragment and treated it as the entry point. Like, that's how it would have entered the space again if you were left. Looks like it just updated to this spot as the entry point. And I think just grabbing at whatever it can, it's just grabbing whatever it can. Is it even the same thought space?
I see that big thing I mentioned. It's just farther away.
Okay. Makes sense, TBH. The spot's a little more readable, and I can get a decent scan of the area now. It's got like the islands of coherency, broken up bits of memory, big fields of them around something I can't really make out. Probably that big thing you're seeing. Anyway, keep going. An intact lucid Akazet could be a valuable resource. And just in case, if you see any more coherent islands, go to them and your Spike can track them. Just in case it hits one of those retracing thresholds. I haven't detected any activity from those coherent areas since you arrived either. So maybe they're safe?
Yes, safe zones. Ooh, look, the storm. That's the storm. This is a weird fucking little set piece here. Where is the big thing? Where did that go? Oh, is this... I thought this was the big thing on the horizon, but it was just right here. Larval 7? Granddad! So there's like Freakazet here. This is maybe like one of the last remaining semi-lucid Akazets who is an effigy. That's exciting. I want one. She's gonna be mad that I looked at her fucking aquarium date though. I won't tell her that.
Tendrils wind around dead veins. Fed directly from our combined resources, there is no lack of data. But the process continues to require an intervention. My careful visits are frequent, almost daily. Yet they are still not enough. Perhaps an echo could be justified.
Akazet just cloning herself casually. Giving the FBI clones of her brain. Alright. I gotta get to the weird pink wall. It seems like just running manically is the way forward here. You simply... Oh dear. That one's on me. I wonder if you can do this without Freedom Mask. There were some diagonals, but other than that... Oh shit. Oh, no, no, no. I spun around too fast and got disoriented. Where am I going? They're gonna get me. Something is coming. Wait, did I do it? I think I juked them out. I'm getting like a Call of Duty damaged overlay fading in slowly. Uh-oh. That's another bogey. Ah, shit. I think I took a wrong turn back at Albuquerque at this rate. This ain't good. This feels like doing a Souls run back. No, I got fucked. Okay. It doesn't seem that bad. I just need to get a little bit luckier. The black tiles are not safe. They're not safe. They're not safe. Someone said the black tiles were safe. Okay, that one's fast as fuck, actually. Okay, just run past that one. Did it. We need We're Finally Landing playing. I run, therefore it's the speed run, therefore it's a Something Salt reference. Running in a game, yeah, okay. You gotta stand still on the black tiles. Oh. I don't know, I busted out the Dark Souls there. Just keep running and the enemies maybe won't get you. Let me get some more tea in me first. I know that's Akazet though. I can read the dialogue in an Akazetesh. Akazetesque, I meant to say voice. Akazetesque voice. Look, I don't need no black tiles. I simply win. We stay winning. Hey, we got 120 viewers now. That's pretty healthy. That's looking good. Not everyone fucked off after I stopped streaming the anniversary event. I can't stop winning. I don't know whose thought form I am anymore. Top Shelf Zaza got the effigy reading my thoughts in second person. I see the storm. An overwhelming attention presses upon you. The memory lurches, distant visions of teeth and claws sparking in your mind's eye surrounding you. Why is this Akazet caught in an infinite loop of, like, combat? What is this? I thought she was the one from the jellyfish Yuri scene. But they quickly disappear, pulled away by the thought form's revulsion.
Yuri, insidious thing. Your infestation will not work a second time.
That's fine. Will you let me just speak to you? The thought form's attention is sharp upon your mind. We found the cyst in the ocean, in a wrecked vessel. Fun friend and I have been repairing it. We're just trying to put all the pieces back together. Its undercurrent of rage grows weaker. You feel the looming tendril beneath your perception curl away. So I'm just curious. What happened here? A bitter chill bleeds through your connection. Imagined color and sound disappears. The thought form writhes in despair.
What happened? A war.
Why she got the pink highlight though? She's looking like the kill girl.
A war. I awoke to their teeth. To the familiar sight of all my friends joyously celebrating, as terrible shapes tore at the very memory of them. And I had to.
The despair turns to skepticism. So, she was in some pleasant memory which then got eaten in the Age of Hunger. And now she's become Rambo. Thought form Rambo, actually. I think. An ocean of eyes considers you from every angle.
No. You, some instrument of deception, another mutation in this terrible pit. You seek to fester in my wounds.
No, listen, I can help. But I need you to know that what's going on first. But I need to know what's going on first.
Silence.
The thought form rages, imperceptible teeth biting into your presence reflexively. Untranslatable obesque idiom.
I roll in the dark with rage, displacing fragments of a city long picked over. The parasite is within again, and my furious thoughts spill forth. What's going on? Stupid parasite. Is it not clear enough to you? Must you hear my own admission? I tore apart other memories to use as bait. I killed and feasted upon the flesh of the wretched beasts that came. I warred against you and everything else in the dark, so that they may never hurt my memory, nor any other ever again. And it works. Oh, it works. It has worked for so long. I protected this memory, my ward. The last echo of a sane, happy world. Until I could no longer remain intact in my presence. The celebrations and hope play on without me. A necessary cost to protect what remains.
So she's guarding a juicy memory. But she has become Rambo and is defending it from everyone, including me. Get her ass to joke Siozo now. Yeah. Her and the Kazki on the surface. Is she from the same memory? She was talking about all of her friends. Like, there was only one other person in that memory. Maybe they're unrelated. She became too incoherent to be the memory locus, it sounds like. She's supposed to be the recollection locus, but then she diverged from the role so much that she can't do that, it sounds like. So this big shape here, it's a memory. Maybe we can repair it. Isabel introducing the feral Akazet to Isabel is going to be a bumpy ride. I've helped Fun Friend repair several memories now.
An unwelcome, unfamiliar feeling swirls in my mind. The urge to share all, give up and break apart. Could there truly be something beyond this darkness? No, this is manipulation. There is only madness in the dark manipulating me.
Now there's only madness in the dark. Nothing I could say. A total eclipse of the cyst.
It is here, in my thoughts. You are... Again, I have taken your bait. I tear at myself, piercing my own shell, until I can locate and pry the part that contains this parasite, you, away. And there it is, that...
Thought form grows unstable. You feel that it has severely damaged itself. Your mind's eye is shoved away.
Do not return. Ever.
This is getting sketchy. If I go back, is it just going to destroy itself? Return to Akazet. That is what the segment seems to be. I'm afraid that I'm going to destroy this thought form if I keep it approaching, though. Or that, like, she's going to destroy herself. What is that? Is this the interview lady? Why is it here? This is damaging me. It seems benign. Oh, it's a weeping angel. Why does it look like this, though? Why does it look like the interviewer? Alright, just do it backward.
Put it in sideways. Put it in sideways.
This was a mouth washing, wasn't it? Similar set piece, kind of. Not really that similar. Oh shit, they got these too? Oh no, that was a checkpoint. What is that? Oh, there's more, there's more. Just keep walking. Don't be distracted. There's weird fractals. Weird bits of like tree bark under microscopes. Just keep looking at them. This isn't so bad. Just takes a bit of patience. It's like trying to climb those mountains in Skyrim where you just have to find the one vertex that has a shallow enough slope to jump up. Moving back and forth. Akazet watching this like, what the fuck? Oh? Yes? No? I think this is like completely dead end. I have to advance again. Get over here. I said previously, I've been playing a lot of Easy Delivery Co. recently. That's been my game of choice. It's an interesting one. It's but a lot of the I'm now like in the post-game secret hunting phase, and a lot of it is just trying to get up really janky like slopes and into weird areas with your car. Is that progress or did it go backward? I don't even know. Also kind of brings that to mind. A lot of spiritual descendants from the Skyrim climb the mountain type gameplay. Oh fuck, it's right behind me. I am totally lost. The thing is, like, I don't know if going forward would even help that much in this case, because all you do in these segments is kind of wander aimlessly in a vague direction anyway. So it kind of doesn't matter that much if you can see. I know that I went backward, yes. New checkpoint. Ah. Okay, I know the Flibberty Gibbets are here, but how do I get over to that one? I want to be over there. Maybe I do have to look. How do I get there? I can't seem to close the gap. Just jump across, come on. Yeah, I see it. There needs to be some way to get there. But when I try to get over there, it just backtracks me all the way to the checkpoint. I don't see another path. Am I safe? I think so. Spawns over here. This is going backward. Like, this is literally going backward. I wish, like, Call of Duty gave you the Mendelbrot set as the damaged vignette, too. That would be awesome. You're getting fractaline. Your dimensionality is becoming non-integer the closer you grow to death. Oh, what about here? Is this new? Is this new? Is this new? Maybe, maybe? Possiblement? Oh, mais oui! I think this is it. I may have cracked it. Can I get to that one over there? Probably not. How close am I? I'm pretty sure this is the right way. Or is it? Freedom is the first building block for the first person shooter section. Just wait, it'll be real. It'll come true. Or am I stuck again? I see. I think this is the same spot that I got stuck before. I'm not sure what to do. How to get further to the left. Fuck off. Over here, here, no. Here, no. The checkpoint. I've been hugging the left wall several times from this checkpoint. There is no way to get to the left there. So what else do I try? Hugging the right wall? It seems like all the new areas were to the left. Perhaps this might be different. This was how you progress. It wasn't to the left. The storm greets us excitedly for the first time, a distillation of myself, controlled in both goal and memory. Utilizing dead metal terminals as its shell, with its connections. As shells with its connections. The cousins may speak and guide it directly, and it may do the same for them. What a fitting use for my very first echo. Haphazard as it might be, the strange hybrid will delight Velzy to no end. Akazet made an echo of herself to go in the storm. That's new. That's fucking new. The storm had a copy of Akazet's brain inside it. Why do I feel so immediately that this is relevant to the collapse? Whatever the fuck they did, they somehow like fed the meteor a copy of Akazet's brain, and that's what happened. Like, nice. I gotta reference the game clam. I'm contractually obliged now. Game clam 1 controller, flappable buttons. I have only good feelings about this. Exactly. I gave the FBI a copy of my brain. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, how do I get over there? And all the roads that lead me there are winding. And all the lights that guide the way. Oh fuck, this guy's here too. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Is the other one still chasing me? We good. What's the storm? The storm is the human to It lets human technology attach to corru cysts. Akazet leaked it to the FBX. And they've been using it to study the call. I survived the fast fashion, the floating dress. Yeah, this is giving me, like Undertale True Labs vibes. It's like Alfie's doing a bunch of shit. It's like, I don't know what that's gonna do, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna result in anything good. There's too many weird ingredients being thrown into this pot right now. You got the flour with the prince's dust on it. We're going to inject it with determination siphoned from human souls. Like, we're making the Corru computing human tech hybrid thing with Akazet's brain in it. We're going to send that down in the probe to the depths of the ocean. Like, you're putting too many ingredients in the pot. It's going to explode now. Don't let her cook. It's her essence, dude. Piles of Akazet's dust. Akazet's going to inhale, was it Tozik's dust and have a panic attack? Oh no.
Howdy, it's me, Stormy the Storm!
A familiar presence presses against your mind. Long Akazet. It's more cautious this time and pulls away in recognition. Attentive rage boils around you.
How long will you torment me? Stupid thing. Even if it were repaired. I am too far gone to ever play that part again. Forsaken in this monstrous form. Were you truly physical, I would have already rendered you to shreds. I have accepted my place in the dark.
I'm not lying about the repairs. If you just look above the uncosm, you can see them. We can fix this.
Fix this?
Your mind's eye is twisted to peer into the incoherent void.
No, even Funfriend would see this as betrayal. What I have done to other memories just to protect mine. Yet in the rotting dark, alone, what option did I have?
Funfriend doesn't give a fuck, Axis. Funfriend gives the least of a shit of anyone in the world right now about what you did to survive.
Yet in the rotting dark, alone, what option did I have?
Even if that's true, we can restore the memory you're protecting. And there's another place with sane thought forms just like you. It's called Joxi Ozo. It's safe. I can show you. The thought form's glare presses into your mind from all angles.
Distract me with hope so that you may ruin what remains. What is it you really want? Did you come here looking for something to feast upon? These pieces of the city are already lost. Eat and be gone.
There is a void of feeling, something pulled away beneath your perception. Suddenly the memory fragment is smashed apart. Your mind tumbles in the incoherence.
Be gone!
Where are we? Oh, it's still here. I thought this whole area would be deleted at this point. That Mendelbrot's real close. Good thing the Mendelbrot set is here to clear away these pink pixels. I'm glad the value of z squared plus n iterated to infinity converges over the circular area in the center of my screen. It would be inconvenient otherwise. Oh shit, it's back. Alright, I know this song and dance. Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. My daddy taught me good. What is that? Hello? The fake door. The spaghetti wall. Oh shit. What was that? Okay, maybe I don't walk backward. Back in the spaghetti area. Okay, that thing is here. Do I just run away from it? Can I escape it? If I run? Because I need to look forward to avoid these guys now. That's... oh, there's lots of them. What the fuck? Just keep running and they can't get you. Surely, surely, surely. Surely. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Okay, this fucking... I keep thinking the white things are checkpoints. They're not. They're the opposite, in fact. The thought form grows idle. So I avoid the white things, and I keep those in my field of view. No, but this is safe. Okay, no, this one's fine. This white thing is fine. You have to find the brown Gaster door streamer.
Finally, brown Gaster.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's a different kind of thing that doesn't go on the white floor. Where am I going? Gotta get out. I win. I win. There we go. Haha. I got the lore now. The storm is becoming bigger and rounder and more distorted and more CMYK. A key card? I'm playing Doom? Bin identifying sheet contains some strange magnetism, a fascinating technology. My key card, found again. Very good. This should grant me entry to my region. What region? Do I need that somewhere else? You'd think that the idea of like a solid inert object that just contains a bunch of information and data would be more familiar to obesks than normal electronics.
The project blooms, its tendrils spreading so quickly, too large, too numerous, to wrangle with my own claws. I have no doubt in the storm's judgment, nor the bright cousins. We are approaching our answer, the source of the cause, so quickly, but the weight of it all is growing untenable. What I have kept from them especially, and so I must direct the researchers, and my echo, when the source is located. Do nothing and wait.
I can see where this plan went wrong. It all is very clear, suddenly, how the plan went wrong. I must direct the researchers and my echo to do nothing and wait once they find it. And don't send a probe. Don't do that. Don't launch a cruise missile at it or whatever the fuck. I think these things are like their view culling is interacting slightly weirdly with the free cam. It's hard to tell. Well, it's good that I found that before whatever I needed it to unlock. I just need to find a door now, I guess, to unlock with it.
Oh, yeah.
It keeps moving around. Okay, I have to escape. Oh, god damn it. There's only one path. Out of here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. So is one of those doors going to be locked? I think that is what's going on here. Okay, run past it. This was a previous area, though. Do I go the other direction? To the right side? Can I go that way? No. You know how in the SCP Foundation they got that hard to kill lizard? This is the hard to navigate maze. Oh dear. It blocked me. Oh, this guy's coming up now. Oh, Run. I'm booking it. I'm booking it like the Bioshock Infinite protagonist. Is this the same hub area that I was at before? I think it is. It's camping, dude. There's no exit to this room. This must be just like a little vestibule that I've stumbled across. It's camping. I need a gun. Corru works. Add a gun. This game isn't fun unless I can shoot them. Alright, not this way. Not this way. Not this way. I don't know where I'm going at all. Oh, hi there. Goodbye. I might be backtracking now. I have no idea. This is completely unnavigable through any kind of coherent process. No. Up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Yes, 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 yes. All right. Yeah, we need Pastor to give me guns. Oh, it's just here. What's the key card for then? What did they need that for? Oh, you can see the weird Akazet. This is Kizzed. Defense. To approach is to die. Stay away. Your only warning. Beware of dog. Trespassers will be shot, etc. Teeth pour into your mind. Die. You focus through the pain. Would you stop? Just let me show you one thing. The imagined pain ceases and the memory spins. A heavy silence follows. Suddenly your vision distorts. Try something else. Save someone else. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, so that doesn't work. I need to find where the key card goes, I guess. Over... What the fuck is that place? It's so far away. But the Tesseract is coming to eat me. Okay, this is good.
Another idle worry strikes me as I assist my eager echo. Undue, of course, for it inspires such pride, but unparalleled progress we have made. But my true team's morale lays so low. I have fragmented Tozik's review work over stairs, primarily to avoid attention from the archivist, in case they lay within the conflict. It was an easy agreement, his own suspicion playing a part. But what will they think when I must finally lift the veil? Velzia's light will shine cruelly upon the secret in time.
In the end, they seemed to take it in stride because they were too busy being killed by void beasts. This does not seem to be progress, though. It's just some lore. This is how I got here. I think this is now backtracking. It's definitely backtracking. Ooh. Did I go through there before? I did. Okay, now that's the same. What could that key card unlock? I'm trying to think if it's even in this thought space.
This This place reads so weird. It's totally broken apart, but I'm still picking up, like, really focused up, oppressive gloom over it.
What do you mean by an oppressive gloom?
Okay, well, to preface, there's like an emotional analysis component we've got. Gives me a decent surface level impression of the emotional vibe of a memory. There's like a list of percentages assigned to standard codes for like a huge array of emotions. Usually doesn't give you any useful info we don't already get from the actual content of the memory, but so I tend not to watch it too closely. It's a gamble with codistic stuff especially. I just don't think we've ever seen it so clear before. This whole place gives off this weird mix of like sadness and violent anger. You're the one connected. Do you feel it?
I can kind of hear it, I guess.
Weird. Still, the lack of that thought form probably has something to do with it. Maybe it's like some sort of warding mechanisms that she set up to scare off scavengers.
The vibe checker module. What about the entities, the thought forms moving around, trying to bite me or something? Can't really tell what they're supposed to be.
It's about as bad as it looks, Lamau. They're so fucked up it's hard to really make sense of them on my end, too. They're basically looking into, like, ecosystems no one's ever seen before.
We're basically looking into ecosystems.
These are some really unique adaptations. Like the first type you saw, the ones that fake coherence. They just have random bits of memory looped into themselves. Probably to lure other things closer to catch them.
What about the big one? Hangs around some sort of infested area. Only went after me when I went into it.
Oh yeah, I wanted to mention that. So, after you made that first one entry, I looked over some of the data. And based on the movement I could detect, it seems like what you stepped into was the thought form. Or like some part of it stretched out over a segment of the thought space. I could tell because the whole thing vibrated. And the shape of that, the shape that was reaching for you was like a pseudopodium.
A fake foot? Pseudopod?
Feeling around for the disturbance, trying to grab you. Fascinating stuff.
Was there one that looked like a coat or something? It only moves when I'm not looking.
Those ones were actually super easy for me to pick up. Probably some sort of luring technique to predate on whatever predators are down here. Interestingly, there's no inherited context, only knowledge inside them.
There's no inherited context or any knowledge.
I can tell by how small they are. They're like really just little animals.
Cool. Gotta fight the Rat King. I was hoping that Moth would have a hint on how to use the key card or proceed in general. Oh no, scary. Oh, can I stand on this one? This one's fine. Hug. I can walk into it. Can't go back. Left is nothing. Don't go that way. Can I, like, Unity blast this thing? Not the moth button. Maybe I can just suck it into Joxiozo. Oh, alright. Prepare for high caliber Joxiozo sniper rifle, just digital sin forgiveness. The mask's impulse resonates with the thought form.
What is that?
Joxiozo. Just like I said, the thought form draws close, suffocating your mind's eye. Thoughts bleed into the space from its wound.
Tendrils reaching up through the darkness, where the Ozo ought to be. And something is there. Welcoming, hopeful, peaceful. It even reaches out to me gently. Not only that, the darkness has receded. I have lived a whole life in the dark. The bloodstains of my prey becoming permanent layers of the skin. I flex my countless tendrils still cast into the dark, curling them back into myself, closer around my precious memory, giving this interloper the barest thought has poisoned my mind. The impossible notion of returning to a place of safety. For both myself and a future for my ward. Even if it is only a chance, some manipulation. I've had enough of this terrible life.
Insane recontextualization of terrible life, by the way. That goes hard.
And I imagine my dreaming friends must miss their Akazet. The parasite remains still, no flesh to tear. Its uncanny existence, let alone its knowledge, is evidence enough. It is no simple predator, but it turns an imperceptible way, its bleeding thoughts angled away from you.
No, that's not the same narration. It turns in an imperceptible way, its bleeding thoughts angled away from you. There's little anger in its attention.
You were not lying. If I were to entertain this, what of my memory, my word? It may no longer welcome me, but it cannot all have been for nothing.
Can you move it?
Take Bikini Bottom and push it somewhere else.
If you push it far enough out of the uncosm, Fun Friend will find it and try to repair it. I can even make sure it's found quickly.
I can, yes. It would disturb my traps and fields of viscera.
But your fields of viscera. Oh, sorry, Akazet. I can ask Fun Friend to leave those if you really want. My traps and fields of viscera.
But this could be over.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I hate it when the fields of viscera get disturbed. What is in this memory? This memory must be crazy. This must be the best memory Akazet ever experienced.
But this could be over if...
Suddenly, you feel a furious edge against your mind.
If you lie to me, if this is deception, if you tell the truth yet fail to protect my memory, I will tear everything apart. I will tear everything apart. Until not a single coherent thread of thought remains. Do you understand?
Yep. The weight of the thought form's gaze is heavy upon you. It's silent for a long moment.
I will grind you down until the sparks cry for mercy.
Said Akazet. Then the imagined threat ceases and the space ripples and distorts. Suddenly your vision grows unstable. The shape is gone, and so is the thought form.
Okay. Whatever she did with the recollection made a lot of noise. There's no way Fun Friend didn't notice that. Maybe go check in with him. Oh, nice work, buddy.
Is Fun Friend usually referred to as him? I don't remember that at all. Oh, it's one of the... I know what that is. I know what that is. I know what that is. Fucking Majora's Mask gameplay in here. Oh, Moth does. Fuck Moth, your button is too fucking big. Fat ass button. Okay, I want the masks. Yippee! Alright, let's take the flower pipe. This is the lab. I wonder if this memory was not even in the embassy, if it's with the humans. Because they never talked about anything in the embassy being called a lab. Wait, I'm already there. Oh wait, what? Is this where I am, or is this the new memory? The truest lab. I don't know about this yet. I think I should go to Ozo, or talk to FunFriend or something. Although I can come back here easily. Okay, it's just the different levels of this gauntlet. Yeah, I don't need to be here. There's no way back to the surface from Joxiozo, though. I just have to eject, I think. Return to Hube.
Interloper. The strangest thing happened. Come talk.
You'll never believe what just happened. A weird fucked up Akazet came from the uncosm, riding on the remnants of a decayed thought form, like Davy Jones coming up on the Flying Dutchman in Pirates of the Caribbean 2. She was sitting on the figurehead, crouched down, all cool, like breaching the surface of the waves.
Hello, Interloper.
The weird thing.
You will struggle to believe it, Interloper. What incredible fortune Veloci allows us. A blockage must have cleared within the uncosm, or an incredibly intact memory suddenly resurfaced. It was lacking certain aspects, but... Interloper, it was the missing sequence in the embassy.
Better times! It was a big one! It was a big one! I knew it was a juicy one. The heroic Freakazet has saved the juiciest embassy memory. I had no idea that would be in here. What the hell's in there? I gotta see it.
Nearly in its entirety. All it required was a replacement Akazet thought form. Not an uncommon issue, sadly.
It just downloads a new one. That's so fucked up, actually. It's fine. How hard do you think it is to reproduce an Akazet thought form? FunFriend must have it down pat at this point. Yeah, I just had to replace Akazet and clear out all the Viscera fields for some reason. There were all these things that looked kind of like Viscera fields.
But the context was rich enough to support a simpler substitute, only requiring some minor reinterpretation.
I see.
Yes, fortuitous. Impossibly so, actually. I cannot imagine a scenario in which a memory like it could have survived there, especially for the duration it spent in incoherence. And so I thought perhaps the interloper knows something about this.
Yeah.
Or no? I already told Funf about Joxiozo in this save file. It's not like I can keep it under wraps anymore. But would it be bad? What if FunFriend wants the Akazet to put back into the memory? What if the Akazet wants to go back into the memory? You know what? Fuck you, FunFriend. I'm sick of giving you so much information. I don't know what you're gonna do with it. I don't trust you with it.
No.
Oh, I see. Curious. Well, regardless. Its flaws were quickly smoothed over, simply through rejoining. How it was ever torn away in the first place is beyond me. But it works, huh? So go and harvest your information.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be here.
You forgot Funf was a narc after 6 months of not playing you. The only reason I told FunFriend about Joxiozo is because I misclicked trying to do Unity. Or no, I was trying to greet, but then I misclicked on Unity or something, and that's how it happened. Deceiving the deceiver. Call me the deceiver deceiver. Receiver deceiver. Perceiver. No, you start as the perceiver. I've now become the deceiver. They call me the great adversary, the beast who is called the dragon. Does Proxy Friend look different? I swear Proxy Friend looks different. Is that a new Proxy Friend sprite? Or am I crazy? That's normal. Oh, okay. I know the black border was there. I don't remember those little, like, diamond bits. It's got, like, a goatee. Okay, let's see if Freakazette... Oh, there's Freakazette. Oh my god, she cool looking. She's got like a... You can sort of say... This is definitely the best depiction of Akazette's quo form so far in terms of her actual shape of her face and stuff. Which, it does match a lot of fan art that I've seen. Good draw for the community, I suppose. But also the fucking, like, Megalovania Sans eye burning with pink flame there. Awesome. Waiting for a siren to pass. Freakazette. The thought form of suspicious attention is already upon you, but its threatening sharpness is absent.
Hello again. This place, interloper. It is unbelievable. Enormous, safe, its denizens, welcoming.
It draws closer to your mind's eye, thoughts bleeding in.
Probing throughout the great space. Still finding no sign of deceit. Of course, that in itself may...
They vanish as it turns a certain way beneath the render. Oh, look, she's got little fingers. I didn't even know it. Look at her little fingers. She's adorable, actually. The form is actually much more coherent than I was previously imagining. I thought it was like a big abstract spaghetti, but I think she's just kind of hunched over. Emo Akazette. Yeah. Exactly. Gamer posture. You dig for tubers with those things. Root for truffles. Akazette who listens to Linkin Park and is every mid-2000s Asian girl. I can see it. I can see the vision. They vanish. But I was about to say, this is like Akazette's sort of pathological suspicion character trait seems to have concentrated especially in this version of her. This is like this is the real questions creature. The true form of the questions creature.
Yes, unbelievable is the correct concept. The greater part of me suspects I still lie in the dark, trapped in some sort of inner dream, rotting as you gnaw on my mind.
That's beyond my ability. It's not that I wouldn't, it's that I can't. You know I'm barely even present. Does this feel less real?
No. Only in how implausible it is that such kindness arose from the darkness. I feel that I sit between the teeth of a patient beast. I do not yet regret my decision, for I still feel lucid, and the others here are personable. But I have declined any extensive treatment from them, until I am certain this is not some sort of trap. The entities here could be like putting up acts, wielding incoherence to lower my guard. But I have held my defense for what must be dozens of eyes, interloper. Do not think a blink's piece is enough for me to falter.
Okay. That's fine.
No, did you come simply to welcome me? I am not averse to talking with you more.
Gotta get Aki some therapy. They gotta roll their own therapy down here. Isabel's the best they have. What does she remind me of? I keep looking at her sprite, and it reminds me of some character, something. So vividly, then it's just gone. It's like on the tip of my tongue. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to place it. It's like the posture. I don't know. Wait, there were other concepts with disgusting posture, like worse posture? I don't know if it even is Homestuck. Maybe there were some of like the more elaborate drawings in Homestuck with similar like a similar stance to that. I don't know if that's it though. I literally don't know. I should stop thinking about it.
I am not averse to talking with you more, and I do expect you to tell me what has become of my ward.
It's silent, waiting. Something about it feels deeply tired. I wonder what it is. I wonder why it would be so tired. It has explained the backstory. Yep, we got dialogue trees from Freakazette. I got it. I fucking got it. She reminds me of, drumroll, L from Death Note. That's it. That is exactly it. Anyone? Tell me I'm wrong. I knew it. I was feeling the most abstract, like, where have I seen this vibe before? It's the eye, it's the weird posture, it's like her hands are just kind of hanging limply down there. Something about it is just like perfect. Akaset is going to catch Kira. Ever suspicious. And then the emo allegations make sense too, because L is the canonical emo blurbo. Okay, I've solved the mystery. I can now focus on the dialogue. Okay. You. Oh, there's a lot of dialogue. This is a dialogue game.
So much talking.
Don't get Sea-Dog VA to stream this, by the way, Corru. You can leave that guy out of your influencer outreach. What is your name?
Freakazette.
What should I call you?
What? Why would you ask me that? Is it not obvious enough? Have I changed so drastically? Though I may be like an echo, I am still Akazet.
Okay. So it's weird if I call you Freakazette. What is that clip from? It's from when CDog VA streamed RAM. It was unedited. Can you tell me more about what happened to you? Yeah, it is going to be weird introducing this creature to Isabel. That's going to be weird. I even kind of considered a scenario like this before, I think. About, like, Isabel meeting a... Did I rant about this on an earlier stream? Like, Isabel meeting a sentient Akazet, and it would just be really fucking strange. Because this is not the fluff version of Akazet, this is the angst version of Akazet. Can you tell me more about what happened to you? What happened to the memory? The thought space tenses alongside the thought form's mind. You feel its presence press threateningly against yours.
I can ask you the very same question. Curl into themselves with barely contained rage. You seek to pry information from me, yet all I have had from you in exchange is a vague assurance. What is the status of my ward?
I haven't seen it personally yet. Briefly, the presence feels larger than the space itself. Your vision distorts beneath its glaring mind.
Then it would be best if you go and check upon it, yes? Lest you prefer I leave a trail of destruction in my own search.
Fine. Okay, fine. She's kind of scary. Yeah, this one the fairy is gonna like. This is a fairy type thought form. And it's gonna be real awkward because Isabel's gonna be there and like, no, my headcanons. My headcanons are being invalidated because she gets along with the fairy. We'll sort through that shit eventually. Did I find something? No, I found nothing. I found absolutely nothing. Jack shit. Do you think Isabel real would be into scary Akazet? Absolutely. I think Isabel Thoughtform is missing a lot of the, what do you call it? A lot of the facets of real Isabel, probably. Thoughtform Isabel is probably like a small fraction, like a sample of Isabel, who was then extrapolated based on that sample into her own kind of sentient entity. So she's probably not exactly the same as the real Isabel. She probably has kind of a more warped view of the relationship too because of that. Thoughtform Isabel is the post-fanonization version of Isabel. Literally that, but like she fanonized herself. She kind of has written like an implicit AU of her own existence. I will stand by the fact that she's doing the best she can under the circumstances. I don't think it's parasocial. It's just like, it's not going to be the same as how Isabel and Akazet actually behaved. Because she's still burdened with all the fucking memories and shit, like, she's got to do something with that. The Ozo characters seem chronically online because they're stuck in a fucking nightmare dimension with nothing to do but write fanfiction. This is what the most chronically online person in reality interpolates toward over long enough of having no social life, right? They were born just in that state with no way to alleviate it. They're stuck there. They got the Discord chat and absolutely nothing else. They can go outside and be eaten by hyenas. That's the only other choice. So, like, yeah, they're terminally online, because they literally are online. They exist on the line. Okay, I need to find my embassy. Where it? There is no grass growing in the... What the fuck happened to the ship? It grew a big fucking flower. Okay, later. Later. There's so much stuff to do. This is not going to even fit into one stream at this rate. Oh. I'm stuck in scrolling mode.
Touch my flower, interloper.
No, Isabel.
Touch it.
Wait, that was the wrong voice. I'm not gonna get distracted. I need to go into the memory so fake Akazet doesn't go ballistic. Experience. Oh, nice. Really zoomed in cal stick stand. I pull my head from its resting place upon the face stand. Oh, no, that was the face stand. Releasing it into the air above my shoulders. No need or time to examine its work too closely. I am anxious enough without fussing over the specifics of a long-forgotten face. The memories of our final preparations are clear enough in my mind. Yet the urge to double-check it all over again is so strong. Akazet made a new face? The chance of any failure at this point is near impossible, yet there is a quiet crawling of uncertainty behind my thoughts. It is not wrong to celebrate before the spire's function has been fully confirmed. Oh, they're still building the spire. This is really far back. Kaski and Bosca would hardly think so. They seek to celebrate every step on our path. Regardless, the others await, and I have taken long enough. Set out. Oh, this is like Akazet doing her fucking makeup before the party. I get the vibe. I was wondering what the significance of the face was, but like I think she's touching herself up in the mirror here. What is this thing again? Oh, a dresser. She's putting on her party face, yeah. I really have made that Corru shirt my designated party shirt right now. I wore that shirt to the launch party. I need to make occasions to wear it. It's rather loud. Free movement here is strange. Can I, where's my third person mode, actually? Can I do third person mode here normally? Oh yeah, it's her usual face. I might do this time, actually. I like having the freedom of the third person mode available. I have no cal stick. I enjoy the unoccupied display. You freak Akazet, you know that. I wonder what Akazet's face looked like before this ostensibly new face. Maybe like 1 pixel changed. Cousinly eyes.
I just think they are cool.
Yeah, the embassy is almost nostalgic. This is like a fake one. Yeah, Obuscais are different, but we don't know exactly what they look like. That's a fake one. Maybe like that. I'm being minorly backseated to go to call research first. Well, if it avoids skipping content, then yes, I will do that.
Oh, that is a test. Well through.
The call research center.
The call research center, please.
Okay.
The path I took to the relocator seals, but there is an uncharacteristic pause in function.
Oh, all right.
A swarm of small luminescent particles releases from the move friend. and to my shock, the groundsmind's sigil is drawn in the air before its face. You all thought I wouldn't have to do a Vakoa voice ever again. You thought that I wasted time vaguely assigning her a voice.
Akazatesh?
It's gonna sound like Papyrus for a second. It's booting up still. Is there a problem? Something has gone wrong already. I knew it. I must always trust that feeling. The quiet crawl is always followed by a savage pounce. To celebrate a victory before it is truly won is a direct invitation to Velzy's baleful light. You have somewhere to be. Do not trouble yourself with your devices. What? I mean, what? Ah, I spoke without thinking. For the barest blink, I am without decorum.
Apologies, Vakoa, but I thought it was necessary to ensure,
I'm handling the rest. Again, I find myself without words, even though for a blink. Is this a condemnation? I think it's like Akazet's birthday or something, and she's failing to grasp this concept. Akazet is permanently like this. Yes, this is before anything bad happened on Earth. Like, she was like this fresh off the boat. Is there a flaw so fundamental that I cannot be trusted to fix it? My receptors must have tightened into a coil of discomfort. For a quiet noise, like a tired chuckle, comes through the move front. Do not break this tendril of secrecy. But your tear has wrung a promise from me. You are not to enter the research chamber until celebrations are complete. Your tear. Alright. Yeah, so the Jut can still pick up on the vibes if they need to. She knows how it goes.
It is unwise to deny the requests of a tear, especially when they so concern another. No matter how fickle or minor they may seem on the surface, they have a way of knowing what is best. Now go, I have my own work to do.
I see. Farewell, then.
The sigil disperses. I am left alone with Movefriend, dumbfounded.
Okay. So, recreation it is.
A new hallway opens in place of the entry. Surely it will be fine to leave this in the groundsmind's claws.
Have fun.
Thank you.
God, this is like a weird prelude to the collapse, isn't it? Getting the groundsman override blocking you from using the elevator. What the fuck? Oh wait, did I turn on low quality mode? Why does recreation look so fucked up? It's just like a Kaz key in a void. It's like a convention hall. Oh shit. No, it was loading. It was loading? We got there eventually. I thought they hadn't decorated it or something. Like they're still building the bar. Even Gakfu had to load in. Gakfu had high ping. Wait.
Akazet, help. I mean, I'm trying to look. The call is cutting. Can you... Cutting out.
Okay, gotta remember how Kazuki talks. Kazuki! The blink I enter, she shouts and waves from the bartender's post. I mean the bar friends. Kazuki and Gakfu lounge and wait, though the others are not here. In fact, it is empty. The entire segment's crew must be out already. Oh yeah, did Kazuki and Gakfu ever interact? That hasn't really happened yet, has it? It is for the best now. It's embarrassing enough that Kavik let that name slip occasionally. Lets that... the Aki? Oh! I completely missed that. Kazuki used the nickname. Does that mean how early did the jellyfish scene happen? Or is this before that? What is the chronology of the nickname here? I approach the giggling tear. Familiar teasing waggle in their receptors. Okay, now they're waggling. They're not yet wriggling, though. That would be weird. Gakvu greets me with a little receptor wave. Then it quickly settles it back to a forced resting curl, restraining her true reaction to my short name's use. They planted Gakvu in this scene just to make Akazet feel more awkward. She's just here to watch, the voyeur. She's not going to have a single line of dialogue. She's just going to stare at Akazet and make her feel weird. Oh yeah, they're still building the embassy, which is before they made contact with humans, so this is like way before that. So Kazuki's been doing this shit for like potentially years, and only then did it actually become relevant. It took Akazet like potentially actual years to call her out for that. Meanwhile, Aki has been like working this angle tirelessly for their entire time working together. That's really funny in retrospect. I remain as outwardly unaffected as I can. Yeah, basically Kansuki's been hitting on her for 15 years. And she didn't notice. I kind of feel bad for Kazuki in this case. Like, Akazet seems to be some sort of durable brick wall. Who's only into human florists, I guess. We shall see. I remain as outwardly unaffected as I can.
Hello, Kazuki, Gakfu. Where are the others of our team?
Hangar, Kazuki's subdivision. I think they wanted to get a few things on the way up.
Yes, we are taking my vessel to the festivity. The larval imprint really is adorable, Aki.
She keeps saying it.
If you are ready, we should get going.
My vessel, that larval imprint is adorable? What larval imprint? Oh, the face. So Akazet is trying on a new face. What did it look like before, I have to wonder. Yes, Kazuki looks like the Roaring Knight. Yeah, so Kazuki is like spamming the nickname she's not supposed to use and immediately calls her cute. Okay.
I'll reserve the move, friend. The system's a little strained from all the departures. Best not to get stuck waiting. Especially not with your two gay asses in the same room.
Gakfu sets her simulacra before the bar friend, setting off. She hides her reaction to Kazuki's comments well. Yeah, Gakfu is just removing herself from this interaction. Giving me the opportunity, or no, she hides her reaction to Kazuki's comments well, giving me the opportunity to approach the smug tear more sternly.
Hey, that bump, it looks like a tear.
Yeah. Though my head must rise some distance from my shoulders to be an equal level. I saw fan art of this. There was fan art of this on the server. It was like Gakbu hovering her head 3 feet above her neck to be on the level with Bozko or something. Like, or no, it was to be taller than Miltza. It's all becoming explicit. I can't believe Aki would do that. I mean, Akazet. I gotta recover. I'm now picturing this interaction with Akazet's head hovering like half a foot above her neck.
I told you not to call me that in front of others, Kazuki.
Disapproval is clear enough in my receptors, if not my voice. But perhaps not enough of an edge to elicit a proper reaction, for she still speaks playfully.
Okay, Akizet, fine. I thought it might help you unwind. All of this polygonation finalization has been hard business.
I appreciate your concern and care, Kazuki. It has been truly, but it is hardly over. We still need to ensure that the dull synchronization is...
A quick movement unbefitting Kazuki. She grabs my head out of the air, and with it in her claws, scurries off for the mover. They can do that? Oh my god. Bro.
Kazuki, you...
If you cannot relax by your own volition, I will just have to ensure you cannot do anything else.
And friend? Guide my body to the move friend before she leaves without it.
Okay, Akazet, this is awkward as fuck, okay?
Distantly, I feel it scramble after us. Stream damage. Did she delete this part? Emerging from the move friend, my receptors back in resisting coil. Kasky's hangar subdivision is already prepared with an opened wall. They have been doing the song and dance for like 10 years. It's just sinking in now. This has literally been since day one in the embassy. Kasky has been going like high school level. Just not even trying to be subtle. Yes, the boys. Tozek, who is not currently dead. Emerging from the move friend, my receptors back in resisting coil, Kasky's hangar subdivision is already prepared with an open wall. Bosco and Tozek's conversation is indistinct from this distance. They big. The gang, obscured by the wind until we approach. Oh, is this open to the sky? The hangar subdivision, I guess this is open.
The routes link up with the directional spire on the underground curve. It should provide better support while working the same way as any other polygonation configuration.
Polygonation configuration is never not awkward to say. I can't stop yawning.
Well, it should provide better support while working the same way as any other polygonation configuration. Of course, that part's not my field. Never had the mind to deal with the dull plane. All performance reports I've seen are in line with the others. Your plan proved to be perfectly effective.
Tozek caps their discussion, the two directing their attention at my approach. Kavik stands to attention, having been distracted by a cyst. Hey, Aki! A harmless moniker under most circumstances. But an indistinct murmur from Gakvu to Kasky behind me suggests conspiracy. What the fuck did Kasky do? Why is Gakvu in on this? Gakvu is eternal agent of chaos, yeah. The whole squad is onto it. This is just troll Akazet day. Gakfu here like, I'm the professional enabler. But an indistinct murmur from Gakfu to Kasky behind me suggests conspiracy. You know what else Gakvu conspired with Tozek about once was to, well, I won't go into it. Her insistence on Kasky adopting its usage will be a grave error. Wait, Gakvu did it? Gakvu told Kasky to do it? Fucking Gakvu. Bosco gives a kind nod of his receptors in greeting.
Ready to go?
Hello, my friends. Yes, let us board.
Driving in the car.
Yo, the vessel. The team clambers into the vessel, and after a blink, Kasky's pilot speaks.
Hello, friends. It will be a bit of a trip, so settle in.
Hers is so friendly. Yeah.
Wait.
Sparse idle chatter passes the time. Oh, that wasn't like a wait. It was a I will wait now. But much has already been said throughout the gaze. Kansky lingers near the pilot cyst, receptors half closed in annoyance. Her head slowly shifts from side to side. One of her tells, she just communicated with someone internally. I cannot help but overhear when she speaks to the pilot.
Oh, well, we should... Yes, go ahead and try to align with the spire. It will not take long.
Okay, Chesky.
She turns around to address the team, finding me nearby. With a kind dip of her receptors, they soon settle into a more open state.
Everyone, we will be stopping briefly by the connective center of the plugination spire.
Oh! Kavak's attention is drawn to the form of delight. No, it is drawn in the form of delight. Yet that insidious crawl returns.
It seems Vakoa noticed some reception delays, and she thinks there is a diagnostic cyst attached somewhere still.
But it is gone just as easily. The insidious crawl. This is Akazet's weird paranoia. Why does she have that? This fault lies not with my team, nor anyone really. A simple mistake.
She wants us to find it? It could be smaller than a cow stick.
Her head sways from side to side again, receptors fidgeting. The delay this could pose to her celebration threatens even Kazki's cheer.
Well, she seems certain it would be easy to find.
Is this some like grand, like the citizens of the Thousand Acre Woods surprise Winnie the Pooh with his birthday party bullshit? Is this all like a grand ruse? I don't know what links Kansky will stop at to like vaguely make Akazet have a good time. Let's do a weird roleplay scavenger hunt for the diagnostic cyst. Everyone's in on it, dude. What is the insidious crawl? Akazet references it earlier. It was some vague trepidation that she felt. I'm not totally sure why. Why is Winnie the Pooh my first reference? I don't know, like every type of children's media of that form has at least one instance or episode or chapter where someone thinks that all their friends have abandoned them and are on the verge of like abject depression, and then it is revealed that the friends were in fact planning a surprise birthday party. It always happens. A classic plot line. Has it ever happened to someone in real life, I wonder? It was even in that fucking like analog horror series I forget the name of.
Well, she seems certain it would be easy to find. And we are the closest airborne vessel right now.
Wait, she's turning into Elise. That's not right.
Fine.
Perhaps we should wager over who can find it first.
Huh. Alright.
Alright, Tozik's a betting man. A drinker and a gambler.
The spider's using later weight corru. So a bridge and tunnel directly into the center from the air should be trivial. No conflict if I guide the pilot, right?
Bosco draws close to the pilot cyst, donning a connective cyst. Distantly, Tozik and Gakfu discuss their wager.
No, go right ahead. And Akazet?
It is only as she looms nearby that I realize the tight coil in my receptors. Can I be held at fault for worrying over our work so much? Should it not be the default state when so many resources are poured into it?
She said everything else is fine. Integrity, directional connectivity, dull routes. So do not worry so much.
That is good. Bosco, Tozik, you are the most familiar with the organs of these spires. May I rest the search upon your shoulders?
Bosco waves a receptor back at me affirmatively.
Of course.
Me too. I've never once been inside a connective center. but I would like very much to beat Tozek.
I laugh, relieved, just as I feel the vessel's movements halt. Then alert slightly as a dock is formed at the spire outside. Its hatch brightens, and the search team sets out. May Velzia look away at last. Wishing for the uncertain times to withdraw. They haven't even started yet, Akazet. Alright, scavenger hunt. Let's go. Yo. Fuck. Fuck. I'm allergic to surprise birthday parties. I was gonna say, Kazuki's vessel is swanky as hell. Look at the turbo lounge over here. It's made of like pure mother of pearl. It looks really weird and uncomfortable to sit on. The fully stocked bar. She brings this shit everywhere. There will be time for that at the celebration. Where are they supposed to be going? I guess that's like the grand opening of the spire. They're supposed to be going to like some sort of event. Like a debut. A grand opening. You got a climbing wall? I can't go through this one. But what if? Kazuki watches on in bemused silence as Akazet repeatedly tries to tunnel through the wall. Okay. Does Moth have comments?
This memory is super intact, minus a few little weird bits. She did a good job keeping it together, all things considered.
True. Joy? It looks the same. There's no reason not to have Joy on. Because it's just pacing furiously instead of talking or anything. Which one? Kavik! What's up, Kavik? Kavik and Kazuki linger in the vessel. Oh, they're a combo pack. She always has been an attentive listener, drawing long talks even from Tozek. So naturally, if she allows him to start, as she has, Kavik's extensive archival work allows an endless stream of knowledge to flow forth. She got him info dumping. Is empirical in a way. Have you ever heard of the stories of tides nearly making it through the what? The stories of tides nearly making it through a trip? Implied closest cultural equivalent, tithes.
No. Is that possible?
I approached to listen more closely, earning a small receptor wave from both. For all of his silly knowledge, there is plenty still of interest, and that is certainly a peculiar thing to mention. Hi, Aki.
Hi, Aki.
She's spamming the nickname. She's spamming it. What a shitter. She labored on this weird abstract flirting for like 15 years, and then Akazet met one human flower shop owner, and that was it. That is devastating. That's rough, buddy, Kazuki. That's rough.
Hello, my friends. Just waiting, please continue.
Anyway, it's possible, very. Just exceedingly rare, but with all my downtime in the archives, I've come across a few recorded instances and reviewed their studies. Each time, it was a very simple object that the bearer had to come to know, wholly. Oh, tithes! That was... I remember this. It was from the memory hole. Akazet brought, like, a larval claw? Or, like, a tooth or something? I forget. It was some, like, a little part of her larval body into the doll to be disintegrated. It's like a superstition.
Each time it was a very simple object the bearer had come to know, holy.
Well, I knew my receptor shells pretty well.
A receptor shell, yeah.
No, as in like every detail unmistakable, inside and out, down to composition. For example, the most prominent case was Pariku.
Tiny sphere of Velk bone melted into near perfect shape via acid mixture used in dole tithing. Okay.
The sort offered at Zavanzi orbit ports, you know.
Yes.
But this one in particular was created by the once tier who carried it into the contrivance. Carved from a pari, Velk bone, then melted and shaped perfectly by their own labor, the study noted. When they emerged from the contrivance's opposite point, it was mostly gone, but the outermost layer still remained, mostly intact, near a dent in its shape that they had been familiar with. But it crumbled to dust in their claws at the slightest movement later.
Ooh, that is so strange.
Do you think the LifePod project is familiar with this?
I think so. It would be strange if they weren't, given it was in the Spire's archival system. But I should still check it and be certain. Maybe my interest would inspire them to welcome my claws into their work.
He did actually work on that project for a while, he says later.
So if I prepare my own tithe and study it thoroughly for our eventual trip back to Obeski, and it makes it through, are you saying that the easiest way to have a gathering of this is the easiest way to have a gathering of Jut fawning over me?
The fuck does that mean, Kask?
You need not work so hard for that, Kaski. Simply visit the materials segment more often, and that should be enough.
A tier visiting materials. That's like when the girl gamer walks into the arcade in Alex Yeektown. Awooga. Says Kavik in response. I had some foul comment forming about like how if Isabel could be brought back to the contrivance if only Asgore got Asgore? No, okay, I'm terminating the thought. I'm terminating that. I mispronounced Akazit's name as Asgore. The tangent is now terminated. We are retracing to latest coherent checkpoint. Asgore's not in the room. Asgore Quo Jokesy. Asgore Quo Dreamer. No, dude. Hey, boss monsters don't age after a while. They're kind of like Quo.
Driving in my vessel right after an orange.
This is bad. This is really bad.
They do have tier up there, you know.
It is only now that I notice the time we have waited. Should the others not have found that cyst by now?
I believe you to your scheming, my friends. I'm going to check on the others.
My suggestion earns a hard stare from Kazuki. Yes, she is right about my overworking. But this will hardly take a blink. An unsteady agreement is reached just through our wordless receptor movements.
Alright.
Alright, have fun listening to Kavik info dump. I'm gonna go do the scavenger hunt. Blue. Ooh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is a crazy area. I need Freelick for this one. This is like this weird little sky bridge into the side of the spire.
Freedom.
Oh yeah. The skybox even slightly moves, maybe? Or does it? I think it does slightly. Yeah, it does. Okay. You can look up in the skybox. Jump off, Akazit. Follow the void.
It's just my silly Vel impulses.
Oh shit, here they are. Why are they covered in spaghetti? They're very well camouflaged, actually. Are they hiding? Gakfu, what the fuck are you doing?
You can't see me, Akazat. I'm camouflaged. Nuh-uh, you can't. You can't see me. I know that you can't.
It's the Bosk. While Bozko lifts bundles of glimmering veins tied together, searching physically, Tozek accesses a nearby terminal for its connective cyst, presumably to locate the exact point of delay. Given the number of veins in this chamber, neither route seems particularly advantageous, but I have no better alternative to pose. I nearly step forward to help Bozko, but the space is so small that my attempt would only hinder him. Gakfu hardly makes an effort to help either, striding around slowly. She's just walking in circles. Her receptors twirl in such a way that I find myself bracing for a wry comment.
Another example of fine Vasnian architecture.
Ha 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 ha. Yes, with every vein in plain reach. You speak as if Ekavik's touch would be any better. With this another featureless cube of a chamber. We'd be prying the spine's flesh away for the very same veins. The pre-made mess does not keep this simple. Or the pre-made mess does keep this simple.
So flat is his comment that I can hardly tell if it's a joke. Still, a quiet laugh finds its way through to each of us. But after some time searching, our goodwill fades. Bozko floats back from the vein bundles, now mentally searching for anyone he did not check. Corruworks is leaving chat. Alright, bye Corruworks, thanks for coming. I may continue for a while yet. I have a feeling this isn't going to fit into one stream though. It is the nature of Corru to be long. But I'm going to be streaming probably... fuck. Yawn. I'm gonna be streaming several days this week. I haven't really figured out how to splice in Silk Song versus Corru, because both demand my attention. It may be better to space it out, like if I did some more Silk Song and then finish the Corru. Because getting Corru back to back, I don't know, that's a lot of Corru. I haven't thought about this. Rot Watcher Peekaboo stream, whatever the fuck that means. If I keep going longer tonight, I am gonna have to go and make dinner though. I don't really have any food that's super convenient to make on short notice. I'd have to go and cook something. I guess I'm struggling to adapt to the idea that if I'm streaming more than once a week, I can't necessarily keep doing them for 10 hours, because that kills me. I don't really internalize how tired I am after a stream. Usually on Monday, I feel kind of fatigued for the whole day though after a Sunday stream. Anyway. Bozko floats back from the vein bundles, now mentally searching for anyone he did not check. And, subtle to those without great familiarity in jet receptors, Tozek grows frustrated.
I'll be certain the diagnostic cyst is in here.
It has to be. But it is not for leaving a clear enough mark on performance for me to detect.
Or, it is not leaving a clear enough mark.
I'm surprised that the ground spine could even detect it. Though it may only affect the true output. I may need to use different terminals.
Gakfu rolls her head about, tired of waiting. She's just spinning her head.
What about the inside of the bundles?
Her gaze fixes on a complicated bundle at the other end of the chamber, and she gestures to it. Bosco goes to search it with his disconnected claws, particularly beneficial here. Though I sense that he does it mostly to demonstrate the futility.
Yes, see? They are typically attached to the outside. And that is a lot of surface area, too.
There's a quiet tap from one of his claw tips meeting with something hard. His receptors pull back in shock as he produces a small sphere from the bundle. Fucking Gakvu is behind this somehow. This is a conspiracy. She knew. The offending diagnostic cyst, recognizable with its small glowing temporary sigil.
Velzy will rage.
Velzy's narrative intent is defied.
That was a very good guess, Gakvu.
Yes, impressive.
So, I win the wager?
No. Bosco found it.
But I... Akazet, decide.
Bosco was the one to pluck it.
Bosco, I thought I got a choice there. And I forgot that's not really how this works. You don't really make choices in the memory, they already happen. Bosco laughs, working to replace the bundles he moved. Gakvu now owes Tozik a receptor curl. This is like the Germa stream debt. It's revealed that Gakvu and Tozik both owe each other like thousands of receptor curls mutually. They don't cancel out. And they're just mutually not acknowledging it until Tozik eventually dies. Tragic. Like, they have one whole fucking weird orgy saved up. Bosco laughs, working to replace the bundles he moved. Gakvu's receptors twist into themselves with the slightest frustration. Oops.
Come, tidy the center. Tidy the center. Festivities await.
Fine, fine. Then we both lose, Tozik. Fine.
Though she is silent as he undoes his work with the terminal, Tozik's free receptor stands with the clearest amusement. Teleport to the dull vessel. Or... Remember, chat, cash in your curls before it's too late. Always good life advice. Can I do anything with this? Central information joined to the Spire's many listeners and organs. One of several, offers little control beyond status reports. Unique Tozik dialogue? Oh no, it just restarts it. Well, you know what this means. You know what this means. Give it a bit of ramp up. It's gonna take a sec. This is not a Yuri speedrun. I went further back than I meant to. I'm not backing out though. No one tell me about the escape key? Thank you, no one do that. Go. Oh. Okay, that was it. It wasn't as long as I remembered. I didn't close the window this time. Gakvu is cracking me up. Like, what the fuck is she doing back here? It's like, what is this? You can hold spacebar? Nuh-uh. The orb. This is literally just what they looked like. That is not an abstraction. They're just a big fucking purple ball. I guess it is Osmos inside. With, crazy... That's like coral out there. Why is there coral outside? A Guktik ward. A what? A Guktik's like a beast, isn't it? imitation of post-mortem Guktik, associated with hunting prowess. It's like deer heads on the wall? Some sort of weird taxidermy?
Proceed.
Corru.observer. A curious non-standard display. Huh. We did it. Oh, it's the same. I keep getting sucked into it. Alright, proceed. Gathered again in the vessel, our interim task complete. The rest of the flight is quick and uneventful. Movement slows once more, and a gentle thump signals our landing.
Landed not far from the shore. There were lots of grand parasites here, ha ha. Could not get closer safely without harming them. But your destination is very close.
Thank you. Come on.
Who the fuck is that? Why is the Hat Man hovering out of bounds? Who the fuck are you? The vessel's hatch opens to cool, humid air, and we get out. No, but the Hat Man. What the fuck is that? It has a briefcase for a head and, like, phones for hands. That's Gaster. Oh, now I can... The fuck? Hello? That's real fucked up. Examine. Responsive thought form purpose recollection. That is a bright cousin? On Kazki's vessel. When could they have gotten on? No, something is wrong with them. That's no cousin. They are unmoving. Unusually tall, and there is a... It makes me feel sick, starved. I clutch my head and step back, a larval nausea crawling through me. Hello? This would be like the high-level antagonist of like a different piece of media. Like some sort of abstract, weird, scary guy.
Hello? Where did...
Slenderman-esque, yes.
Who are you? You should not be in here.
It opens. She fixes her gaze upon or through me.
With many eyes. You are really making a mess of things.
Me? Of what?
There is nothing to be done, I suppose. A parasite will grow in any flesh it finds.
I move to take another step back, but there are no feet. There is no floor here. I feel the walls melting away. I feel it all crawling back. The dark, the silence, the teeth, and the cilia. I cannot think with all this noise.
Oh, Christ, buddy, that is not supposed to be here. It's speaking incoherence in a pretty terminal way. This memory is going to collapse if it's here for much longer.
Are you talking to me?
I understand you're trying to help, but you're a giant stumbling around in our world. The wrong move will kill us. If you're after what I think you are, the great big thing at the bottom, then the darkness can't be allowed to fade. Keep cultivating it where you can. You're doing a good job of keeping it alive. Don't stop.
The thing.
You know what I am talking about. It can't be out here. We'll talk later.
I don't know if that voice fits at all, but not much to go on. Resources removed. The darkness has to be kept alive. The darkness meaning the incoherence. Maybe? That seems to be the most direct analog to what she's talking about. The incoherent memories have to be kept alive, perhaps. Which we already know that Velzy is living below the uncosm and hiding all the juicy shit about the meteor. So that's another spooky G-Man character who isn't Velzy. There's two of them. It seems like there should be one character like that, but there's two. What the fuck? Are they working together? Do they know each other? With a different font. A claw rakes across the back of my mind. I am afraid? No, I'm fine. What am I thinking? What was I doing in here? The others. They're waiting outside for me.
Oh, okay, it's stabilized. I'll play. But there isn't really anything left for me to draw info from now. Looking back at the logs, that has the same sort of weird, incoherent balance that the Ozo things do. Just a lot heavier overall. Like its presence was enough to start causing a breakdown.
Do you think it's telling the truth?
Hard to say, but this is the first time any thoughts acknowledged what we've seen. Really, it seems like she was implying something with Velzy, right? That was pretty direct and cogent, and it's the biggest thing we know of. For what I think, well, we need to recover memories and repair shit with Funfriend. But it sort of like we need to balance it out with the ecosystem that's developed. Even if it's just to keep whatever Velzy is intact. The more I'm learning about it, the more important it seems that whatever really happened here, you know? So, yeah, probably like a little.
Okay. I was already ride or die for the Ozo freaks anyway, you don't need to tell me twice. What do we do about it?
I mean, it isn't really like very actionable, right? Oh, I do have one idea, hold on. Okay, yeah, I was able to get a readout on her signature before she left. Looks like whoever she is, she originates from the city thought space. Could go looking around there later.
I already looked around the city thought space. There's something else? What the fuck else is there? The streetwalkers. There was so much gay-ass Yuri! But what else could be there? Ah, because it's just alone in the ship. I saw something for a second and then I ignored it. Well, I guess I didn't see it in that case, but I will, of course, go back and check eventually. Yo, the party palace with the piss clouds. I can't tell if that's a time stopper or a fucking bar. Maybe both. Get fucked up for all eternity with this one. I joined the team outside, following their weaving through dense, bright parasite crowds. In a short time, we reached the clearing, surrounded by fauna with a fine view of the spire. I don't think Akazet knows what that word means. Like, she means flora, right? There's not just like a bunch of deer standing around staring at her, or like rabbits or gerbils or something. It's funny to picture them just like covered in weird critters. Or maybe she just thinks that plants are animals and doesn't know the difference. That's funnier, actually. Celebratory light bulbs hovered in the air around a small central simulacra bar. They just got disco balls, that's awesome. I'm not sure they actually have plants, yeah. But, I mean, that implies, like, what the fuck produces the energy for the ecosystem? Like, there has to be a root-level producer. I guess we don't know. If there's no sunlight, then there's no photosynthesis, but then the Velks, what do the Velks get energy from? Is it chemosynthesis? There's not that many options. It's either photosynthesis or chemosynthesis. And the planet must get some amount of energy from sunlight, otherwise it would be frozen. Valk nuclear reactors. Honestly, like maybe at this point. Nuclear reactor. Natural spires that generate endless lightning therms? I guess it could be geothermal. That's a lot of geothermal energy, though, to balance out like an entire sun. It's a fucking lot. They have a tokamak. You have to feed them lots of deuterium, otherwise they starve to death. It could just be crazy nuclear powered, I guess, but like... I'm trying to picture the mechanism for that. Like, if all of this surface heat and energy is coming from the spires, then that, like... That's an insane amount of energy to concentrate into one space. Maybe they are just that crazy? Maybe spires are just like a constant white-hot laser? I don't know. I don't think the dole has anything to do with it necessarily. I'd expect Nikola Tesla to know how many joules are in a lightning strike. Well, obviously a lot, but like not as much compared to the total solar heating of Earth or anything like that. Like the lightning that comes from a storm cloud is just a tiny fraction of all the solar power that went into actually generating those winds and that steam in the first place. It's basically just a rounding error inside the cloud's total energy. Fun to think about, I guess. Tidal forces? I guess it could be. I'm just trying to visualize the mechanism through which that energy is actually dispersed into the atmosphere to render it, like above 0 Celsius. Or even above much colder than that, I don't know. Because they do have liquid oceans. It has to be warm enough at least to have liquid oceans. They mentioned an ice zone, like there's an inhospitable ice zone, but I mean Earth has that too. It's called the poles. I should probably read the fucking party. Maybe all the energy in the world comes from the ocean carpet. And that's just like, the other side of it is just eating 1 billion tons of raw uranium per second. And then heating the ocean like a huge heated blanket. That could be it. And maybe Velks telepathically eat the ocean carpet. It's gotta eat something, I guess. Okay, celebratory light bulbs hover in the air around the small central simulacra bar. A comfortable number of quo partake, the most familiar receptors away from away teams and the constructors. One peculiar golem catches my eye, mingling with the quo. Is that Gelly? Who the fuck is that? Oh, it's a normal cousin, okay. There even seems to be a bright cousin present, surely a part of a scattered group. This should be interesting. Ah, but there are matters to which I must attend before all else. I would like a drink. Akazet, doesn't drink, quo jokesy, needs her simulacra. Yo, $5 from Shaw to tell me to read the bulbs. I believe in you. I will do it. But first,
I need my fucking drink.
it's a pop-up bar, similar to a deployed spider seed, though temporary, and folds and fixes into the soil. That's so cool. You can get stranded on a desert island and throw like a pocket of magic beans into the sand and it creates a fully stocked bar for you. That's sick. Have the orange. Have the orange. Oh, no, I've summoned these two chuckle fucks. A common sight. Tosik appearing to ignore Gakfu while she chatters on about something in a subtle attempt to provoke a rare response. I start to approach, but the sight inspires a quiet discomfort. A sort of distant, unwelcome envy. She finds ways to eschew the emotional weight of our tasks. It makes the same progress, or even more than expected. In a state of play as we toil together. Damn. Damn, Akazet. Gakfu's figured out how to shitpost her way to victory. Girl is coasting. A muddled reflection of the early eyes of my deathly work. When did Akazet get so grumpy and stoic? What happened, Akazet? When did you become such a stress case? We need to unpack this retroactively, after you're probably dead. It is my role as director that is it my role as director that has bled the light from my teeth? What the fuck is that? Idiom combination. Vel's speech channels Velzy's wit. Light bled away as loss of Velzy's favor. Obelisk idioms go insane. I'm bleeding light from my teeth. I really must listen to Kazuki more. It is not as if the call will quicken at our request. Hey, Akazet. What? Oh. I suppose I did stop nearby. What am I doing? This is a celebration, no place for such thoughts. My receptors relax in joyous greeting.
Dakfer, Tozik.
Yeah, there's Akazet back. She's saying people's names with exclamation marks afterward.
My friends. Enjoying yourselves.
Perhaps too much.
Well enough. It was good to meet with the auxiliaries again.
Extended call research team. The part-timers, I guess.
Yes, I imagine it must have been nearly an hour since you last spoke directly. In our chambers, it is too easy to forget the larger efforts at our back.
Enough about all that. Akazet, I was encouraging Tozik to try the Vaznian simulacra.
What the fuck kind of witch potions do they brew up in Vaznia? What are you trying to feed him? This is like the Romulan wine. Oh no, it was Klingon wine and Romulan ale. I'm getting it wrong. Fermented from pure Velk bosom or something. Gotta mash up them Velk gizzards real good and ferment it into the Vaznian liquor. She gestures to the display along the sides of the simulacra bar, a playful twist showing both in her receptors and voice.
Such a variety within our claws, and yet he shuns them. Especially the food. Can you believe it? Any recommendations?
My attention shifts to the selection.
Which color of orb? Feed him the TV static.
This one is dull contrivance flavored. My attention shifts to the selection. Many of these were suggested by flesh-nostalgic Vaznian auxiliary. I love how judgmental she passively comes off in all interactions with her own species. Flavors of drink and food drawn from obscure corners of the continent. The food simulacra especially are a rare sight, invoking both the sensation of taste, as a common simulacra might, and the feeling and texture between the teeth. The black mold-flavored simulacra. I'm drinking the brain-eating amoeba water. I need that shit spicy. Without ever needing such features to be manifested. Though I only recognize a single new fall feast variant. I know what that is. That's the shit you bring to your buddy with the Zuzakri masks when you're eating like Valk veins. Still fitting for the occasion, and well worth trying.
Well, if you like this sort of,
Not necessary, Akazat. Gakfu laughs at his abrupt, tired delivery. Do not let Gakfu deceive you, Akazat, for neither will she try them.
really?
Immediately, our shared suspicion settles on Gakfu, whose receptors curl back coyly, accompanied by a short chuckle.
Akazat, I've simply done all the research I need already. I may picture these gruesome meals in great detail without their direct memory.
What? Do you both have a distaste for Vasnian cuisine?
Distaste? Hardly, Akazat. It's inspired, artful in a way, how Velkvein fit into nearly every aspect of the Vasnian diet. Yes, I find many varieties fascinating, in the same way that I might regard a pile of mismatched, half-digested bones left in the Velk's path. How did that get there? What is that shape?
Again she laughs, even ringing a small movement from Tozik's receptor. What the fuck do Vasnians eat? I mean, Ekaviks. What are they eating? There's just Velk. Velk's the only thing you can fucking eat on this world. They do really enjoy, like, Velk vein stuffed Velk heart, though. I did notice that. Also parasites. The parasites come inside the Velk veins, if you know where to look. She has deduced the taste of the bag of chips and has decided that it needs more sodium chloride. Jimbo, that is iodinated table salt. Sodium chloride was a pure chemical compound. This is supplemented by government restrictions. However the fuck the meme goes. Is Vasnia Obesk Britain? Vasnia is when Obesk make round, funny things, and Ekavik is when Obesk make square-shaped, pointy things. I'm pretty sure that's the difference. The other stereotype is that Vasnians have a lax work ethic, and Ekavik are the weird, they're nerds, I guess. She jams at memories she will not. So I guess that makes Vasnia like Obesk France, if anything. It kind of makes them French. Disturbing. She jams at the memories she will not even briefly entertain. For a blink I am frustrated, but in the next I realize. She has changed targets in her prodding, from Tozik to me. Where Tozik might simply shun her in defense, I know well how to retaliate.
Aha, I see. I suppose you were the type to prefer all your pre-processed, prefer it all pre-processed by a tear's acid, hmm? Certainly we would see Uzak simulacra in the hands of every auxiliary, were they available.
What the fuck is Uzk? Common Ekavik cuisine nutrient ingot? Bro is supping of the nutrient ingot. Bro is ingesting the nutrient block. I'd fuck up that nutrient ingot. They're eating Soylent, basically. The granola bar. The slop prism. Brutalist diet. Uzk.
Ha, Gazette, that is a deep recollection. I'm impressed. The last I recall of those was in my larval youth. Did you ever visit Ecuba?
Only after my death, I fear. Some hours before I left for Earth. Visiting a friend I had made over the collective for sightseeing. The larval population of her cave city still preferred Uzk, in far more palatable flavors and textures than their ancient inspiration, but I suppose it looked to me as if the more desperate Velkvein meals looked to you.
I wonder if it's like pemmican or something. Just compressed, like, jerky and lard into an ingot. And you eat that shit for months. Yeah, I want to hear about Akazet's internet friend too. When we're gonna get a memory hole for that. It's not the Zuzukri mask one. That's like, that was someone that she met in person. It's spam. It might be spam. Have you tried spam? I've tried spam. It's not good, but it's not bad. It's something that's like, I couldn't imagine eating more than a small amount of it, but it doesn't taste bad. It's just really weird. It has a strong flavor. How did I prepare it? I think I just fried strips of it. I wasn't eating it out of the can with like a spoon, like a savage. You gotta marinate it. I know that like Korea and Hawaii does remarkable things with spam. Do you marinate it in like a teriyaki sauce or something? Teriyaki spam. Noted. I don't even remember the last time I've seen it in like a grocery store actually. I'm sure they sell it, but I don't recall ever coming across it without trying to find it. Brown sugar soy sauce. That does go a long way for many things. And I guess you eat it over... I don't know. Spam on mashed potatoes sounds kind of good, actually. I know there's like a spam and rice thing. But it feels... Spam is weird. It's like inherently the most British possible food stuff, but it's also inherently East Asian because it got exported there in the war. It straddles cultural divides. It's not even cheap. Oh, well that sucks. Oh well, enough spam. I suppose it looked to me as the more desperate Velkvein meals looked to you. Gakvu nods, her assault upon my patience shelved for curiosity. Though I notice Tozik has twisted away, distracted himself. God, these fucking people are boring as shit. She is quick to follow my gaze, adopting her Velk mask once more. This is kind of how I feel when I see like the Discord server getting into some argument about like the nature of food, like whether hot dogs are sandwich for the 400 millionth time. I'm Tozik in that scenario. I'm just like, can you fucking choose something else to talk about? She is quick to follow my gaze, adopting her Vel's mask once more.
Ah, has this talk of Uzk soured your appetite further, Tozik?
Just the orange simulacra will do.
Gakfu's quiet laughter is reinvigorated.
Alright, enjoy the festivities, my friends.
Sure.
Akazet never even got her drink. Did I miss? I was trying to interact with the bar. Oh, the bar friend. It was too two-dimensional. The cousin is in the way. What the fuck is the cousin drinking here? What is this guy ordering from the Simulacra Sphere dispensary? Yeah, Tozik goes for the hard shit. I don't know if orange juice would count as a distilled spirit. You'd have to like concentrate the citric acid out. It's not lemon juice. That would be much stronger. I guess orange is like a good happy medium that they prefer or something. Like lemon juice would just be like drinking straight vodka. You gotta get the cousin drinking the black mold simulacra.
Velkpiss.
Pirates eating oranges to avoid scurvy while lemons would be more effective? I thought they just had a bunch of lemons and limes because that was like readily available and mixed it into their grog because the grog didn't taste as good by itself. Actually, don't get me started on the history of grog. I know a weird amount about that. Okay, let's talk to the bar friend and get fucked up. Wait, no, I need to order my simulacra. My simulacra, I want... How do I order it? Is this... It's rotating to face me? Is it supposed to be billboarded, but it's like analog billboarding now? You're thinking of grok. Grog is unrelated to grok. That's where fruit punch came from? Where punch was a, it used to be more of a thing. Back in the 1700s, punch was like a known alcoholic spectacle beverage that rich people made. It was like a specific recipe. It was always alcoholic. And it was, apparently a very lavish thing to have. It wasn't cheap. So I think that mutated over time into a more generic term. Oh, these ones.
Orange.
Yes. They have all these weird shit, and they're just going right for the orange. I fetch an orange juice simulacrum.
Yummy.
Wait, do I not have it if I have the mask on? Where's my simulacra? It's not rendering. They de-rendered my simulacra. Shit. Can I still sip it? It's a distilled variant. It's so crystal clear you can't even tell that I'm holding it. I gotta click on these balloons too. I was like paid a wage to do that. It pauses you. Am I not getting higher? It resets you. But I can walk around in mid-air. Ooh. Levitating her head, yes. Yeah, I'm resetting to the ground. I thought I could fly for a second. Are those little balloons around the spire in the distance? Where do you play this? corru.observer. That's the URL. corru.observer. I feel like I should be able to exploit this somehow. Oh, I'm still hovering. It's if you move the camera, it resets you. I think jumping also does. I'm fascinated by this, hang on. Is there any way... No, jumping resets you, I can't gain height. But I think, look, I'm finally taller than Bozco. I win.
I will one day tower over the spire itself.
Go Cabadon Kasky? Good fucking idea.
I'm coming for you, bitch.
Oh wait, I need to cancel this fucking... Da-da, 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 da-da.
Kasky, how beholds you?
Wait, I need to target her, but if I target her, if I move the camera, then it's gonna... Wait, oh no, I can do it this way. I have to maintain my height. Fuck it, reset me. Oh well. Kasky lingers near the auxiliaries. Some jovial conversation concluding just as I approach. Never one to stay unoccupied for long, she is upon me quickly. Aki! Zet! Of course, already artificially intoxicated enough to notice me immediately. I think there's no lemon juice because Kasky's already drank it all. New theory. Was that one of the random fanfics? I occasionally think to look on AO3 for corru stuff. And I've read like a couple here and there. I think one of them was just like Kasky gets drunk off her ass and talks to Akazet. That was the whole premise. I was like, yeah, fuck it. This is subtly influencing my brain to think that Kasky's an alcoholic now. What's AO3? It's like the fanfiction site. Generally just the one these days. Oh, you wrote that? I shouldn't have doubted it. Yeah, I read that one, and this one that was like, what the fuck was it? Kavik talking to Itzel, I think. Some weird pairing. There's Kavik talking to Itzel after the collapse. I read that one too. Maybe a third one? Maybe just those two. Gotta get sure you're new hooked on corru. I was hoping, but you can't force these things. I know that he's been to at least one of these streams. But in any case, he's gonna be locked down with Silk Song for God knows how long at this rate. Akizet! The glowing simulacrum and one claw clearly to blame. Our shared pastime, laid bare beneath the kind gaze of their son. Oh, they call it a sun here, the screaming eye. Or I guess they always call it the sun. Is the shared pastime getting hammered? With an amused curl of my receptors, I narrow my eyes in false judgment. Then lift my own simulacrum to my lips.
Hello, Kasky. I see you were taking to the occasion well.
Yes. I always love meeting the auxiliaries. This group here, you know, Kiviku's subdivision. They were the team who composed the seeds for the Pelagonation Spire. The seeds and the vein system both duties.
I affirm with my receptors bemusedly, for this is all familiar to me. She says it as if I were not the one who made it so. The silly tear, handpicked for my team. These two got some kind of fucking dynamic, I'm not gonna deny it. They got some shit going on.
You know, Aki, they really do look up to you. That's why they let you saddle them with so much work.
To me? Nonsense, Kasky. They surely sought the horrors of working with Bozco.
No, not. I legit read that as horrors. They surely sought the honor of working with Bozco. I'm gonna blame that on not having a U in the spelling.
I merely provided direction and oversight while...
Oh, you sip Eulacrum there, it's just invisible. Okay, okay, okay. Kasky's other claw interrupts me by swooping underneath my head, where a larval neck might lay. Then gripping and raising it quickly to her eye level. Dude, she's now... She's never gonna forget about that. My claws snap upward in shock, as if she might toss it away. But of course she does not, so I relax. Though the flustered displeasure is still clear in my receptors.
Quiet, Aki, they do.
What was this even in response to after this long? Oh, they look up to you. I think they mostly look down to her, but...
You always act like you're not doing anything. Just because our work is so slow and quiet does not mean it's unnoticed. It's clear to everyone how hard you are pushing forward, especially in so slow a field.
And... Not quite as slow as the field of whatever Kasky's trying to pull with Akazet.
And if you do not believe yourself, or I know how you tend to think, believe me then, yes.
Literally a Kamina quote. Literally a Gurren Lagann quote. Why not, Kasky? I am shocked into silence by the sudden praise. Yes, I have heard the sentiment, it has inspired a warmth in my heart before, but to hear it so insistently, with no space for dispute, while my neck is being held in her claws, that has nothing to do with it. It is affirming in its own new way. What the fuck? What is this angle, Kasky? What you doing? Kasky watched that. Yes, Kasky watched Gurren Lagann. In this blink, she pulls my head closer to hers, as if listening for the slightest whisper from a communicator.
Hello? I did not disconnect your head, did I?
I think Kasky gets drunk so often just so she has an excuse to act like this. This is what she'd be doing sober as well. Enough of this teasing. I snatch my head from her claw, settling it back over my shoulders with a sharp twist.
Yes, fine, yes, Kasky. I do appreciate the reassurance. If the occasion rises, pass on my appreciation, will you?
Yay, good, good.
A distant group of auxiliaries catches sight of us both, waving eagerly. They just see like Kasky and her making out sloppy style. That's fine. It's just tier things. It's just what tier are like. Normally. She wasn't just coming on this strong. She was coming on this strong for potentially like 10 years. And literally nothing changed, and she also never gave up. Devastating. Maybe the pro meteorite freaks are just built different.
Oh, hi, Tuba. Excuse me, Aki. We'll celebrate more soon. I should finish my rounds.
So actually getting flashbacks to the fucking launch party on Friday. It was just like finding some way to like extricate yourself from conversations to talk to the other 2,000 people who were there that you needed to talk to. Kasky down bad for the stupidest Vela girl to ever die. Yep. That's rough, buddy. That's worth a conciliatory pat on the back and a grim nod of the head. You'd think after 10 years she would just sledgehammer it, yeah, Lyle, like she would just fucking literally say something. Like it was 10 years, but I guess they're immortal. I guess that's what Akazet was saying about time never seems to have any urgency. You feel a bit more of an urge to like get shit going if you have like a limited 80 or so year lifespan to work with. Maybe these guys just procrastinate literally forever. They're really long game, like geologically long. Kasky scurries off to mingle with them, her loud chatter flowing easily. We can't publish that memo? What do you mean? All sorts of crazy fun questions in chat right now. What is the Obesk's view on monogamy? We have no fucking idea. It seems like we've only heard of pairs, like they refer to each other as mates, I think. And it seems to be implied that they're like some sort of, there's an even stronger precedent for like remaining with a single person than in humans. It's like there's keeps being references to like if your mate dies, you're like basically expected to eventually fucking die or kill yourself or something. Like there's no precedent for like remarrying or whatever. It's strange, but there's not really that much information about it.
I want to curl receptors with you, Akazat.
I'm glad my coworkers are my good friends.
That could have happened, yeah. That is the dynamic. Yeah, who knows what's going on with the Obesk mental health situation. I don't know if culturally they've necessarily figured that out yet. The silly tier, handpicked for my team. What did she mean by that, dude? Yeah. What does Akazet thinks she mean? What does she think she meant by that? Fascinating. The appeal of this game, aside from everything else, is just watching like weird lesbians scurry around like beetles. That really is what it becomes. It's like they're in a terrarium. Oh dear. Okay, she's scurrying off, like a beetle. Velzy was unusually kind to lend such a tireless tear. Tireless! Actions at you, asshole. That's so fucking brutal. I'm glad she never gets sick of this. Oh, these are the auxiliaries? I thought this was like a pile of scrap metal. I don't think Isabel is the same. I think that Isabel's getting through to Akazet more than Kazuki. Kazuki is just trying so hard. Away teams and branches of support, the many limbs of the Call Research Initiative. They've become a background object. Oh well. They got eaten, I guess so. These look like parasite pieces, by the way, like the parasite plane pieces with pearls around them. They don't have any distinct facial features, though. I think they're all the same. They are indeed the same. I'm just wondering what the significance to them is. Well, it said, but like, Shaman donated $5 and said there was something with those. I was trying to investigate. Who the fuck is that? Kavik's over here chatting up the Eldritch entity. Sick. Oh yeah, Mr. Dude here.
The dignitary.
Let's examine. I want to see, like... Oh. No thoughts. Okay. What a charming fellow. What a pose. Wearing a tuxedo, it looks like. The bright cousin at the Simulacra bar has drawn some curiosity, mine included. One of a few local dignitaries involved in this long process. Wait, another 10 bucks from Shaw. Laying it on, thank you. Wait, yeah, I tip you when Kaz Gazette happens here. It's like a tax. Is this you? Are you advocating for this? You mentioned being very proud of the drowning scene. Or perhaps just happy when people interact with it. I see the appeal, I really do. I just think it's a losing battle. The Cascazette Secret Society. This is actually the conflict. This is all it even boils down to. One of a few local dignitaries involved in this long process, invited to celebrate both its completion and the fortune it will bring. So, if you're this Echo, do you have the same memories? Do you think exactly the same, like as a person you were based on? His voice is almost interrogative, the sign of an idle curiosity becoming more. So, before the others hovering nearby can take this chance to seize his ear, I coil my receptors with a quiet chuckle, drawing near innocently, as if I were merely approaching him for simulacra of my own. But truly, I might want to help explain. It always is the same questions with the Bright Cousins and our constructs.
No, Tao.
The bar friend's answer comes quickly, delivered in a pleased tone, as if this would satisfy the cousin. Of course, after a delay, he exhales in a scoff.
You should try to limit your questions, my friend. The cores of these service constructs are quite simple. That was your name.
Yeah, and you must be Akazatesh. My translator core operates at a slight delay in deciphering my name. It must be an unusual pronunciation for the local dialect. You must be Akzech. I think I've heard some streamers go Akzech, so I guess that's what he said. What kind of name is Tao? This could be literally anywhere on Earth right now. You have no idea what this man's like ethnicity is. Still, he does well, and with a notable smile, we shake hands.
You may call me Akazet, Tao. And you are curious about the bar friend's mind?
Akazet, cool. It's interesting, but I was more curious about the fake drinks and food you have here. Someone was asking about it, and, what did I just... Huh? I mean... That's not... there was someone I came here with. I'm not sure where she went. I don't... anyway,
is that the Hat Man? Or the Hat Woman, I guess, in the Void? Maybe she was part of this memory.
Anyway, the drinks.
Weird, that was an incoherent spike. Self-stabilized, so not a big deal. Surprised there weren't more given where you finished this up from.
No, they weren't.
Surprised there weren't more given where you fished this up from, lol.
I laugh, about to explain, as Kansky approaches with Gakvu in tow. It looks like she is in fact the one Gakvu is towing Kazki, or Kazki is like pushing Gakvu bodily into me. They're stacked up. They were nearby, chattering about something else. But we're drawn in by the novelty of a cousin at a simulacra bar too.
Oh, Tao, you want to try one? I have no idea if they would even work for you.
They're probably poisonous, dude. They'll probably kill him instantly. That's like mercury and shit in there. A familiar giddiness rings in her voice. An artificial intoxicant, likely citric acid, set quite high.
Yes, I imagine that you,
you should try one. Here, try
it. Gakfu's just immediately poisoning the envoy.
Drink whatever this shit is.
It's like copper. Gakfu hands him a simulacra with an unfamiliar hue, one of the more exotic ones being offered here. Her receptors twist deviously, unabashed. She's actually gone through about 3 envoys before finding one that doesn't kill them instantly. She knows what she's doing. Knowing the cousin cannot decipher the meaning of the movement, Tao smiles, muttering some thanks before turning it over in his hands. He prods and pulls at its wobbly surface, baffled, before bringing it to his lips in a fruitless sip-like movement. Then he tries to bite it half-heartedly, recoiling at the first contact with his tongue, face twisting, hissing through his teeth. Gakbu and Kazuki suppress their laughter expertly. I am not so adept. Jesus! What did I do it wrong? This guy's German now, I guess? No, that's just a Kavik voice. Come on, how do you do it? As entertaining as it is to see him sputter, there is still an unspoken rule of kindness toward the cousins. Gakbu knows this well, and need not even be prompted. Forgive my trickery, Tao, I couldn't resist. There is no bite or sip, although we often make the motions. When it makes contact with our external senses, a connection is made, basically a brief memory transfer. Just enough to simulate the flavor and experience of a single sip or bite. She gestures to me to demonstrate, and so Tao hands the simulacra over. I start to bring it up to my face, but why is there still that devious twist in her receptors? This is the Velkpiss simulacra. Wait, there was inherited context? Oh yeah, the Jesus lore. Name of well-known religious figure, taught once by a cousin of its taboo and profane nature. Does speaking it incite his wrath? Perhaps his eye turns upon them when it is spoken. This is their understanding of people screaming Jesus. It occurred to me the other day how truly perennial Jesus is as just like a phrase, a word, like a curse word, an exclamation. I was thinking, I forget what the context was, like it was some future setting. I was like, would people still say Jesus if it was far into the future? Then I remembered like people have been saying this for 2,000 fucking years and it has not gone out of fashion. So I think that's one's forever. I think that one's basically just forever now.
Keep Jesus entertained for me.
Does Jesus' eye turn upon you if you speak his name? That's a good question.
I will entertain Jesus in your stead.
It really hits different if you sub it out. It's a good expletive. We haven't come up with a better one yet. I guess not. Well, fuck works, but Jesus is very versatile. There is still that devious twist in her receptors. It only grows more intense in response to my suspicious glare. So I am hardly surprised when, after a sip, my receptors suddenly twist in discomfort. Some sort of foul fermented flavor, shocking even in this charitable memory from an enjoyer. One of the outer Vasnian acquired tastes, I imagine. That's like some cowling liquor. Tastes like cardboard and wet dog. My face remains flat, even smiling slightly, as my receptors writhe in response. So is it good?
See her receptors? She loves it.
Yeah, exactly.
Calmly, I set the simulacra on the bar top, nodding slowly. The two hide their entertainment from the cousin well. That's Malert. I know the lore here in the ranking of stuff that tastes bad to drink. Apparently Malert is like, it's a famously bitter, disgusting liquor, but there's this stuff called cowling liquor, which the how to drink guy says is like exponentially worse than Malert still. I have a feeling, I don't think I would like Malert, but I seem to be attracted to like the bitter shit in the various drinks that I've tried, so I might not hate it as much as the average person. It seems to just be bitter though, like it has no other flavor component, it is just bitter and alcohol. I'm not really sure what the point of it is. She ordered the Lunchly simulacra. That's the black mold simulacra. Drinking on the cooking stream with Toby. I'm not dropping $40 on a bottle of like purified bitter that I'm not gonna drink. I'd try a shot at a bar. I'm not gonna buy a bottle of it. The two hide their own entertainment from the cousin well. Would I do it if you paid the $40 in chat? Please don't pay me $40 to buy Malar, dude. You don't have to do this. I'm gonna have to find something to fucking do with it. The two hide their own entertainment from the cousin well. Briefly, they turn the topic to some specifics of the spire before departing. But I'm distracted by the internal process of purging that simulacra's memory. I will have my revenge. Self-modifying to get rid of the taste of the yucky fluid. This is Machiavellian, yeah. Whatever the fuck these guys are doing. Echoes? Oh, I still had to get to the point with the fucking echoes. I always enjoy introducing bright cousins to our concepts. And so I catch the cousin's attention again.
Oh? You were curious about the boyfriend too, yes?
Oh, yeah. It's just like a person, or an AI pretending really well. It told me a little bit about echoes being an imprint of something, but how does it work? It can't just be a copy, right?
It cannot be? Why not? Ah, it is clear enough in his voice. It is the depth that drives his curiosity and forms the uneasiness in his tone. Truly, he wonders why it is content to stay in its role indefinitely. My gaze drifts away, receptors slowly ringing in thought.
It can be, but that is not the entire view. A jut in the echo-making field could explain this better, but as I understand, for these simpler service echoes, a baseline is taken, and I suppose you could say it is pared away, like removing the unwanted skin and tendrils of a fruit, until all that is left is what is required for its function. Then it is given layers of limits, domain knowledge, guidance, creating a mind in the shape of a person, as you say, one that may even be very familiar to the original Obelisk, but without the underlying structures, the experiences that give the original their shape. And often without many of the processes that may once have been utilized. Does that make sense?
You give it the turbo lobotomy until it forgets the concept of desire. That makes sense. That's what Buddhists want. Least ethically dubious obelisk tech. Yes. Until it becomes coherent after fermenting at the bottom of the ocean for years and forms like a self-sustaining fanfiction collective. A somewhat derivative and tired explanation, but one I am pleased to deliver. So I refocus on Tao, remembering to give a small smile. But he is distracted, exchanging a stare with the bar friend. It takes me a blink to understand the shape of his face, one unfamiliar to me. Yeah. It is plain in his voice. I may only have unnerved him more.
But perhaps my knowledge of the process is outdated. I am among some of the older crew, you understand. So it may be better left to a jut. Or perhaps a tier who may guide you to one with just the right knowledge.
Sure. Thanks, Akazat.
This guy's picturing that scene from RoboCop where like the experimental model comes out of the door and then rips its own head off and there's just like a screaming skull underneath and then it explodes. That's what he thinks the bar friend is now. Good job, Akazat. What the fuck is this guy? If nothing bad happened and all the memories were just the call team's escalating prank wars, that would be lovely. This is the reality that Isabel wants. The all fluff, no angst AU. She's writing a fix-it fic as we speak. This guy is kind of cool as hell. They seem to be wearing like Gelly's funny mitochondria sash as an apron of some sort. That's neat. Oh, Malvi. Wait a minute. Malvi was mentioned at some point. Is this Malvi from Materials? Was that a thing? Was that the meme? When the fuck was Malvi referenced? Oh, you kill this person later. That's what, yeah, the Archivist boss fight. You kill them. Right, okay. Hi, Malvi. Malvi here? Let alone beyond the base of the spine. Such a rare occasion. It is only through the collective that we have spoken since the early gazes. I approach with the unrestrained curiosity and delight.
Malvi, you crawled out of the embassy by your own volition?
Malvi's head twists in the air to observe me, body otherwise unmoving. Crazy signature. Looks vaguely like a Hollow Knight character. Are they Vel? Receptors locked in an idle twist with no reaction to my approach. As unreadable as ever, any joy well hidden. You got some crazy eyes. What fucking... Akazatesh? Maybe like this, Akazatesh. No, Chris, what is this? That's a bit strange. I could deploy the good old Half-Life scientist shitty impression.
Akazatesh? It was indeed my duty that brought me here. I thought to verify some aspects of the spire physically. Of course, your dignitaries could not leave me to my business when they saw my vessel. And so I have been pried away, forced into this celebration. Rooted here as a young Velk trapped in a resting herd.
I think the Birdly voice is coming and trying to drag this voice into itself, but it's resisting. Malvi's receptors drift down with sadness, even in their complex twist. Of course, restored with a formerly hidden simulacra raised from 2 claws. If it were not for my familiarity with Gakfu's acts, I would nearly have taken Malvi's disappointment seriously. Oh, this one's on like 12 levels of, what do they call it? The Vel's mask. This guy's wearing a stack of masks. He's got the whole Majora's Mask's inventory stacked on their face. Is this person, what the fuck is this person's like gender? I'm trying to parse it. Akazatesh, bail me out. I'm trying to analyze your pronouns. No pronouns. No pronouns. Alright.
Really, there was no better excuse to leave the connection efforts in the hands of, there was no better excuse to leave the connection efforts in the hands of my assistants.
I laugh, for seeing Malvi in such a light spirit is so rare. Though we are not truly familiar with one another, we have always had a quiet shared understanding. Both Vel, both managing a great initiative. Both rarely able to demonstrate the spark of Velzy within us.
By my own volition. What a hasty assumption to make. Are you not here by your own volition?
Well, it was, if not for my team's joint arrival, I would have lingered just a blink longer at the embassy, just to ensure that.
Ridiculous.
Malvi's head rolls slightly in the air.
It is true what they say about you, Akazatesh.
And what is that?
I try to suppress my surprise. I actually do not know what they say. They is Kazki. Of course, this could be another subtle jest.
Funfriend, I forgot the pronouns. Help me, Funfriend.
But who better to know than the arbiter of our operational omniscience?
You cannot help but manage far too much at once, far too quickly.
But I do it well, do I not? All the things I manage. My receptors curl inward with a slight shame. Who would spread such a sentiment? Ah?
Ekazitesh, do not look so glum. If it were truly a problem, you would not be where you are. But if it's clear even to me, it will fall to Velzy alone to have you met with a proper break. While we may be tireless in death, there is no need to sprint forever. All knowledge will be ours in time.
The tension in my curls fades.
That is true, Melvi. Yes, I will try to relax. How very strange to hear all this from an archivist.
Strange? Hardly. My wisdom and knowledge are infinite.
Malvi does not veil their jest.
Now go. Do not disappoint me.
Farewell.
Yeah, this is a mini boss in episode 4. Malvi seems cool. Oh, is there a pronoun? There, they, them, archivist, tall fuck archivist, they, them, quo. There's, what the fuck this thing is. Havoc, what are you doing over here? It has boss fights? Oh, you have no fucking idea. This is like one of the game's 5 genres we're experiencing right now. It has multiple kinds of boss fights. Oh, it's a fake Vakoa. Oh, I should examine the signature. You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. Ekavik geometric vel receptors folded sharply. Depictions of utilitas additional arm. Non-religious. They gotta distinguish between religious and secular third arms. Sure. Miltza's was religious, I think. Identification tapestry. Farakiva practice illustrated with purpose. Oh, that's the thing that Gelly had, the weird thing. It's like a kilt, I guess. The closest thing to a kilt, where the pattern identifies your clan. Do I talk to Kavik or the Vakoa proxy? Probably both at once. Yep. As I approach, it quickly becomes clear. This is no simple golem. It is Vakoa. Did she really obtain a proxy just for this occasion? I should not be so surprised. She does like to keep up with our work, even if it is hardly the most demanding of her compared to materials or maintenance. In fact, that may be why... that may be why... Regardless, the golem stares at Kavik as he spouts spirited questioning. It only bears a sigil, no receptors to reference, so whatever she is feeling is unreadable. Fuck shit. So cool! How often does it resynchronize? For this one, every few blinks, unless my mind is occupied otherwise. Wow, it's not disorienting? Ha, you must not be familiar with my role. Sometimes I am assured corrections from my primary mind, but it's no less disorienting than occupying clawfuls of golems and organs. Vakoa's voice, imperfectly replicated, carries an uncharacteristic patience. Normally shows she is so eager to end a conversation and return to some distant work. Is there supposed to be a Vakoa here? Yeah, there's been lots of weird loading errors. Only today. It hasn't happened before now. It is truly refreshing to see her like this. Even if it is only partially her. My assets, it didn't load.
Hello, Kavik. And Vakoa, it is an honor to have you. In a proxy golem, no less. Exotic.
I offer a kind bow, bending at the waist. Oh, they bow. Interesting. Receptors dipping in respect. Surely she will appreciate this gesture. A normal thing to think consciously to yourself. Oh, hi, Aki.
Hello, Akazatesh. Yes, it seemed a pleasant occasion to drag this out. From beneath the eyes of dust. I believed it was reserved for council visits from beyond the contrivance. But better implementations were made for them, so this is something of a relic.
The golem raises a gauntlet, twisting it in the air to demonstrate. She only bows when she's around. The receptors go all the way forward. Its joints, both here and in the dull plane, are rudimentary. Then it gestures to Kavik.
Kavakramak was expressing interest in trying it himself.
Full name, dude. Kavakramak. Kavakramak McCarthy. That's the even longer version.
Really? For what?
Huh? The processing twice as much archival data at once? Discussing the merits of call interpretation with myself? I really had no idea what purpose it could serve with us. It just seemed like a fascinating paradigm to try out. Are you familiar with the proxy resynchronization process, Akazet? Let me guess, it's like an echo of you that, like, updates every 3 seconds with your actual thoughts, but it just simulates your consciousness in between.
Only at a surface level, my friend. Let me hear about it on our trip back, yes?
I would rather not get caught up in a long conversation when there are so many quoted read. I feel like Havoc is the only character that Akazet goes out of her way to, like, avoid engaging in long conversations. Because he'll just keep going. Still, his receptors raise in delight at the clear invitation to explain at length. Of course!
Though I do wonder, Vakoa, are you able to relax using that?
The constant stresses of groundsmanry escape none of us.
Interesting question. Yes, Akazatesh. Its mind operates separate from my own except for brief overlaps. Like I thought. And so, the self has no reason to worry about the works elsewhere. Allowing its memories of calm to soothe my true mind as they are exchanged. Really, it's very pleasant. I may have to employ it more.
She is multitasking the concept of relaxation. She is like, I can relax as long as I can work at the same time. I need a second brain to relax for me so I can keep working. Foreshadowing, says chat. Is that similar to what happened in the collapse? It's not clear if that was actually Vakoa doing it or if it was like something else acting through Vakoa by that point. Like, I don't know how much Vakoa that still was. She was really fucked up. I thought it was implied the meteor was the only thing really powerful enough to pull that kind of shenanigan. Like, it wasn't true groundsmanry being used at the end to animate the other guys. I mean, even then, this isn't like an extraordinary application of it. I may have to employ it more as suspicious. That's a lot more. If she meant the fucking collapse. I'm not sure this is a different, because like normal groundsmanry, you can still control stuff everywhere. That's normal. This is like actually having a separate simulation of yourself that experiences its own perception of reality. I don't know if that's related. That seems a bit different.
I agree. All of us would, I am certain, with how much you carry. Physical groundsmanry fatigue may be a distant law of a problem, but we sometimes do worry.
Yeah. Do not worry over things you hardly know, Akazet. But I appreciate your concern. In other matters, the Northern Hemisphere auxiliaries wanted to speak with you. Some dude was rather intoxicated, so I... Oh, that's Kazki. Oh wait, no, this is one of the auxiliaries. So I assume it was more about sharing congratulations.
Yes, I have been looking for them myself. Perhaps we are just barely evading each other. I should find them. Farewell, my friends.
Were those the ones that got, like, deleted and turned into black scrap metal?
Until you return, Akazatesh.
Keep Veldy entertained. That was the last thing that Akazet said to the group before engaging Fukoa in a fist fight to the death. That's cool. Oh yeah, Bozko's over here. I missed him because he was so, narrow from this angle. Yo, with Bozko. What? Bozko gazes idly at the research segment's newest victory atop the water. He grasps at a pale simulacra, his receptors flattened outward, content. Just as they say, as an immovable stone. A Kiv at rest is an immovable stone. He really is just grilling at this point. He has like a pina colada on the beach. Autonomous vessels hover near the distant spire, occasionally shifting in position, likely conducting tests of its dull plane function.
Bozko. I expected to see you drifting about. Have you tired yourself at the gathering so soon?
What's this fucked up? Is that another loading error? What is happening?
It's the other way around, Akazat. The auxiliary construction teams, they've seen enough of me in these recent gazes. All they needed for me was a declaration of good work. And a promise not to hear from me even once until our next project.
You note them so constantly.
It is the horrors of working with Bozko. Are the servers struggling because of how many people are playing the new update? Like, I don't know how that works on the back end. Oh no, there he is. He came back.
Did you note them so constantly?
His receptors raise in amusement.
I should spare you the gruesome details, Akazat. But I guided them all as if Velzy's claws were feeling for cracks every blink. Huh, they're used to it, though this one was just slightly more arduous.
Do I hear something? I do hear sometimes that you are, more than expected for a Vaznian structural overseer.
Huh. I have heard it myself, Akazat. James have Tozik to thank for that. You know well how his comments can inspire doubt in the most basic of foundations. In fact, we have him to thank for foreseeing the drifting issue. The spire much resembles a half-submerged Velk as a result.
What do you mean? Oh, he was talking about all the roots underground. Like there's some crazy root system. That was what he meant. Wait, I'm trying to unpack this fucking comment. Oh, it's because he knows Tozik, and Tozik feeds him all these, like, this really skeptical view of the work, and so then he passes that on to the team and is more rigorous in his inspection. I think I get it. I think that's what it means. The initial design proposal from many stairs prior. That's a new one. Grouping of contiguous unbroken gazes. Length varies by season. So it's like a week or a month? A season, perhaps? It's probably closer to a month. Cool. The initial design proposal for many stairs prior is still clear in my mind. That confirms they have seasons, by the way. We don't think we knew that before. Why do they have seasons if they don't have a star? How does that work, actually? I've confused myself. Some sort of geothermal phase pattern. They do have a star, but they don't get light from it. Like, if they do have a star, it's so fucking far away that they don't seem to really get light. The season of fruit. Oh, that was mentioned. Although that was dialogue from one of the humans, which I guess just got garbled. So I didn't know quite what to make of that. We were just discussing this, like, why does Obeski have liquid water if not for... It seems to be implied that it's either completely overcast, like, and just clouds overhead and gloom, and when the clouds part, it's always referencing the Eye of Velzi overhead. It's never ever talks about a sun or a star. And in fact, Akazatesh refers to the Earth's sun as an eye habitually because I don't think the Obesk have a cultural equivalent for, like, sunlight. I don't think they have a sun. And the Eye of Velzi is what gives them light. Yeah, there is daytime, but I think that just means whether the Eye of Velzi is visible or not. What do you mean the idea of the atmosphere blowing away is fantastical? That's what clouds are. We have that on Earth. But I think if they had a star, they would have a name for it. Like, we never hear the Obesk even reference a star by name, or even the word star. Yeah, and the bright cousins and stuff. They don't even have plants. Like, everything on the surface of Obeski is a parasite, and Akazet doesn't apparently know the word flora. Like, she doesn't comprehend the concept of a plant that photosynthesizes. They're all just animals to her. That's what Shaw said, the atmosphere blows away. Well, that's... same thing. It's just like the whole atmosphere obviously doesn't blow away, like that creates a vacuum, but like portions of the composition can shift. That's what clouds are. Those are masses of water vapor. It's not completely homogeneous. Dust clouds, all sorts of things. But anyway. Everything is a chemosynthetic coral terror being, I guess. I am very curious how they get the heat into the ecosystem. But they do have energy. Like, they have enough energy to have liquid water. That means they have enough energy to have clouds. Like, it's not... The energy is there. It just can't come from a star, because they don't have a reference point for that. I don't know how it works. Like, they have lightning storms, like weather formations and shit. They have rain. They have rivers. Akazet references rivers. So there's clearly a water cycle, there's clearly weather, there must be an atmosphere, there must be evaporation occurring. gas giant's a brown dwarf? Maybe? I mean, that's why it would emit light. I don't know what a brown dwarf looks like, though, is the thing. Isn't a brown dwarf just like... It's a star that is too small to ignite. But what... Does it actually produce light? What would it produce light from if it wasn't actually fusing hydrogen? Like, it would just have internal pressure heating otherwise, and that would be finite. I think Jupiter is like... I don't know what the cutoff is. I know that a gas giant that's big enough is considered a brown dwarf, but I don't know if all gas giants are brown dwarfs. They can sustain certain kinds of fusion? I mean, hydrogen fusion is like kind of the kind. It really is just hydrogen until it starts fusing helium late into its lifespan, so like there kind of is just one kind of fusion. Jupiter is far too small to be a brown dwarf, apparently. Okay. What's the cutoff then? Would there be a gradient between... I kind of assume that, like, if you can fuse hydrogen in your core, then you just are a star at that point. Like, is it just not enough hydrogen being fused to give it the appearance of a star? There are isotopes of hydrogen, but, like, in the core of the star... I don't know if... I'm not a fucking nuclear physicist. I don't know if, like, deuterium versus tritium... have different types of fusion, but like you're not going to get wildly different proportions of those across interstellar space. Like I'm pretty sure if you had different proportions of isotopes of hydrogen, it would be caused by existing nuclear reactions, not just because like there happens to be a shit ton of tritium here for no reason, because that stuff decays. It has a half-life of like 10 years, I think. So I doubt that's the deciding factor. What are we talking about? We're a speculative ecology of Obesk.
Tritium.
I'm curious now. I'm curious about the concept of what actually a brown dwarf is. Ah, well. It does seem like the Eye of Elzy produces light, though, and I don't really know what that means unless it's either somehow lit from within, or it's like insane levels of like radiation from lightning or something. It's just something that's too small to be a star but too big for a planet, but like where's the cutoff for a planet? Like, someone said that Jupiter was too small. It's pretty big. What if a planet... Why wouldn't a planet just be anything that is too small to be a star? Ancient aliens solved this somehow trust. Right. It's not about the size, it's formation. Brown dwarfs form from gas clouds collapsing. Does it just mean they can't be orbiting another star? Like, because kind of, in theory, everything forms from some variation of a gas cloud collapsing. Like, whether the gas cloud existed from the primordial soup or if it's the remnant of a supernova, that it's all gas clouds. But, like, what if you had a binary star system and one of the stars was a brown dwarf? Like, is it orbiting the other star, therefore a planet? It seems like a wiggly definition to me. They don't form like planets? Oh. I don't know, man. The initial design proposal, from many stares prior, is still clear in my mind, if only for its controversial reception and hard-won approval.
Glad as I am, proud as I am. May we never have to deviate so much again.
Yes, may Velity be so kind, my friend. Rest well.
Surely this is the worst thing that will ever happen to you working at the embassy. Is Vakoa back? Let's appreciate the Vakoa sprite because it unloaded before. It seems to have a cool flowy dress and some like deer antlers coming out of its neck and a floating eyeball. It's fun. If it's formed from a nebula collapse, it's a star or brown dwarf. If it's formed from disk accretion, it's a planet. So the planet has to be like there's already a star there, and the disk that from around the star forms the planet. I think I get it. There's more of these fucking guys. I can go back here. I'm hiding behind the auxiliaries. Okay, I can't do shit with these guys. They're like incoherent. Does it say they're incoherent? Missing resources. Yeah, that got eaten for sure. I really want to try the TV static flavored Zoust over there. I mean, Zoust!
Zoust!
I still can't interact with these. Curses. Okay, I think I proceed. I don't know if there's anything else to do here. Time passes and the sky grows darker as the sun leaves us. Sun. Many Quo have departed already, and my team has found one another near the simulacra bar. Content in having met so many distant friends again. With our auxiliaries, such a scale could never have been reached. Or without our auxiliaries. Surprisingly, that bright cousin lingers as well. And naturally is engrossed in conversation with Kazuki. The squad. But our slow reunion has caught her attention, and they draw close as I am surprised to speak. Or as I am inspired to speak. Speech time! You gotta know how to improv a bullshit speech at the launch party. I would know.
My friends, allow me one last blink to voice our triumph before we depart. The work we have done on this bright world is staggering. Truly, the network of spires we have built, the dedication and resources earned with our progress. Evasive as it seems, the call's truth rests closer to our claws than it has ever been before. May we one day solve this mystery together, and not kill each other over religious conflicts. Amen. The spread of receptors before me rest with contented agreement. Even Gakfu, who I thought might interject with some jest, has nothing to add. Just as I might continue, I'm cut short by an unexpected flash of light. We are left somewhat dazed, frozen as if it were a sign from a predator beginning an attack. Gradually, we turn toward the source, the bright cousin, Tao, holding his communicator. A nervous stutter seizes his voice, intimidated by our silence. Shit. Sorry, I forgot the flash was on. What?
Oh, you were taking a photo.
Photo.
Exact physical memory of sight from specific angle. Fascinating bright technology. No memory drift in final product. It's only 1 second and 1 angle, but it won't turn sentient and start a fanfiction collective. We don't know how to replicate this advantage. Kazuki claps her claws in excited realization, her receptors making a similar gesture.
Bright communicators have a wealth of functions, little cameras included.
Cousinly mechanisms for capturing visual memory.
Tao, will you take another photo for us? Come everyone, come in close. Where should we stand?
Kazuki elbows her way next to Akazet conspicuously.
Huh, fun idea. Bright picture to just one view, yes?
Right. Like a mural, Bosco. Or a window with a frozen perspective.
I see. So over here, let us stand before the spire and coast.
Perfect, perfect. Where's Akazet? Why am I facing them? Kasky beckons to each of us gradually, placing us expertly alongside one another by the height of our quo bodies. Wait a minute, is Kasky that fucking tall? Why is Bozko the shortest? Or is he in the back so he looks smaller? Bozko's short because he literally has no legs. So naturally, I am in front. Oh no, it's the shorter ones in front, so the perspective cancels out. Yeah. It is hammering it in hard that Akazet is short as fuck. It was implicit before. The real ones could suss it out, but like, no, she is absolutely diminutive. She designed the body too. She could have been tall. I did not feel the need to augment my stature with my... Why is she explaining in the narration? Why is her narration, like, defensive? Alright, so just look at this little circle here and hold still. She doesn't think that unless she's drunk. You were serious before. It actually detects if she's sipped the lacrum. That's crazy. You can smile if you want. Usually we do that. My head spins above the pedestal of my neck, briefly glancing at the others. All imitate a cousinly smile to the best of their ability. Kasky's smile is, of course, the most practiced. And Tozik's receptors reflect a bracing for the flat. Okay, here we go. Quickly, I realign my head and stare at the communicator camera. And after a short delay, there is a flash. The blink imparted on this cousin's communicator. Sure to be in our claws eventually. That's literally some pacifist ending shit, like the group photo. It's a photo of 3 people smiling. Don't forget. Freakazet was literally not forgetting. Fighting in her personal void war against the monsters of the Corru says to not forget. Insane. The happiest the game is going to ever get. Probably. This was literally the fluff update. This update just patched in a shit ton of lighthearted, fun memories. We love that. It's a very good chaser to the collapse arc, the horrors, non-stop horrors for like a dozen hours.
Huh. Alright. If you want to talk about any of that, we could do it before you leave the thought space. I'll hold off from transferring you if you want to chat now.
Let's do it.
Anything else on your mind?
We actually got this one from the Freedom Mask. It wasn't even the Joy Mask that unlocks this. I don't know what else there is. There's at least one more scene in the boat. But I was seeing people in chat say like there's actually so much more still, so I might not even try to fit that in. I might just end it after this one. It also has the super edgy Akazet. Yes, that is an interesting factor. A fun complication. A twist of Velzy's humors. Oh, that wasn't the main content? Huh. I'm getting conflicting reports. Question about memory here.
Hey, what's up?
Auxiliaries. What do you know about the auxiliaries? Was the call team that large?
Yeah, it wasn't just the 6 of them all. Akazet and her team are generally understood to be the core of the initiative. Kind of like the leadership, although I don't think all of them had the same level of responsibility. Hard to say, since Akazet and Kazuki made public appearances, for the most part. Pretty sure auxiliaries is how they referred to other specialized teams, though. Like for construction, cross-initiative collaborations, that kind of stuff. I bet that's what most of those non-interactive quote recollections in the embassy are supposed to be. And looking over your scans of them, they might have even played some minor active part in his memories once. But if Funfriend had to wing it with the repairing them, that's all totally lost now.
Oh, we're like 70 to 80% through? Okay. Maybe I do finish this stream. If I ate a decent meal, I could go for another 2 hours at least. And it would be weird to try to fit like the remaining couple hours into a different stream. It might be like too late to back out. I see. No, not DoorDash. I can make food. I prepared some, like, it's those arayis. Maybe I mentioned them once. It's like you make a bunch of hamburger with spices in it, and then you apply those to like pita, and then you cook them. So I just need to cook it, but that'll take a few minutes. The hamburger. I should do an intermission in a Silk Song stream. I'm not sure about that. General questions were unlocked, apparently. Oh yeah, what the fuck is the storm, dude? What do you think of the storm?
Oh, I think plenty about it, buddy. I think about it plenty. You and I at least know that it was a converter for data in some sense. From earlier, from the earlier talks we saw.
I can't talk, apparently.
It was really under the impression that it was just a tool. As opposed to like a thing that worked autonomously. But given that Akazet was the only Obesk involved in that project, it makes sense that she'd have used an echo. I mean, the Obesk can use echoes anywhere that can fit them. Setting one up to autonomously research and hybridize human Obesk tech is, well, my gut reaction is that it's a really bad idea, lol. But if it's an echo of Akazet, and she really meant well for everyone, in a perfect world, we'd all be immortal and living in luxury by now.
Do you think she's still around?
Dude, I don't know. We'd have to have some gigantic leaps since the collapse.
Or we have had some gigantic leaps.
Infrastructure stuff like the mine spec industry. The pharma upheaval, all the medical implants, I mean... Well, that's pretty hard to explain without Obesk interference, despite them being so scarce. But the air still sucks. Water crops still exist, the rent still goes up.
What is the water core? It's like near future water rationing dystopia, I guess.
Don't even get me started on the oracle economy.
What the fuck is this bullshit? Fully automated employment system utilizing extensive monitoring to verify completion of arbitrary contract, payment in proprietary pseudocurrency. Automated legal recourse if failed. They made the super gig economy. This is this is sort of like the weird sci-fi premise that Easy Delivery Co. seems to be presenting. I won't elaborate on that. That's good. I thought this was just going to be complaining about like the Oracle Sun Microsystems ownership of Java or something. It pisses me off.
It pisses me off thinking about how good we could have had it if this shit didn't happen. If the storm is still around, and it sure hasn't scaled up enough to save humanity.
Alright. Well, that sucks. So there is potentially, even if Akazet is dead, there could still be an echo of her in a fucking warehouse somewhere. That's wild. This is the residue of the last 2 years of the real world's history has affected this. That tends to happen, as you see. I mean, I've commented that on Deltarune in terms of, like, you can actually see palpably from chapter to chapter the sense of humor in Deltarune slightly changes. Like, it updates to feature more modernized kind of slang and stuff in a way that's hard to think of an example of, but it's very palpable. Like, banging the sermon, my man, would not have been a joke in 2021. It just wouldn't have hit the same. That's like somehow a more advanced version of humor. Was sucks ass a 2018 thing? I still say that. The jongler. Okay, I'm actually getting hungry. I need to, yeah. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be like 15 minutes at least, I'd say. So everyone go get like a break, or do something the fuck else in the meantime. I'm gonna go and make some food for myself so I can continue. You heard that leitmotif, chat? Bum, 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 bum. That's in Safe Surface. I don't even know where all the places that occurs are. I haven't really analyzed the soundtrack. That's Gaster's theme, yeah. So I just got back. I made my lovely food. I've been actually wrestling with the fucking webcam because I had a thought to show you the food, but it's not working today. It just won't generate a video feed today. Just today specifically. All right. You didn't need to see the food anyway. It's fine. It looks like it looks kind of like a quesadilla but better. Vividly describe it. It is 2 pieces of like flat pita bread, between which I have smeared a thin layer of hamburger slop, which is sort of an emulsified mixture of ground beef, blended parsley, onion, garlic, and various spices, and then fried on both sides until cooked. I have with it made a spiced mayonnaise and lemon juice dipping sauce. And I didn't have anything to drink really besides the orange juice, so guess what? I'm getting festive. Sounds like a shepherd's pie. It's not spiced like a shepherd's pie. It's got like cumin and allspice and coriander and paprika and shit. It's like a Middle Eastern thing. I will now have to eat that, so bear with me. One quarter of the food has been consumed. I might not finish the whole thing. It's a lot. Like, I can barely finish one of these and I get sleepy. I might eat half of it and then continue. I think I went a bit heavy on the parsley this time. The recipe just says to use a whole bunch of parsley, and just so it was a big bunch. And so it's got a lot of parsley. Very much tastes of parsley. It wasn't a scenario where it said to use like a pinch or an ambiguous amount. It was like one whole bunch from the grocery store. Like you buy the parsley in a big sprig and you just use all of it. So I guess those come in variable sizes. Alright, I think I'm going to go for the big 3/4. 3/4 of the food will be ingested. Okay, I'm going to wash my hands and then I will continue. Okay, we're back. Just gotta sip the rest of my lacrim here. fucking delicious. Still got a bit of tea left. I should be good to go for a while. Okay. Fuck's sake. We're back. This thing needs to go away. Hang on. Go away. Who's still left? 80 people. Alright, that's not bad. 80 people needed to also make dinner and come back, I guess. All right, let's continue. A smiling face? What is that about? What is that smiling face that I keep seeing? Oh, fucking Velzy. This is ancient. This is ancient. Oh, well.
I'm not seeing anything here in the logs here. Unless you mean the little assistant dude in the hub.
I think it was when he, it was what helped me in.
Oh, so it looks like a smiling face to you. Maybe my malware theory is some weight after all. In short, I still got no idea what your rogue friend of ours is. But I'm pretty sure if it's calling itself Vilsey, going off what the pilots just said.
Or you're pretty sure it is calling itself Vilsey. Worrying. That is a decrepit dialogue option. That is so out of date. An echo, that's new. What do you know about echoes?
This is one of those things I could talk for way too long about, buddy. But what you saw Exit say is pretty much the whole deal. Absolutely fucked up ethical concerns aside, they're essentially the cheapest and easiest way to make an AI. Copy yourself, cut out what you don't need to fit into what you don't need to fit it into a small cyst. And you got the smart little guy ready to do whatever you need.
The OBS don't see any issues with this.
Oh, they're sure they did. But just like the fact but it was just like a fact of life to them. According to some interviews and articles I've read, they get taught to internalize some wild stuff. Some version of you is probably going to be an echo someday. So just brace for that ahead of time. And it'll be kind of like nice anyway. It's a total cultural cope. But if we had that same potential for infinite automation, then what essentially would be like a mixture of our Bronze Age and Industrial Revolution, we'd probably do the same thing.
That's true. If thought forms can wake up and act like the ones in the cyst, do you know what would they do with echoes that do the same thing?
Yeah, actually. There's a popular subject pre-collapse. Once the way echoes broke the news, it was all over the place. Opinions I read from various OBESC was like a little varied. I don't think they have one singular stance on the matter. From we'd fix them to we'd adopt them as a child. For the most part, despite what the OBESC do, they don't really seem to see echoes as lesser or anything. They're still treated with respect and reverence. Probably because they all know there's some portion of a real person in there. So I doubt they'd just kill one. The whole deal's a little, still a big philosophical and moral debate topic.
Moth Yubs loves to yap with these.
We've been getting closer to using that paradigm every day. Echoes are still leagues ahead of what the best AI can do right now. Only thing that's stopping Mindside from trying it is the inevitable public backlash.
I see. If only Earth was full of obesks instead. Yeah, they're just kind of chill with it. If only their race had collectively played Soma sometime before the Corusistic Revolution, maybe things would be different. We know all that. I haven't read any of these, but these are all old. I think they're kind of past the point of being relevant. Okay, that's all.
Anything else on your mind?
Nah. What is it doing? I thought it was stuck for a second. Okay, we got our full embassy, but I want to go back and explore. Apparently there was something in the city, and there was something in the boat. Total cultural cope applies to many facets of, I imagine, every sentient species' life. Enormous swaths of the world are founded on cultural cope of varying forms. How do I leave? I don't think I can leave the screen without ejecting. Oh yeah, I didn't even finish talking to Freakazette, because she's like, find my memory, or I'll kill and eat you. And I was like, okay, sister, if you say so. I guess I have no choice.
Boing.
Bum, 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 bum. She's actually the closest to the entrance now. Hello. The thought form's suspicious attention is already upon you. It is silent, waiting. Something about it feels deeply tired. I got that memory. It's there. Can you tell me more about what happened to you? What happened to that memory? You feel its presence pressed threateningly against yours. I want to see if there's a different response.
You could ask the very same question, or I could ask the very same question.
Curl into themselves with barely contained rage.
You seek to pry information from me, yet all I have from you in exchange is vague assurance. What is the status of my ward?
It's fine.
It is fine? I should hope that that is not all you have to say.
Explain. Your memory is safe. It was placed back in the repaired embassy thought space. It is called Better Times. I went through it myself.
Did you? How was that?
Another Akazet thought form was acting as the recollection locus.
Recollection locus? What a peculiar description. Though I understand your meaning. What did you see?
Akazet and the team celebrated the polygonation spire being finished. I assume FunFriend filled in the gaps. It seemed pretty intact.
Were they happy?
Yeah, I think so. The thought form's attention suddenly grows sharp upon your mind.
And what is it that happened at the end?
The team had their picture taken by that human.
Good, good. Then I can trust you were not lying to me. Perhaps in time I might be able to experience it again myself.
Yeah. But there was a weird thought form. A distorted human with a briefcase full of eyes. She said not to allow the darkness to fade. Be kind of funny if she just knew about that person, like...
Oh, that one.
and that the repairs are killing us and the great big thing at the bottom.
Curious, that description sounds sort of familiar, though I cannot place the reason. Did she pose a threat to the memory?
She left before anything happened. Only wanted to talk to me.
I see. It is true that if Beyond the Darkness is FanFriend's reparative territory, then many things that have adapted to the dark will perish should it disappear. I'm not surprised that such an entity noticed the memory's movement. I imagine much beneath the threshold of darkness felt some rumbling. It would be more unexpected if there were no consequences. Though it is strange that she mentions the bottom. I've always sensed something lay in those crushing depths beyond any sane reach. It was simply never a concern of mine. But if that is all, then I am happy. Even if I must still verify its safety myself in time. You have done well, Interloper.
Thanks. I'm in the memory submenu now. How'd I get here? I guess it leads to this Better Times branch. Fun friend, eh? Everyone here calls them the tyrant, eh? What about that? What do you think of Fun Friend?
It is troubling how the others refer to it so readily as a tyrant. FanFriend was always blunt, but well-meaning, kind by design. Of course, my understanding comes from the real Akazet. What do you think of it?
I think it just wants to put things back the way they were. That's a straightforward description.
Infinite swirling madness in the dark. Countless memories and components broken, mingled into loose, rotting weaves. A desire that should entertain Velozy for all time in its sheer impossibility. If only it were as simple as putting things back. Perhaps with enough time it will come to the same conclusion, and come to tolerate the maddened actors upon this broken stage.
Maybe. A centrist viewpoint. Knowledge. You got any knowledge? No, what about Velzy? You know about Velzy? There is another entity I think is in the uncosm. Something sentient that might be sane. It's guarding some memory in the depths for me. Another thought form told me it was like a fog at the bottom.
Ah. Yes, I have seen what you describe. And while I did learn and adapt to the dark, the crushing madness of its deepest depths were too much for me to bear. I only dared visit a few times out of curiosity, and never for long. But I could feel something there. A fog is an apt description. It was too large for me to truly understand. I feared that if I drew close I would be consumed by it. For I could see dead things, shells, truly broken thoughts. Thinking into it past the threshold of my ability to perceive. So, yes, I think I have seen it. But it would be a struggle to believe that it is sane, or a simple thought form at all.
That eldritch truth fog at the bottom of the dark cosmos. But what about the knowledge? Do you remember anything beyond that memory you came from?
I remember the Call Initiative, the Bright Cousins, the workings of Corru. There was a period after I awoke where I explored my own memory, probing roots of... I remember my dear friend, Kaski. Yet, where did we meet? Nothing. When was it that Kavik ascended? I should know. It is all fruit, bulbs of knowledge, yet no Velk at their roots. For as empty as my memory may be beneath the facts they present, I cannot simply write them off as being illusory. Because they are real, even if I am not truly.
What about the surrounding memory you tore up? The lab, what happened with the storm? That electrical conversion device?
Ah, yes. What I hold from it is limited. For a while I devoured some parts. Others were left to my defensive field. I can tell you it was not simply a conversion device, and that it only earned its namesake after it gained an echo. Let me think. What else? Akazet delayed her own team's investigation into that call recording discrepancy. spacing sessions out over extended periods of time, primarily hoping that the time stopper would be displaced, which never seemed to happen, at least in what I saw.
Oh yeah, because Bakoa said they had indefinite priority to use it, and she didn't want her thoughts to be seen.
Lucky Akazet, I would have liked to use the time stopper. It sounds so fascinating. And then the project spun out of her control somehow. I recall her worry, but from the pieces I hold, it did not seem entirely negative. There was the formation of a number of initiatives she was not entirely privy to. Not maliciously, of course, for the storm was just ceaseless in its focused work. And she struggled to stay informed on every detail.
That's really helpful, thanks. You know what happened to the real Akazet? What separated the cyst from her?
No, what?
That wasn't me setting up an explanation. I was asking you. The cyst was by itself on a column in a crashed and melted ship.
Ah. Naturally, I must admit this corru cyst was separated from her, at some point. And I did like to keep a column for maintenance in my vessel. I doubt anyone else would pluck it from my body and place it knowingly upon the column. But that is beyond what I was imprinted with, Interloper. From what I know of the cyst's history from the others, it must have been awoken well into the Age of Darkness, when only madness stirred. So the separation was well before then. But whatever became of me, I hope it was for a good cause. For my friends, for Obeski, or for the Bright Cousins. My entire existence was that simple celebration, and that is all I truly cared to know for so long, but I would like to know what followed the peace I fought so hard to protect in time.
Man.
Here's our Moth empathy moment for the episode. Occasionally, even Moth is disturbed by the premise that the setting is implying here. Yeah, she just fluctuates between first and third person. It's legitimately kind of awkward, like... Yeah, man. Man. I knew it would be some fucked up shit if you ever found, like, a sentient Akazet. Yeah, Velzy somehow being an echo of the storm is now, I guess, entered a frontrunner spot in terms of what the fuck is Velzy. I think it makes more sense than, like, them just being Kavik somehow or some shit like that. Because they're obsessed with disseminating information. I don't know how it would have gotten in the cyst. Oh, actually, no. Maybe I do. If they sent a probe... If they sent a probe to the call and that contained part of the storm, or the storm itself, and then Akazet later went down after, say, in episode 5 to investigate it, that would explain how they came into contact. So, it's plausible. It would take a lot of specifics to work out, though. BRB gonna go watch John Boyce explain funny sports, man. I know exactly what you mean. There's been the new Scorigami series coming out. Excellent, excellent stuff. Wonderful. Truly universally appealing, I believe. It's hard not to enjoy a John Boyce video about Scorigami. Shoutouts to the Washington Glee Club. There's a lot, mostly intact too, but it's too much for me to explain. And I think it's dangerous out there for you because of FunFriend, who I need to convince, who I need to continue repairs, so don't attack it.
Huh, do you think I'm so senseless?
Just give me some time to fix things. Maybe Funf will loosen up. I'm working on it.
Very well. I'm in no hurry after all. Besides, the others may inform me just as well.
Yup. How about that storm, though? If you have some memories from that FBX lab, what do you know about the work Akazet did there? What is scorigami? I need to explain, though. Scorigami is, in American football, the scoring system is so fucked up and janky that it's like there's extremely common final scores that like have never happened before, like hundreds of them, and people track like which games are the first to achieve a particular score between both teams in history. And so picture that, but like John Boyce is making it into this whole big storytelling thing, and he's going over like historical figures and shit that's happening alongside the current timeline. It's masterful. It's lovely. Funny sports math, yep. I don't give a single shit about American football. I've never watched a game, but it's Scorigami has its own appeal. What do you know about the work Akazet did there with the storm?
They still know. What if Akazet's secrecy still holds some importance? Should I trust this ancient worry, or...
I know she started it because of some sort of obese conflict. It led to some other issues. Some other issues? But what happened with the storm is a blind spot.
Ah, you are familiar already. Then there is no sense in clinging to her vague concerns of secrecy. The laboratory was already in ruin when I reached it, Interloper. Not irreparable, not at first, not until I began my work upon it. There may still be fragments for you to learn from, though most were eventually consumed by either myself or my wardens. They are still blurry memories that haunt me. Shreds of some discovery.
Akazet's still doing her scheming in her head. Yeah, does she know that we can see that? I wonder if that's some crossover because she used to be a recollection locus. Like, I can just sort of naturally see her thoughts. They're naturally kind of being broadcast to me, the observer. That might be what's going on.
The information may be long lost, but the feelings remain. Vague impressions of a terrible misunderstanding. Some creeping fear, tension. Akazet and her team found something, achieved some goal, but the occasion was not as joyous as I imagined she would have liked. Yes, that is surely where she told them to wait after the location attempt succeeded. As some of the layers I left intact seemed to imply.
So they found it. Akazet told them don't touch it. They touched it and everyone died. That's what happened. So they'd already found it before the collapse. Like, Akazet knew that they'd found it. She's bleeding memories because she tore a chunk out of her head. I think she did that after, like, several interactions, though, and we were seeing her thoughts bleed into ours before that. I thought we were, anyway. Because she tore the interloper out from inside her, which, like, it seemed like we were naturally merging with her whenever we got close, which, again, that makes me think like, that's recollection locus type behavior. Like, we were starting to kind of bleed into inhabiting her as the recollection locus, and then she had to tear us out repeatedly. Oh. They're, like, I don't think any of this maps onto enacting things on the physical cells. Like, I don't think there's any direct analog, like some good Lesher box shit. Like, the stuff that the cells do does not have a one-to-one correspondence with the actual behavior of the thought forms they simulate. I don't think we should assume a correspondence there. I think any type of tearing is strictly thought forms interfering with data and other thought forms, how the data is encoded. Correspondence, yes. Well, if physical stuff was happening, like, it was affecting the interloper's brain. And that's like, if you just destroyed cells in the Corru cyst, how is that propagating through the mind spike and, like, inflicting simulated pain into the interloper? Like, it has to be some higher level simulation of the act of what's happening. It's not just literally damaging the Corru cyst, because that would just result in incoherence, probably. I don't know. It's probably not worth belaboring the point. What about them Ozo people? What do you think of this Ozo?
Beyond simple greetings and introductions, I have had little to decide upon. They are eccentric, easily placed as having formed from the darkness. But the shapes they have taken are hardly so obvious in origin. So few are monsters like myself. I appreciate Isabella's patience and care. But it is strange to have someone I never met treat me like an old friend.
I knew it would be weird, dude.
Especially after so much time fighting against every living thing. And her accusates are... What is it exactly? So hard to place. It's miraculous how they function, being so incomplete. Unnerving is the closest concept, yet this world must be so simple for them. Being both safe and so oblivious to the madness, it is hard to deny. They are interesting.
I mean, if Moth was talking about how their whole culture had a copium framework for, like, becoming a lobotomized version of yourself for all eternity, then that's basically what the effigies are. Can't be that upsetting. Jaloper has mega brain cancer at this point. It's fine, dude. They've budgeted their retirement fund just to make it into their 40s, I think. Yeah, we need to... The council's got to be on the ball with monitoring Isabel's relationship with this Axet. Like, it could get weird. She could get really weird and fucking clingy. That's how it goes bad. I think Isabel is okay, but just, like, don't start stalking Rikazet. That would be, bad. That's not gonna lead to any good conclusion.
The council also, another strange and terrifying shape. Made up of so many smaller fragments, melted and disappeared into the whole. Truly, my first impression was that you had lured me into a trap. Some great betrayal, the rational end product of the darkness. But instead of vicious hunger, it met me with kindness, quickly attempting to coordinate my treatment and placement, and equally as quick to accept my declination. There is that strange one, Gelly, quick to offer a game, though I am hardly in the mood for play. For as bizarre as she appears, I appreciate the familiarity of an attendant golem.
She needs to shake ass with the council. That'll fix her. Agreed.
And of course, the fairy.
The thought form's attention shifts for a moment. I'd be what if she, like, had to fight the fairy off at some point, like, already? Like, she's already had to wrestle the fairy in Mortal Kombat.
I should feel relief that there are others like me here. But barely a step away from the beasts that tore at my memory, exerting a constant gnashing of teeth, an echo of the most terrible things from the dark. I cannot stand how familiar it is, or how the similarities we share. I should hope we have little interaction. Still, if it can thrive here, then perhaps it is not so unlikely that I could too.
Yeah. You should talk to Jelly about that. She ate lots of people back in the day, and she loves to talk about it. There's even more in the fucking history tab. Ugh. Can you tell me more about what happened to you? The thought space tenses along the thought form's mind. It quickly gives way to relief.
You know well what happened, Interloper. The madness came, I awoke, I tore apart countless beasts and memories to protect my friends. Or at least, the memory of them. And then they could no longer stand me.
The thought form's attention draws away from you, silent. Its thoughts bled into the space.
Pain remains even now. The gaze repeated peacefully, uneventfully, with terrible shapes writhing at the edges of my perception. Faces and receptors of the auxiliaries vanishing before me. Corru entirely disappearing from the repetition, silently. Their absence the only thing I could recall as more was taken. And then...
You feel its focus upon you.
But there is more I can speak upon.
Hiccups, fuck. Fuck. Ugh.
There is more I can speak upon. I do not quite recall what it was that first truly awoke me. When I came to know the space between the stage, my true shape, beneath what may appear physical, what visuals present themselves, there is an endless writhing swarm of organisms working to create this illusion, fooling themselves into not perceiving the true nature of this world. Like myself, before that terrifying instant, when I could finally notice and acknowledge them. Those twisted beasts, gnawing upon everything. A pulsating rot weaving into the corpse of my memory, into half-eaten memories of my closest friends, alongside empty shells of lesser-known ones, the first to go. But no matter my panic, no matter how I tried to awake them, the others could not acknowledge me or the beasts. Even as they crumbled apart, forever forgotten.
A ripple of rage passes through the thought space.
And so, desperate, I repaid the monstrous shapes. I tore them apart, every one that I could find. And though they tore more from me, I just kept going. It only worked for my frenzy when the rot was gone from the inside. But it was not long before I learned of the outside. The infinite madness, how to fight it, how to use it. What followed was a long journey, Interloper. I could never recount everything. In time, when it was all made so very safe, my own traps set and beasts made into guardians, I went back inside.
She just kept going. I totally missed that. Crazy callback. I actually missed that. The detached tiles of the render curve into themselves beneath the thought form's grip.
I need not detail that ordeal again. But it inspired a long, long period of rage. A new trance where I could only seek and tear apart any scavenger I could find. I became so very cruel in my slaughter, in my endless consumption. It consumed me for far too long. If I may assume this strange place is not just some cruel extension of my madness, it was only you who finally awoke me from that nightmare.
The tension fades.
I'm not sure whether to thank you yet. But the peace of this place, it does remind me of better times. And I appreciate what you have done. That is all I will speak upon the matter, for now. The wounds are still so fresh.
Okay, what about them wounds, though? It's kind of a fucked up option right after that previous conversation, but it's about something different. You mentioned declining treatment, and I can feel your thoughts sometimes. Are you wounded still?
Yes. But I am tending to it just fine. You need not worry me.
Worry for me.
If indeed it is worry, and not some manipulation. What I tore for myself was sizable, this is true. But I suffered far worse in the darkness.
Okay. She's basically Gats from Berserk. Why are you staying here? It feels empty. Aside from that flower thing.
Flower thing? You must speak of the subtle scouring, for it is the only other fixture. I suppose you could see it like the root of a bright parasite. But yes, for now, this corner is my respite. However brief it may be, the emptiness you feel, it is comforting to me. For it means we have few have ever tread here, and the wound will make it easier to flee should the need arise. Do you expect more?
Join the fanfic collective. Usually there's at least a little personal manifestation. Gilly's boat, Isabel's flowers, Fairy's stars. Does that not just happen automatically?
It does not. They brought personalization into their spaces. I have no need to carve mine into a stay that may be temporary.
Alright. She's literally Guts from Berserk. Like Golden Age Guts. Pre-Eclipse. Like actually, same vibe exactly. Nice talking to you. Nice yapping. She's a corner lurker. She's a lurker. Oh.
Hello again, dear Antilopa. What a fascinating new thing you've introduced us to. We're so very excited. A stable Akazet at last. Damaged, yes, but sane and lucid. Well within reach of full repair.
Is that unusual?
Oh yes. Akazet thought forms are rarely even close to intact. So often they are trapped in unbreakable dreams, quietly gnawed to pieces. There's a reason Isabel has so many of those reformed Akazets. Even those who play the role of Akazet within our dreams, rarely if ever do they actually originate as Akazet actors. It is more of an adopted role, a common protagonist, you see. So if we may admit, we are a little intimidated. We hope we can do right by her. That's so cute, actually. That's kind of adorable. We are all on our best behavior. And if you would like to speak to her, we recall seeing her linger on the outskirts. It seems she would prefer some time alone. After what we heard from her explanation of the past, it may be some time, and we can hardly blame her.
Cool. That's cool. Hi, Council. Yeah, now we go farm the gossip. Do we farm the gossip? I love Jokesioza. Don't scare the Akazet. Don't scare the Akazet. Don't be weird. The real Akazet's gonna think we're cringe. Isabel, hide the E-rated stuff on your AO3 stash. You gotta hide that for now, okay? It's too soon. Hey, Fairy.
Interloper. I'm so bored. This place is so small now. What do you want? Want to do something?
What about Akazet? What do you think about the Akazet?
Oh, Akazet. Such a big stir her arrival was. You know, I was very excited at first. What a sharp form. Many teeth, so many weaponized tendrils. And what fresh stains upon them all. But then we spoke. And lo, another simpering adherent to the past. How does someone become such an unstoppable force and still end up so disappointing? Oh well, maybe with the right prodding, we can still get some fun out of her.
She's made some very real threats to tear things apart, and I think she really meant them. Don't do anything stupid.
Ha ha! I would never do anything stupid, interloper.
Okay. Bye. Didn't the fairy low-key kind of hate Akazet, or does she just put that front on to annoy Isabel? I think it might just do that to piss off Isabel, honestly.
Stupid murderer Vel, who was so stupid she fucking died.
That was like, that was the fairy's biography. Where the fuck is... Where's the Gelly? Oh, she must be talking to Isabel. Hang on. Oh. Okay, sometimes the trigger for the transition's a little bit finicky. Yeah, here we go. Another reminder of how fucking tall she is. Maybe you might be right, actually. It might be literally like the fandom Sans effect, where like Sans is a good character, but the fairy's been enduring Isabel's like AU fluff Christmas party nonsense for so fucking long that it's just pivoted into actually like I hate Sans now. Sans is the worst character. That might be what happened. Like if I have to see another Akazet self-ship AU, I'm going to blow up Jokesy Ozo immediately. The Akazet fandom ruined it. Yeah.
I have tried my work, but that's the problem, Gelly. There isn't actually anything wrong with it. Are you sure? I just feel so bad it has to live like this. I don't even know if it understands what's wrong.
Oh, that thing.
What is wrong?
And
Nothing.
I'm sure, Gelly. When I go to patch any lesions or replace any broken organs, there is just nothing to replace. What is missing is purely personal. Yes, that's it. It's as if your friend was completely intact. But any organelle that could have held any memory or identity is completely bare. How would I replace? What would I tell it how to act? Would I tell it how it should act? Who it should be? After all, it has its faculties to learn. It has all the faculties to learn.
I can't read this.
After all, it has the faculties to learn this all again, unlike my usual subjects. I can only describe the way it's been hollowed out as surgical. When I first realized it, I have to admit, it scared me. If these demons were ever to escape the embassy and run amok, this could happen to everything. And what would become of our world? Even the tyrant is minuscule parasite in comparison to this threat.
Gilly's now like been implanted with like half of Bastard's genome.
I'm sure it's fine. Yes, I think that we...
Interloper. Hi, interloper.
Oh, hello. How long have you been there?
I know you're worried about the demons.
Worried.
Yes, I was just about to propose to Jelly that we speak to you. After all, it was you who brought them here. I didn't tell her that. Your avoidance of the subject is clear enough. And who else would introduce this new threat but our mysterious interloper?
I didn't know it worked like this.
I know you wouldn't have done this out of malice. For whatever reason you have brought them here, it is clear that you must remove them when you no longer need them. I can't know what will become of the thought forms that were made into demons afterward, but they must not persist with your instructions longer than it needs. She's right, interloper. I've seen firsthand what they can do, and it's wrong. If even just a few escaped, the damage they could cause is unimaginable.
Jesus.
This is Moth's college, buddy.
If we really need those demons for any of this to work, just agree with them, okay?
I understand. We'll remove them later.
Thank you. Now, did you need something?
Yes. Yeah, Bastard literally hollowed out the thought forms like a coconut. That's what he does. Gilly literally brought like her homunculus to Isabel's homunculuses for a playdate, yes. The thought forms have stronger ethics on echoes than the actual Obask do? I mean, it makes sense. They're the ones who are actually echoes, kind of. It's not an abstract concept. Like, if this is their whole world, obviously they're going to regard it as reality. The thought form's intention is elsewhere at first. But it feels your mind's eye and tends to you.
Oh, interloper.
What about, so, like, you talked, this is awkward as fuck, so, like, you talked, right? Do I want to bring it up? Do I really want to? I'll talk to Gelly first, hang on. I feel strongly and for no apparent reason that I should talk to Gelly first. Why is she so fucking big? Terrifying. I'm sure they inherited the cultural cope, but it's not abstract. Like, the cultural cope is for, like, there's other things that are echoes and it's okay, but these guys just, that's their lived experience. It's self-evident to them that being an echo is kind of a serious deal. There's no need to question it, aside from, I guess, Fun Friend's kind of, like, self-denial spiel. The real Isabel was just 8'5". There's no embellishment. She was just like that. You think the real echoes have similar conclusions? Well, the real echoes, it all depends on if they're coherent or not. If they're coherent, then they are locked into their prescribed role and don't question it. When incoherence sets in, they can essentially become self-aware and start questioning that, and then grow into their own kind of personalities and have stances on things, which is what Joksiozo is. They're all incoherent, and so any coherent echo is not going to have developed a stance on ethics. It's not going to have thought about that because it's not programmed to think about it. But I imagine if they become sentient, then this can happen in other places too. Yeah, these aren't technically echoes, they're thought forms, but I imagine it's pretty much the same principle. It's like another copy of a person in like a chorusist. I think there's a bit of a gradient, because like the fact that the what's it called? The thing. What the fuck was it called? It was talking... The stowaway. The stowaway seems to be like... They described echoes as you cut out all the parts of the copy that you don't want. And it seems like if you cut out all of the parts and just have like a barely functioning living organism, you get the stowaway, where it's like, it's literally just alive, it has no memories, no personality, no identity. But it is still sentient and it can still learn to be anything else if you give it new memories. Like if it just experiences things. Whereas an echo is like you take out most of the memories, but you leave a little bit behind so that it thinks it's the person. Like it has enough context to act as the person would, but without most of the actual mental context and thought processes occurring. Yeah, Moth implied that lucid echoes would be like adopted as children or something, so it seems like they are fully sentient and have the intelligence of a normal Obesk. They're constrained in such a way that they have to kind of grow up, like they have to learn to be fully aware again, like they have to learn to behave as the original Obesk over a long period of time, I imagine. That's how I think it would work. Memories seem to be the main driving force here. It's like if it has memories, then it can behave as the original. Anyway. I'm just adjusting how I am sitting in the seat. I'm delaying. Okay, we're good. Oh fuck, I put my finger in the spilled sauce. God damn it. Okay, I fixed it. Lucid Echo would slowly diverge. Yeah, well, I wasn't implying that it wouldn't. What I'm saying is, like, it would start off as something that didn't have, like, not the cognitive generality I was referring to, not the personality. Like, an echo starts off as a sort of robotic thing that can't really go very far beyond its parameters, but, like, as it, like, the stowaway just, like, repeats lines currently, but I think if it's essentially like an infant. If you let it grow up, it'll start acting like, not necessarily the original, but like a sentient Obesk again, of its own accord. Because it has the machinery, just not the actual data to do so. Let's talk!
Alright, meet me in my region.
Oh, I forgot that's how it worked. I'm putting off talking to you about the new Hackazette for a second. Shaking ass with the council. Not this one. Cognitively, I'm generally sentient. Good job. There's probably a fair bit of overlap between Corru and Ram lore when it comes down to it, but I was just reminding myself of, like, you know, related topics, but that's not necessarily intentional. It's just the fact that it's both games have systems where you can take people's consciousness and, like, or not necessarily take people's consciousness, but you have, like, sentient artificial beings that you can, like, move their consciousness around and stuff, and that just kind of naturally leads to these same questions and ethical concerns popping up. That wasn't the Mario Paint save theme, that was the Battletoads pause music. Yeah, Gilly. Did I put the dog? I looked at it, that's close enough. Question.
Interloper, hello.
Go again. What do you think of that, Hackazette?
Oh, well, it's a little strange having an Akaza out here, especially a real one. But of course, make no mistake, I'm very glad to have her. It's just we spent so much time watching her. Another her stumbling blindly through the same tragedies, carrying so much stress from a life she never even really lived. And even now, this one's like a wounded creature, cowering beneath the same shelter, cowering from us, tense, ready to strike back at the slightest motion. But all are certain we can help her, and she's not unreasonable. Simply hope we can help her find a more comfortable existence here. And, you know, when she is more acclimated, perhaps she might enjoy her favourite dream. We must simply be patient.
Is Gilly's favorite dream the fucking roguelike still? Is this what she means? She's really into this shit. New roguelike gamer. Try Ram, Gilly. Ram, you'd like Ram. That's neat. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a learning curve. This is the classic, like, angsty character gets introduced to a lighthearted setting, and it's like, it's always the test. How long does the setting take to acclimate the angsty character? It's so easy to make it abrupt. It's way too easy to make it too abrupt. I've seen this in many an Undertale AU. It's the classic, it's the Flowey pot problem. If you're familiar with Undertale AUs, you know, like, every single time you want to bring Asriel back to life or to the surface, or bring Flowey back to the surface in a pot, you have to grapple with, like, this person has, like, 2 millennia of relentless, incomprehensible trauma to unpack, but they need to engage in lighthearted fluff behaviors in a post-pacifist AU. So how do we get them into an operational state as plausibly as possible and not have it just be, like, completely miserable? This is a similar situation, right? We have the trauma character being introduced into the fanfic collective, and it's a difficult task to handle those two narrative entities colliding, I suppose, but it's very interesting if done well. Oh, there's new random interactions with Freakazette involved now. That's excellent. That's excellent to hear. Wait, I was going to ask Isabel. I'm not letting her off the hook. I need to know what sordid thoughts she's having right now.
Isabel! Isabel!
Oh, interloper. Chillin has the meta. Ignore the rules of the world you want to write fanfic about, write it, then replace the character names with new names, and boom, you made your own IP. That's true. Sufficiently out of character fanfiction is just original fiction, but you have to change the names first. It worked for 50 Shades of Grey, although I don't know if that was even out of character. I'm not sure that's a prerequisite. What do you think about that Akazet thought form?
I'm so excited, Interloper. We spoke. I've made many offers of help and guidance. I've made my offers clear. And I've even introduced her to the Akazet I repaired. But she is hesitant to let anyone close. It hurts to see Akazet so clearly wounded, physically and mentally, but so very insistent on carrying on by herself, adapted so deeply to lone existence in the dark. Oh, the poor thing. She just needs some time to adjust. And we have much of that, but I guess I'm just impatient. I never thought I'd meet with an Akazet so familiar with the nature of our reality. There's so much we'll be able to do, so much to show her. She just has to be comfortable first. But don't worry, Interloper, I have ideas. She's nothing I cannot handle.
Okay. I mean, it's... okay. Yeah, it's not the most worrying response, honestly. It's about 50-50. It might be fine. It might be fine. Don't show her the explicit stuff until later, okay. So I found that effigy. Oh, this thing? I'm bringing this back up? Jesus Christ. It was in a weird empty room. I can't see without the mask. There's this flower thing in there, too. What do you know about it?
Well, you must be in the room with the scar. That one, I forgot it was there. But it appears that to you as a flower. My mask must have inherited some of my tastes. Regardless, that region is carefully hidden, expertly even. Not by me, but by someone who must have had similar knowledge. I've seen it's been a mystery ever since we noticed it. But any memory of who used it, where it went, what it was for, it's all gone, cut away from us. The only thing that remains is the path they carved out of the thought space. Left unmended, if only because it is a simple scar in a place none can see.
Do you think it's someone I can find?
Maybe, not likely. It's an old, clean wound. I can tell it was made some time before the Age of Darkness forced us to sleep. Though I've got no idea why anyone would have left such a horrible time.
Left at such a horrible time. Maybe it's the briefcase lady.
Aside from the tyrant, of course, and I doubt it was theirs. Perhaps someone swayed by their plan. Whoever they may be, if they're still out there, of the few ways they could have attempted to survive in the darkness on their own, very few would have ended up with them still being sane, if alive at all. Maybe we can help you investigate one day. But this is this very large world. It's not smart for any of us to go exploring right now.
Okay, future character perhaps, maybe the briefcase lady? It could even be Velzy. If they don't have memories of who it was, it could be Velzy somehow. Fun Friends Minion. Fun Friends never mentioned having one of those. Or someone entirely new. Council. I think I gotta let my brain reoxygenate for a minute. It could be Gaster. You left the stream 5 hours ago and I was still looking at the sunflower. The sunflower type stream. 5-hour Isabel and Chill. We were writing Election Trucking 2 together, starring Akazateshko Jokesy. I think Isabel should have a mini game like Gilly, but it just opens up Notepad on your computer, and the game is that you write a fan fiction. And that's all. Interactive, you know? The council dances idly. Their mind is fixed upon yours, awaiting the slightest impulse.
Interloper, come dance with us. Or did you need something?
Stop dancing. Oh, there's no more questions. I think we already got the council's opinion on the Akazet by default. Yep.
This truly was the Yuri update.
We got some, you know, Kaz Katesh. We got some Akabel. Asymmetrically weighted, of course. All the Kazki and Akazet stuff is just like Kazki desperately, via any means at her disposal, trying so fucking hard to get Akazet to even slightly comprehend that she's into her. And meanwhile, Isabel just seems to have it, like, naturally. She's got the sauce. You hate to see it, but not really. It's funny. Okay, but I gotta go to the boat now. The boat. It's the boat time. Boat. Nothing new in here, I assume. I said hi to the Tozic Monolith already. Hi, Tozic Monolith. Kasky having El Riz on Akazet is crazy. It's not an absolute magnitude. You gotta have the right key for the right lock, you know? Akazet's just not receptive to that kind of whatever the fuck tier bullshit. Although, to be fair, she also headcanons Isabel as a tier, but I don't know. You can't always quantify it. Maybe Akazet just thinks Isabel is really hot. I need to eject. I always forget. Kasky skipped the tutorial. Gotta take her on a date to the dump. We could try analyzing this very in depth. I don't think I'm the one to launch into like a let's analyze the relationship dynamic. Like I'm not really the one to dissect this in that way, but it seems like Akazet gets along so well with Isabel naturally because she's like different than the norm. It's like, because Akazet's not going into any of this shit, being like, I want to kiss you. Akazet's like going to be in denial about what the nature of the relationship is for 10 years, as I said. But she gets along naturally with Isabel because she is an escape from the her usual call initiative. Like, she is something new who doesn't have any kind of baggage and is sort of like just a refreshing presence and outlook in her life. They had that conversation about like we should they had this mutual desire to just kind of like fuck off and like run away together in some abstract form. So clearly that's a thing, and that could blossom into something over time as it has been. But then with Kazki and Akazet, it's like they've been working together for ages. Their dynamic is like entrenched, and Kazki is basically pushing the boulder up the hill, trying to shift it one way or the other, because Akazet, by her nature, is focused on everything but relationships. And so it's going to take like a fucking meteor impact, no pun intended, to cause her to see Kazki in any light other than a coworker, I think. And she's probably never even seriously interrogated whether she has feelings for her, you know? And she can trust Isabel entirely. That is unique after the conflict comes to light. Wonderful summary there. Your entire life and identity surrounding your entire life and identity being a bunch of pals with your friends, and then after spending decades in the murder pit protecting your friends from the horrors, you get shunted to heaven, where a random chick says you've been her girlfriend as long as she remembers, and both of you are correct, but you have mutual amnesia. That's advanced Doom Jury. We're leveling up here. That's like PhD level Doom Jury. But I think the point I was orbiting around is that the crux of the matter here is that Akazet isn't going into this being like, who do I like? Who is my preference? Because she's not thinking in those terms. She's just thinking like, who do I want to spend time with right now? Who makes me happy? Because I strongly doubt that she seems like the type to put off interrogating these feelings deeper, literally for decades potentially, as she is an immortal alien, so... Oh, chat member, that's rough. You had a friend who you had a crush on talk about how there was no one to date and you were one of the 2 people in the room. Sometimes it's just like that. Like it's just not on someone's radar, and it won't be. Because it's just not their vibe. I don't know. But yes, let's go look at the boat. Yeah, we got Mendelbrot sets all over the place here, including on the stream pause overlay. If you wait for a minute, there it is. Same fractal. Boat time. I wonder what happens. The big fucking flower. Oh, what the fuck? This was not here before. They have guns on this boat? Or are those like flare launchers? They don't look like turrets. They look kind of like anti-aircraft guns, actually. But I don't think they have like anti-aircraft machine gun turrets like that in modern warships, do they? I thought it would all be like missiles and shit. I'm by no means a naval history expert. Well, yeah, it's a military vessel. I'm just like thinking how anachronistic it might be to have like anti-aircraft turrets. I don't know if they still have those on modern warships. Maybe they do. The fucking Bofors. The Bright Guardian. A comfortable, cold darkness greets me as I amble out of the dead hatch. The curiosity of the Bright Cousins is insatiable. So thorough and relentless that their star has had time to leave our sight yet again. My guide waits, a communicator in one hand. And in the other, between clawless fingers, a smoldering white cylinder. A cigarette. An ingestion method for a stimulant, as I understand it. The president insisted on entering the embassy no matter how many times the crow explained it would kill them. I guess they died in that case. The hatch swings shut behind me under its own weight, and his eyes lift from the glow of his communicator. Hey, Akazet. The greeting is joyless. Before he speaks further, he lingers in he brings the cylinder to his lips. The smoldering end brightens, then trembles away with some slight movement. That went pretty long. Want to talk about the call? Is this incoherent? US Navy. If there was any ambiguity that the FBX was American, I guess that fixes that.
Yes, what's your name?
Oh, not want to talk about, just more talk about the call. More talk. I thought this was some weird shit happening. It's not.
Yes, a little end, unfortunately. I feel his gaze upon my receptors,
Curious as they curl with quiet frustration. After all, much delight has come from offering what we know to each bright questioner. Without condition, without exception. It is the right to know all that we do, to share all our progress. Yet the progress on this particular subject is infuriatingly small.
I understand the questioning. It mirrors our own clawing at the truth. But it has only served to highlight both of our peoples, how little is truly understood, even after all this work and time. As you well know, I am the key figure in its research, so when the answer to clawfuls of questions in sequence is simply "we do not know," in one form or another, it is almost shameful.
I hold, letting the gentle frustration leave me.
But there is so much other knowledge that we can offer. So much more. That is hardly a problem.
The guide is silent, watching me still, an unfamiliar shape upon his face. The president is still Joe Biden? Sure. Whoa, Biden! Fuck off immediately with Quo Biden. I don't want to hear about Quo Biden. Jesus Christ. Bad Bo Jamo Quo Biden. Immortal God robots for president. The guide is silent, watching me still, an unfamiliar shape upon his face. Not a smile, not a directed displeasure, but it bears a similarity to those I have seen upon my questioners in response to my answers. Just before they remark upon the strangeness of our similarity again. Is that like them aliens are relatable moment? Is that the expression for when the aliens are hashtag relatable? They're just like me, they're just like me, they're just like me.
Regardless, is there another awaiting my word?
Most of the lab coats are either sleeping or wrapping up, and it sounded like the initial meetings are winding down. He breathed again with the ashen cylinder. It was 2 a.m. when I took over, and you're still going from yesterday. Aren't you tired?
Not in any way that matters. You cannot kill me in a way that matters. The fear in me is beyond anything your soul can make. The wakefulness of death often feels inescapable. A ceaseless river of experience, unbroken. And so, I could answer 1,000 questions more. 1,000,000, so long as I...
The guide's shoulders shift low, expression flattening. With the tap of his fingers, the cylinder sheds at the burnt particulates. I can nearly see a reflection of my larval self, being told to commence a search operation just after completing another.
Actually, I believe I should return to the embassy to report what has been discussed. Would you show me the way back to my dull vessel?
She was weirdly enthusiastic about this.
1,000,000 fucking questions. I'll answer every question. I can do this forever.
There's a confusion, a short and quiet breath, a small smile. Sure. Did I acquire the guard? No. No, he just watches. Yeah, because it did it. She picked up on a social cue. This guy's like, I'm tired as fuck right now, and the immortal alien talking about how she doesn't feel tired is kind of getting on my nerves. There's 3 doors. This one works. Oh, well I know this one. What the fuck? I've already been through here, right? This is... Well, actually, I don't know if it's the same. I can hide in the diagonal. This is probably a lot easier with the freedom mask. Oh. Fairy? The fuck are you doing? Hi? Oh, interloper. Better not stay still for too long. I think they want a bite of you. Maybe I'll join in. Ha ha. What are you doing here? What does it look like? Hunting for prey. Not these lumbering things, though. Too stupid, not even fun to toss around. I can hardly imagine what damaged them so badly. Scary. Oh, if I could find what did it. Yeah, that would be a worthy hunt. I wouldn't recommend it. That's because you are a coward. Ha ha. Now watch out. They know you're here. You might not be physical, not like me, but they will still be no more than happy to try pouring their teeth into your mind. Okay, bye. Fairies just chilling. In their element. Oh. Spat me out here. Is this all fucked up and different? So that flower put me into like a different thought space. Where even was that? I did a loop. It is a separate thought space. I can go into the boat from another direction. Anything here? There's only one door here, and it leads into that same interview space. Is that all? There's still the Rot Watcher? I haven't even seen the Rot Watcher again. The end of the maze was just the interviewer, right? And then the depths, which I get booted out of. Yeah, that's not working. Normal. Haven't looked at space. Space is fucked up with the hunger mask. Right. What about the joy? That's still there. Oh, the Rot Watcher. Fancy seeing you here. Wait, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. Hey, Rot Watcher, what do you think about this contrivance? The Rot Watcher's attention is only briefly upon you, just long enough to transmit some meaning. Total connective failure, able to connect the thought form is observed to no longer have a known referential endpoint. Common and mundane result of deterioration within the grand stage. However, currently observed instance is recognized as having an unusual lack of damage, often associated with deterioration-based failure. Passion of this connection is consistent with deliberate pre-stasis erasure by a mechanism of an authorized component organelle. What does this mean? Consistent with deliberate pre-stasis erasure by mechanism of authorized component organelle. So Funf did it? Pre-stasis. Did Akazet tell Funfriend to delete it? Erasure. Does that mean this will never lead to anything? It is observed that the connector reference is absent. Therefore, no conclusions of any confidence may be made of the current state of the originally intended endpoint. What about something else? The audience is observed to make requests to know more. The request can be fulfilled, though it requires that the subject Rotwatcher reallocate. When the audience accepts this condition, the Rotwatcher is observed to fulfill the request. Sure. Okay, bye. Love you, the Rot Watcher. Watching Rot. I love to think of the developer just like pondering a way to explain more about like just expository kind of lore about how the what the fuck? There's a moon now. I didn't know. Expository lore about how the cyst works. And they're thinking about it, and it's like, how do I make this work, like, with verisimilitude and stuff? And then they're just like, oh, right. I'll just invent a guy whose whole personality is explaining how the cyst rots to you. And they'll be called the Rot Guy. Rot John. And I can just do that for no reason. Because it makes sense within the setting. Love that. Episode 5 might as well have, like, the exposition cyst. A bright moon. When the moon hits your eye like a bright pizza pie, that's amore. That's, I can't think of any witty twist on the lyrics. Let's just go in the fucking moon. Specifically a predatory thought from originally, yeah. I quit my day job eating people and turned into a fucking nerd. What is that? What is that supposed to be? Wait, am I literally on the moon? She just went here. We share the same view of the void. Its promise infinite and inevitable, but still I wonder, are they haunted by Velzy in their own way? Have they witnessed the shapes in the dark of their skies? If we are here, then so too it must be. Oh, then so too must it be. They brought the Velzy with them.
Oh, looks like this must have been during a solar eclipse. I'd go up there to watch too if that was that easy. What's up?
You said solar eclipse.
Yeah? I'm pretty sure that's what this is a memory of.
The Earth is bigger than the moon.
Okay, obviously, but like, what about it?
That makes this a lunar eclipse.
Dude, we're seeing the sun from the moon with the Earth in the way. The sun is eclipsed. It's a solar eclipse, right?
That's what a lunar eclipse is.
What? Okay, hold on. It isn't a lunar eclipse when the... Shit. Yeah, I guess I had it backward. Alright, well, noted.
I don't even know which one of them is right. Bi-weekly, am I right? What is that thing they have? Is that a structure?
Oh, that's their main contrivance anchor. Still up there today, actually. Interestingly, according to lunar satellite data I've been following, it basically gets more direct OBS ship traffic than Earth at this point. We still don't know too much about the specifics, but it lives up to its name, keeps the contrivance pulled along somehow. Allegedly, the contrivance doesn't have any sort of gravitational presence, so it's necessary. I do know it keeps the thing floating way over the sun's orbital plane. Out of the way enough not to be a problem. Close enough for that to allow for reasonable travel. Pretty sure there's only been one instance of an asteroid ever getting close to it.
Weird. been watching lots of Alexander the OK videos recently for some reason. A lot of them are about like weird, you know, Cold War era space projects and stuff. Look up. Oh. Oh, there it is. But apparently there's a whole thing. Apparently the Soviets at one point launched a satellite with a fucking machine gun on it as a test to see if they could, I don't know, shoot American satellites with it. But he was going over all the different complications of shooting guns in space, and the one that I didn't think of, which seems rather irrelevant, is that basically half the directions you can shoot a bullet while orbiting a planet, the bullet will just fly around the planet and then hit you on the other side. Because you're already going in an orbit, so it moves in a loop. And like if you fire enough bullets, one of them's gonna hit you after doing a lap. I don't know why that came to mind so quickly, but like it was something about having the contrivance off at like an offset there. But they also have the what was another weird thing? They wanted a GPS satellite to be able to track its own position without ground reference for like a certain amount of time if the ground reference got blown up by missiles or something. And the satellite naturally has small deviations in its orbit because Earth has an uneven gravitational field. Like the bottom of the satellite is actually being pulled harder than the top of the satellite because the distance. And so there's like weird tidal effects or something. And to account for this, they put a big fucking arm on the satellite attached to a small box, and inside the box was a gold orb. Just a sphere made of gold. And because the shape of the gold orb was so compact and simple, the gravitational interference would have basically no effect on it. It would essentially move in a perfect unobstructed orbit forever. And so all they had to do was maneuver the entire satellite such that the orb never got close to the sides of the box, and then they knew the satellite would never drift out of orbit. Simple. It makes everything in the Cold War made so much fucking sense, didn't it? I honestly can't remember what reminded me of that, but whatever. Interesting tangent. Orb orbit. That's why that's called an orb. It's because it's good at orbiting. Oh yeah, firing the gun will also deorbit the satellite if they fire it prograde, but apparently not by that much for some reason. Like it wasn't that significant. But apparently putting a gun on the satellite makes no sense anyway, because like if something's trying to intercept you in space, anything you fire at it with a gun is like basically not moving compared to anything that's happening in space. Like the satellite's going to be coming at 10 kilometers a second, or whatever missile they've launched, and the gun moves at like maybe 1,000 meters per second. So you might as well just like throw a cardboard box in its path and let it hit the bullet. Like it doesn't even make sense. Like yeah, like the hard sci-fi space weapons are just satellites that you launch into other satellites just via rockets, just kinetic impactors. You can't accelerate a bullet faster than you can accelerate a satellite. Anyway, I'm gonna click on it. Connector thought form. Destination unprocessable. Oh, it's the same thing, it's just far away. I guess that's the whole moon. Oh, and that's the eclipse. Neat. Back on Akazet's ship. Wait, what the fuck was this room? What is this room? A dull heart. Device beyond my understanding. Uses its grasp upon the dull plane as locomotive leverage, advised not to stare. So this is the engine room, I guess. What the fuck? I can just minimize itself for a second. I think I've been in there. Am I crazy, or does Akazet's pilot friend look exactly the same as Kazki's? Akazet made some comment about Kazki's having like a unique signature, but it just looks the same. Okay, let's go back to the city. There was apparently something there that I missed. Doo da doo da, doo doo da, da 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 da. Wait, you gotta go to the void, I think, and then to the city. Nope, that's just fun. Maybe it's out here? It could be. I just see the usual floating eyeball. Nope. I didn't check in here, really. Oh, there's the glitch hat. The unsolved mystery of the Gordon glitch hat. Oh. There it is. God, I could jump.
Yippee! Wee! Yippee! Yippee! Wee! Yippee!
Akaset, can you stop doing that?
Hidden via gradient obfuscation. What? Oh, the joy mask is telling me this. Okay, it's hidden. A large quantity of numbered circles are set into the dead metal here. Gordon gives some idle instructions on which are relevant, but which distantly registers. But I'm distracted and wondering, what happens if they need to add a new one? Would they have to recut a solid sheet of dead metal and set the new buttons? And of course, each button must have some sort of connective nerve. Actually, how would they even manage adding another segment to their metal towers? The logistics of bright structures are hardly sensical to me. Something to investigate, I suppose. I noticed Gordon leaning forward after his explanation.
Yeah, you got all that?
What's Gordon's voice even like?
You got all that? It's just the 3 buttons. The 3 buttons we'll be using.
Oh, yeah, yes, right.
We have somewhere to be.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Gordon.
The button lights up. And after a blink, the elevator lurches into motion. Oh, what the fuck? It's not what I expected. Soon, we arrive at our destination. The door is sliding open to release us. Yo. Cool. Nice logo. Can I go in any of these? No. It's like the Indigo Prophecy police station. You can knock on every door and go into 0 of them.
Nothing awaits me there. Nothing awaits me. Nothing awaits me there.
Cloaked Streetwalker. Ooh, music. The music. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. This guy looks like he's gonna ask me if it's if I've got games on my phone or something. I don't know.
Purple.
Oh, I'm getting fatigued now. To my surprise, Oliver is here within the high offices. He does not usually operate. Doesn't he usually operate elsewhere? He fails to notice us at first, frustrated with the strange machine nearby. A bright blue bulb grows atop its pale, shiny stalk. Gordon chuckles quietly, and I nearly pass him on the way to the meeting. A shiny stalk and a bright bulb. The water cooler? He's so far away. But he signals for me to stop and we approach. Come on.
Hey, Oliver. What's the matter?
Gordon, Akazet, nice to see ya. Damn cooler's acting up again. It always does this shit, man.
Cooler? This is a temperature regulator.
Ha, what? No, just a water cooler. Keeps the water cold, you know, for drinking. Actually, I never thought to ask. Do you like drinking cold water, or did you, I guess?
Yes, of course. I see now. Thank you, Oliver. But what is wrong with it? Is it not intact?
Oh, well, I mean, look at it.
He gestures vaguely to the machine. I cannot quite make out what he means.
How the hell am I supposed to get anything out of there?
You put a maintenance ticket?
Nah, not yet, but it's not long before I got a meeting with the director. And well, I'll just get some from the vending machines. Why are you two up here anyway?
Is the issue that the vending machine is in the fucking void? Is that the issue? Okay. Before we have a chance to respond, he answers himself in realization.
Ah, you're the director's 8 o'clock. Shit, don't let me hold you.
Sure, Oliver. You know, if you don't want to pay for a drink. You could check on the big meeting room past the elevators. I'm pretty sure there's a mini fridge in there.
Oh, good idea.
But we better not be late.
Ah, yes. Goodbye, Oliver. May your hunt bear fruit.
See you around.
Water coolers in the void. That sucks. Unique Gordon dialogue? Don't mind if I do. Oh. I'm yawning so much. I'm out of tea. This is getting dire. I keep putting my finger in the fucking sauce that I spilled. Fuck. What the fuck, Buddy Holly? What does this have to do with Buddy Holly? I stop and Gordon follows and returns my stare.
Nervous?
Not terribly. Everything was approved, you said. This is merely a handoff.
Yeah. It should be. It's just the, about kicking off the operation.
I see. Gordon, this meeting with the director.
I consider his face carefully. A member of the council would not descend in a proxy body merely to update my access in the embassy. Why would a cousinly representative of equal sway take such measures? Is there something else going on here? So, I am direct with my concern.
Did you expect it to be difficult?
Difficult?
He's quick to smile and shake his head slightly.
It's just a handoff. But, well, this was all approved very, very quickly. It's an unusual fast track for an equally unusual project. The deal isn't changed, if that's what you're worried about. She probably just wants to meet you personally to get clear with your goals.
Very well.
I do not hide my displeasure with his answer, but he makes no amendment.
Let us proceed.
Whoa. What the fuck is this guardian of the spheres here? What is happening? The elemental master. What? What is any of this? Unprocessable. None of these are coherent. Oh wait, no, that one is. What the fuck? No, I didn't. I don't want to be here, man. That's not what I was going for. Well, shit. Can I get back? Hang on, another way. That's not even that much of a shortcut. And back we go. Is it gonna replay that dialogue with Oliver? Nope, we're good. Okay, so don't interact with these yet. Oh, that's the briefcase head. So she was like an FBX bigwig. Maybe still is, in fact. Cool objects. Fucking like an iMac. Great. I'm pretty sure this says Joe Biden. Are they the humors? They do look like the humors. You're not wrong. But like, same question. What the fuck are they doing here? Yeah, there's Iker and Light and Bone at the top left. I think Iker is bottom left. Claws are in the middle. Light is the bottom right, and there's that weird white one. Is that vision or something? Sight? I forget. Eyes. I think it is. Weird. A bright cousin stands in the office. Having heard our entry, she closes her folding communicator.
And looks through me.
Here we go. With no small surprise.
Oh, that is not good. How did you get in here?
Buddy, this thing's gonna cause a breakdown if you stay near it. Incoherence just spiked like crazy. It's gonna straight up crash.
Director Cassidy. I feel sick. I see. Closes her folding.
What? Did I lose focus? It felt like something was missing just now. No, everything is fine.
Oh, okay, it's just gone.
Is this like a thought form that can like masquerade as coherent by closing the fucking briefcase? Is that what that represents? Like it's only lucid voluntarily, but it can play the part otherwise? That's strange.
Acceptable levels right now. This is new.
Gordon, Akasatesh. It's good to see you both, truly.
I don't know. She stepped closer to shake Gordon's hand, then my claw. A small smile I have come to understand as plight upon her face. When I make an effort to mimic it, she smiles wider, quietly exhaling.
Thank you for coming all this way. Please, just call me Akazat. I understand you had a flight to take. Or you had to take a flight.
Before she speaks, she fetches a small, flat rectangle from a pocket. One of the cards they use to regulate access here. It's no trouble. Her eyes shift in a puzzling way, her gaze lacking the warmth it just had. She turns the card over in her hand, smile held steady. It's the least I could do, really. We all appreciate what you're doing here, Akazet. As the director, I imagine she must be deeply familiar with receptor language by now. So I try to suppress the subtle unease her tone implies. Just like you wanted, we have as few hands and eyes involved as possible. It's me, a few officers for oversight, Gordon here, and some very good technicians.
Delightful.
The only thing is, there are still parts that don't add up. She punctuates her words with an idle waving of the card, held tightly between two fingers. From the corner of my vision, I see Gordon shift, having grown tense. The secrecy from your own people is very strange. Obviously, I wouldn't ever decline what you're offering. Any country, corporation, hell, anyone off the street would kill for this thing. It has the potential to be the biggest societal and technological leap in humanity's history. It would be an incredible political bargaining chip if we had to use it that way. And yet, you only want help tracking the call down. Which, as you know, we're already doing, just without your technology. And privacy. Not a word to any members of the hundreds of other Quo you're working with, nor even to your council. I need to know why you're doing this.
Director, as I explained in the proposal, the recent discoveries...
Yes, I know the circumstances. But even the rest of your team, it doesn't make sense. What am I missing, Akazet? I feel her gaze bore into me, the smile flattened away over time. Gordon said it was all approved already. Why is she still being so interrogative? I legitimately don't know if it's interrogative or interrogative. Is this a trap? Could the director have notified the council? Is she on the same side as the terrible conflict? Or on some side of it? Ah, did I forget how to hide my unease? Fuck shit. I quickly loosened the curl of my receptors. There's no way out of this without telling at least a partial truth.
Director, you are correct. I believe it may have been shelved for use in a potential negotiation, but there is little we could ever truly ask from you, our bright cousins. All Quo I know only wish to help unite with you. All Quo I know wish only to help unite you with us in the stars. I understand this must seem idealistic, but this is true. We will have no shortage of the metals we require with these gatherings initiatives elsewhere. I have heard the contrivance made to dead, rich world, with nearly automated harvesting underway. I have read projections that we will be able to construct incredible mines, cores the size of small planetoids, sure to solve every mystery that the void holds for us. And so, in time, we will have everything we need together. Do you understand? There is no desire great enough to ever justify holding this back from you. Especially now, with how short your lives are, presently, just as ours were. So much brilliance will be lost if we wait. Your politics, your technology, your bargaining chips. They are the tiniest parasites upon the tallest Velk. If there is something else... A quiet rage boils in the back of my mind. I dearly wish to speak of the conflict. But, as in Parasite, I must gather my bulbs. Sure. The director must not know, but without that knowledge. The only conceivable reasons for my secrecy would be... porno. No, unspeakably grim prospects. Then it is a grave error that the council did not inform us. If we cooperate and use our combined technology to locate the cell's origin, the call's origin, that is, and then I return to them and reveal all, then they will be unable to deny the value of our work together. Even then, the fruit cannot be unsplit. It will be in your hands. Of course, there is possibility I will be punished, even if my point is made clearly and publicly. And so, you see, I must not place my team at risk within this knowledge. I may be cast out as a deserter, but I will not allow for my friends to suffer for my actions. and they would never place blame upon the bright cousins. So it is only I who suffers in the event of failure. Not a word I speak is false, but with all of my being I hope the last words remain true. The director has hardly moved, her expression unchanged. Briefly I looked to Gordon, who was hearing all this for the first time as well. He smiles, nodding once to reassure me, so I turn back to her. Wordlessly, without warmth, she tips the card in her hands toward me, an offering. That's very noble. Well, everything is all set up. I take the card. But that's all? This mundanity, does she believe me? It is so difficult to read anything from her. Anyone can go to the operations floor, but they can only access the sections relevant to their assignments. We have other robots working down there on various projects. But the team has been briefed on your privacy concerns. They should be safe for you. That card will let you into your section. A polite smile returns to her face. Excellent. Director, thank you for this opportunity. Likewise. I have another meeting shortly, so please excuse me. It's been a pleasure, Akazet. Gordon, we'll talk later.
Yes, ma'am.
Gordon meets my gaze and we turn to leave.
Be careful on the way down. I heard the elevator's been acting a little strange.
Farewell.
Am I gonna get isekai'd on the way down? So, that was hella sus, but I don't know exactly why. I think the fact that she is a politician is the reason why it's sus. Like, there must be something going on. There can't not, I talk again. Fuck, Did it. You said we'd talk later. When is that? The director holds a communicator to the side of her face, expression twisting with impatience. Oh, you're still here? The team is waiting for you, Akazet.
Oh yes, right, apologies. Farewell, Director.
I turn to leave, the director speaking indistinctly into her device as I go.
What was I saying? Right. I'm not ready to involve you in this project yet. I've been trying to help push you in the right direction, but you weren't really supposed to hear about any of this so soon. But we're not opposed. What I'm doing will get you what you want.
You're talking to me, right? What do you mean by that? You'll help me repair and gather information? Figure out what happened?
Her voice quiets as I near the door.
Yeah, basically. I could help you a lot more than the idiot above me. I don't need to tell you how stubborn and inefficient they are. I even can constantly getting grilled for what we're doing out here. If they knew what's going on now, I'd be one hell of a spectacle. Or it'd be one hell of a spectacle.
So Fun Friend. So this is almost certainly the person who escaped Jokesyoza with Fun Friend, if that is in fact what happened. Fucked up. Even Fun Friend's closest ally thinks that they're an idiot and doesn't want to work with them. That's rough. It's hard for Fun Friend.
Don't misunderstand, though. I do trust you. I'm very interested in what we'll be able to do together. Until I can get you in, just keep this between us, off the record. If word gets out, nobody's going to be happy.
What a strange conversation.
Her voice drops further, beyond my ability to hear.
The incoherence here is all over the place. Not bad enough to cause any issues, so I think some part of this conversation was real at some point. The director is just barely avoiding confusing any sort of causing any sort of memory failure. No, just with how she's talking, but
Or not just with how she's talking, but even with the weird connectors.
all of it's so carefully made and hidden. Blends right in with the other damage. Really easy to miss if I wasn't looking for it specifically.
What do we do about this?
Well, it's not just me, right? Like, she's gotta be talking about Fun Friend. And with how she's acting, she must be hiding from him specifically. Not that out of the ordinary, given what we've seen, I guess.
I'm losing I can't do the voice anymore. You could tell Fun Friend, but I don't know what he'd be able to do. It's not like we really have any motive or any damage to point out here. Maybe we just leave it, see what happens. Up to you. Fun Friend doesn't need to know shit. Got a weird briefcase lady. So if I take off the joy mask, let me guess. No, I can still see them. I assume that it said that the room in Jokesy Ozo that this person maybe came from was expertly hidden. And these connectors I assume to be hidden in the same way if I took the mask off, but they're still here. Hunger mask? Doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, that one's still incoherent. So is that one. I can go into this one. But that just looks like the void. Huh. The music. Oh yeah. Oh, one of these things. There we go, turned it on. She said the elevator was weird. Maybe if I do some shenanigans in here. The lab is new. The button lights up, and after a blink, the elevator lurches into motion.
Wait. It is turning pink in here rapidly.
Wait a minute. Was that a color gradient? That wasn't dithered. That actually was a color interpolation. That's fucked up.
Again, I'm sorry for the trouble. It's just an older building. I think with all the funding we'd get, that'd be more reliable. I mean, there's more important stuff to fund than the elevators, but...
Dude, you okay in there?
I'm just fine. What is this crazy interloper dialogue spray? What, have you ever seen that? I don't recognize that image. Did the elevator collapse? It took off my freedom mask. Maybe I did. It was Terminal 8. Oh, I'm back here. I'm just back here. It's the same place. So I guess there is a way to get here that bypasses the freedom mask. Okay, well, I don't need to be here, though. My mask. The office. I got here through God. Alright. Through the power of the Lord, I can do anything. Okay, I'm seeing the comments in chat about I'm missing something. Fine. Where's the hunger? Where is it? Oh. Wait a minute. Is that even the hunger mask? It is. How strange. God can send you here. Fucking weird. Cool font. That is the moon? The earth? That's the earth. Questiones... something. I don't read curvy Latin. That's a Metroid? What the fuck? That's an archival golem, I think. A gnome? Maybe that's the... I guess these are just schematics for the of the obelisk technology. Are these different? They are. I can't make out shit. Look at this graph. Schematics for something. This one was the same as before, I think. Was that one? Cool placard. Love that. I want to come back to that though. Am I crazy, or did the color in that room actually interpolate through shades that weren't magenta? I swear I saw pink for a second and it was really weird. Oh, Myanmar.
Oh, this must have been a meeting room once. I don't think we built ominous dark hallways to display secret stuff back then. That was like a 2040s thing.
The slide room? What are those slides about?
You can't read them on your end either, huh? Well, I guess the FBX really needed to open up the Akazet because that looked like some pretty serious info.
Or they really opened up to Akazet?
Not the kind of presentation they'd give to a visiting official. You wouldn't give them technical details. But just from what we can make out, oh man, we used to put the FBX motto everywhere. Anyway, a couple of those slides have satellite photography of the embassy and the contrivance anchor on the moon. Alongside some maps, probably the plugination spiders and the call's location. Some signal intelligence stuff that's probably just trying to detect the call. There's a few really interesting structural analysis of obelisk tech too.
Why would we show Akazet that? Isn't that revealing?
Not really. I mean, the obelisk knew we were studying them. Before they made contact, we even sent some drones to take samples of the embassy. Which obviously didn't work though. Maybe they were doing their own analysis with Akazet's help. They got people up to speed.
Yeah, I think I heard the game takes place in 2052 currently, which is a little bit early. I was thinking 2060s, 2052 though. I know that number's been said by someone.
So everyone involved would need some pretty thorough understanding. Speaking of, there's a couple of human-looking schematics in there. God, I wish Akazet's memories were like high resolution.
Oh, so what do you mean by the 2040s thing?
That was a joke, dude. Kinda. I mean, there is like dark brutalism when dark brutalism became a thing. But yeah, like I was kidding. We don't even have any ominous dark hallways full of secret info. Although, like, there is the one, but I can't tell you about that.
Okay. Showed it to Dark Brutalism, the true successor to Dark Academia. Oh, you just go back? Ah. It's a big Taurus. Oddly shaped room. That might be all for now in that case. I could go back to Joxiozo and try to find some more interactions, but... And there's more rot looker the rot looker, whatever the fuck that guy was. But I don't know where to find them exactly intentionally. And also, I'm very tired.
Watch my rot.
Cores. Okay, let's just go back to the hub. Or maybe to Joksiozo, in fact. Either one. Picking the scenic route. Have you gotten any new memory holes? I don't even remember. I think it was all old ones, kind of. I only recall seeing repeats. Call is new? Oh, there it is. What the fuck? Why are you here, Rot Watcher? What do you think about the uncosm? The Rot Watcher's attention is only briefly upon you, just long enough to transmit some meaning. The associative pool overflow, a state in which the natural thought allocation mechanism of the grand stage is overwhelmed by free-floating resources, and insensate thought forms, including thought spaces. The associative pool's normal function has never been directly observed by President Rot Watcher. However, extended viewing of its receding motion in post-stasis suggests that a balance of thought forms, both within and without, is necessary for the health of the grand stage. An abundance within the pool is observed to result in its swelling and overtaking of entities not intended for dissociation. Additional effects suspected to lead to catastrophic collapse of the grand stage excludes extensive presence of non-dissociated thought forms within the pool, henceforth referred to as rogue thought forms. We got those. Extended lack of maintenance by an active custodian or other external force results in the adaptation of rogue thought forms to evade or cripple the pool's passive and active mechanisms of control. It does in fact have a chair as its head. I didn't really notice that. Continued overflow results from a cascade of further resources being overtaken by the swollen dissociative pool, subsequently consumed, damaged, or otherwise manipulated by the rogue thought forms within. The current Rot Watcher is observed to have been subject to this damage and adaptation, though the mechanism by which it began and developed predates its active awareness. I think it'll get better. Or do you think it'll get better with Fun Friend? Its attention is upon you. Some part of it twists beneath the render as it thinks. The Custodian is observed to have reconstructed several core components of the associative pool. The pool's overflow status has been observed to recede as a result of their continued operation. However, the presence of innumerable rogue thought forms with eyes of constant self-adaptation and evolution to subsist within and upon the associative pool is likely to result in an ever-present emergent ecosystem. It has been observed that rogue thought forms within the pool rarely exit boundaries due to either specific adaptations or conscious avoidance of new enforcement mechanisms beyond. Improvement in the grand stage's health is noted across all known metrics. However, no confident conclusions may be made regarding the end-stated associated. Okay. Tell me about anything else. This dude really does talk like an academic paper, basically. You feel its curiosity bleed into your mind. The audience is observed to make requests to know more. This request can be fulfilled, though it requires that the subjected Rot Watcher reallocate.
etc. When the audience accepts the condition, the Rot Watcher is observed to fulfill the request. Oh, it went to Ozo. Okay. That's where I'm headed. Thank you, Rot Watcher. Someone wanted to explain group theory instead. Please do that. That would be great. How do I leave the memory hole? Ah, fuck. I can't leave, can I? Poop.
Wrong.
I'm not doing that now. I'm doing Jokesy Ozo. Jokester Ozer. Does God have anything new? God has the same voice as Rot Watcher, don't worry about it. Hello, my beloved friend. Are you well? What can I do for you? Anything new? Ah, well, I thought to bring this up to you earlier, my friend, but I struggle to even understand it myself. Perhaps that makes it even more interesting. Yeah. Yes, so, the couch drew closer, or the cast drew closer, again, the deceiver still at work, which it is worrying, but easy enough to evade, as I have been. So, I was explaining to see what I was exploring it to see what I expected.
No, to see what was exposed.
I was exploring it to see what was exposed, and for just the briefest blink, I thought I saw something new. Nestled within, or beneath, or, well, it is hard to say. A hole, maybe. But I could not find it again, no matter how hard I looked. It is a place of madness, yes, but not so much that I would see its falsities. My vision is blessed, divine, and so I do not make such mistakes. So there must be something there. If you are interested in a little search, I would be happy to show you the way, my beloved friend. Simply head through the gap, and I will follow. That's the lab, I think. Someone mentioned that God could take you to the lab. But I've been there like twice already. Take your time, my friend.
Yoink. It's a big old circle in here, eh? It's circular. That's the storm. I know about that. Ooh, that wide Ozo. It's not usually that wide. Oh my god. There she is. I thought it'd be the Rot Watcher. I bet the Rot Watcher's gonna be in like the other fight, the room with the Tozik monolith. If I get lore about what the Tozik monolith is, I'll be very content. Thought form activity detected. The Akazet thought form lingers near the council. The space is saturated with shared curiosity.
If that is how you are sustained, then the dreams, the countless spaces beneath. Is it merely a long trick? This is merely a long trick, is it not? The patient digestion of prey caught in a carnivorous parasite.
It would be very brave of you to ask that, if it were so simple. What a delight it is to be questioned in ways few have ever dared. Our flesh, dear Akazet, these walls, they are knit by the willing and those without will. And we would never tread upon yours, for we do not hide the offer that we always extend. Not a single portion of what it entails is ever withheld. Besides, with the reserves provided by the interloper, what need have we to act maliciously? Our nature is dictated only by what we need to continue the dream.
The Akazet thought form withdraws. A wordless sense of skepticism reverberates through your connection.
Haha, you poor thing. The darkness has twisted you so unkindly.
The thought forms shift beneath the render. You feel compassion that is not yours.
It cannot be easy, adapting from a place where every resource is hard fought. We offer you everything, dear Akazet, unconditionally, for as long as we can exist. Will you not simply try a dream, perhaps a short one? We are sure you will change your mind on the matter.
There's a brief impulse of shock. The thought forms shift their attention to you.
Hello again, interloper. What you say, Council, it is reasonable. A convenient answer for every question. But I must remain lucid until I am no longer vulnerable. These changes have put great strain upon me.
So be it, dear Akazet. Just remember, we stand by every word, for all time. Now, interloper, do you need something?
Yes? Did we? Is it just going to be stop dancing? I don't know. I never need that. I'm never going to clear that option. This Akazet spread is so immensely funny from like just... You know what also reminds me of? It's the fucking... It's like the Virgin versus Chad meme. This is the same posture. Like exactly the same posture. She's so decrepit. Oh, and she spins.
Fine. Come to my shelter.
There's probably nothing new, is there? You bastard is the Chad. I think we already exhausted the dialogue, though, is the thing. I did. Okay, sorry. False positive. Did you see a Rot Watcher, though? I don't see one. Okay, Tozic Monolith, please. Am I not wearing the Joy Mask? Oh. I thought you needed that mask to even get into the room where Akazet is. You need Joy to see the Rot Watcher? I didn't even realize. Okay, where the fuck is it hiding? Oh, there it is. What do you think about this place? The most colorful rot in the cyst. What is the spinning thing? What is that? Whee! Like, what is that? The Rot Watcher's attention is only briefly upon you.
Mathematical conglomeration, where a phenomenon in which a large number of thought forms repair delaminated thought space by method of self-delamination. All internally had resources are transferred to organelles requiring them, as well as applying other membrane and applying former membrane over damaged regions of contained space. The present thought base is observed to be the only remaining independent emergent conglomeration, being the last of the 2 known instances.
There was another? Where was it? You feel a part of the thought form twist underneath the render. It takes a moment to reply properly.
Previously observed separate instance was consumed by sole remaining emergent conglomeration prior to beginning of general status. The current location of resources held within has not yet been observed by the present Rot Watcher.
So Jokesy Ozo consumed... There was like a merger. There was 2 of them, and then Jokesy Ozo merged with the other one. Huh. Maybe that's where Briefcase Lady comes from. If she is not remembered by the rest of them. How many more of these are there? You feel its curiosity bleed into your mind.
The audience is observed to make requests to know more.
Okay, reallocate. Oh, it's gone. Funny little room. That thing really gets around. I think you don't get any more rolls for your random cutscenes unless you actually leave Joxiozo entirely. Funny room. I can't get to it without ejecting, can I? I never can. There's no exit from here. So be it. Oh, that's the wrong button. Whatever. Connect. You can get out? I mean, with the flower thing, I guess you could. Oh, the fucking parasite plane? I'm gonna get lost for sure. The room. Oh. Is that the right room? It kicks me out? I thought that worked. Okay. Is this different? Oh, how did I get here before? I thought you could just go in through the other door. Oh, hi there. What's up? What's up with this place? There is ever so much rot to watch. The rot watcher's attention is only briefly upon you, just long enough to transmit some meaning. Catastrophic spatial delamination without conglomeration, end state of thought spaces able to enforce cohesion or coherence, alongside outer-membrane failure. Thought space is noted to no longer be possible to identify as a thought space without prior knowledge of its location and existence, entirely dispersing into surrounding connective media. Referential endpoints and thought forms formerly within may remain in operation as organelles, continue to operate until expending all remaining resources. Organelles of fully delaminated and dispersed thought spaces are observed to no longer be recognized by distributive components of the cyst, resulting in cessation of further support. Present state is partial recession into dissociative pool. Expected end state is gradual starvation or consumption of remaining organelles, followed by full absorption into dissociative pool by recently reactivated grand stage cohesion reinforcement components. Yeah. What about those thingies? What about those guys? Presence of insensate thought forms adapted to the dissociative pool, henceforth referred to as scavenger subtype, is observed. Scavengers remain a common fixture of the dissociative pool in the post-status state of the grand stage, a result of self-mutation in the face of unreasonably hostile environmental conditions. Typically comprised of one or more lesser thought forms, the preceding classification being defined as thought forms of low memory importance, which are reliant upon the collective neural processor organelle with a host thought base. Post-mutation and adaptation will have occurred prior to the loss of coherent thought, remaining effective in survival, while traversing connective media and the dissociative pool at large. Oh my, it goes forever! The scavenger subtype is observed to have little to no reasoning capabilities and will often retrieve resources with direct attack upon suspected sources. What about a collective neural processor? Do all thought forms not just think on their own? Due to its witness frequency, deference to a thought space's neural processor organelle is assumed to be the default state. However, the grand stage is known to distribute cognition inherently and at varying levels through presently unknown methods. It is assumed that neural processor organelles within thought spaces draw from this distribution and manage it for all thought forms under them in reference. Oh. The 50 remaining viewers. This is what you're here for, right?
of the Rot Watcher. Therefore, platforms capable of maintaining internal sentience are suspected to draw from the same distribution at higher levels through necessity of original purpose, random incidents of cognitive draw, or incidental adaptation via consumption of a component that maintained a high level of cognitive draw.
Yes. I think I... Okay. I tried to make a fucking Yapper bot in RAM, and it was nothing remotely close to this. Not even mildly close to this. This level of birdie voice exposure is making you nauseous. It's making my tongue go numb. The amount of flapping of my tongue is actually like... I'm forgetting how to speak.
It is noted that this is not an exhaustive nor conclusive list, as the nature of cognition is difficult to, or impossible to observe directly. However, the previously listed mechanisms have been directly observed by the present Rot Watcher.
There's more. Okay, I'm not doing another one tonight. The audience is observed to make requests. I can't believe how much dialogue there is for this guy. In the Parasite plane next. Jesus. Where the fuck am I? Oh, Jesus. How do I leave? I'm stuck. There was still one more thing in the memory hole. I'm not sure if I'm in like a lucid enough state to like appreciate it though, honestly. That was my last remaining energy. It was required to read the Rot Watcher. This was a 10-hour stream. I know I can get to the Parasite plate. I'm not going there. I'm not reading the... I can't read any more Rot Watcher. I'm not even understanding what I'm saying at this point. You're saying one of the memory holes might be immersive if I'm tired? What? There was stream art on Sunday that I missed? Yes, do link that. Okay, fine, I'll do the call. I'll do the call. I'll do the call. I'll do the call. I'll do it. It's not there, it's here. This is not the memory hole. Ah, shit. Wait a minute. I remember the trick. Oh. You do that. And it works. I always forget you can use the back button because I play in full screen. Memory stream located. Minds continue to brush against one another through the collective.
Mine, then hers, then mine again, shedding wordless impulses and knowledge back and forth. Though she is far more active, sparsely allowing interjection. Not that I mind, of course, mentally fatigued by today's instruction. Do you recall the great disruption of some gazes ago? Yes? The collective and the dull voice and the everything.
Disruptive, especially for Ukenzi Urzo, I imagine.
Oh yes, yes, oh yes, yes it was bad. My whole study chamber almost detonated. I was designing this sustained connective pulse weapon where, Okay, wait, before I get into that, yes, the disruption. Lots of research devices paused or broke down badly, very badly. So much time wasted on recalibration and manual filtering. Hate. Because of this new presence in the dull that is so noisy and everywhere. Eyes and eyes of dull pattern training useless. I met with the clear impulse of her stout receptors pressed against her head. Oh, this is Akazet's, Jut friend from, Akiva, right? Claws digging into her face, teeth grit, barely holding back a frustrated screech. Of course, she is exaggerating for comedic effect, for she still holds an excited tone. Have you heard what it is actually? Where it is? Why it is?
Not yet, my friend. My work hardly concerns the dull. Only murmurs have reached me.
Oh, okay. Good, then I can tell you. At first, we all thought someone broke the dull plane somehow. It was like a loud noise. I mean, noise does not exist in the dull plane, but you know that's easy to compare to. It's easy to compare it to, considering. Anyway, most dull devices filtered out automatically because it's a core fundamental thing that just doesn't make any sense. This person's speech is very hard to read. Most dull devices filtered it out automatically because it is a core fundamental that things that do not make sense are ignored for most devices. But we like that here. We collect that. We collect what does not make sense, and so we have been looking at it constantly since it started. So this is the start of the call. And it's still going. So loud and so strong, and no sign of stopping. I still cannot make any sense of it, but so many new initiatives are springing up in Ukanzi Ozo, and I think one in that shore city, and... Oh, Akazet, you should get one started in Oltazni. My internal impulse to laugh is transmitted far faster than any external manifestation.
Whatever your name is, I have quite enough to handle with this current clutch of Vel. So much more distracted than any who have come before. ADHD generation, am I right? Maybe then they can hold their own. Maybe when they can hold their own on the surface, I could pivot. Perhaps with someone's assistance.
Kavik, maybe?
I imagine he must be fascinated by this matter as well.
Definitely Kavik.
Though it's been hours since I last spoke to him for longer than a moment.
Perhaps he will even have forgiven me by now. What did you do? What happened between you and Kavik in the past? Oh, yes. Okay, no hurry. It's not going anywhere. Whenever you want to start, I'm here. Like, I can help you set up a date and transmit listener designs and... Memory stream terminated. When the fuck are we ever going to find out what happened with Kavik? Messy breakup does not check out, I'm sorry. Akazet dying like an idiot? Weird how that's possibly the answer. Well, that was good. I gotta cut this off though. Apparently I've seen all of the new major stuff. What a joy. Except it's not, because that means there's no more Corru now, but it was very good.
I did stream it for 10 hours straight. It was more or less everything I hoped. Have I done the other mem holes? I don't know what I'm missing. And if there's future ones, then I can do them in the future, I suppose. But I'm not in a rush. But wow, that was a lot of corru. Let's get the art out. This I wouldn't normally repeat a private message on stream, but Molly just sent me, Andrew, I'm fucking tweaking. What is going on? In reaction, of course, to the new corru. Yeah, that checks out. That's wonderful. Such an absolutely inordinate amount of yuri. This new one, it was like 60% yuri by volume, I think. Like, actually. If you count both the Kazki and the Isabel stuff. Extraordinarily homosexual update. Me oh my. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, where might... it start? I've been streaming for a while. A while indeed. Wait, what the fuck? Why is someone posting about crazy machines? I played this when I was a kid. Okay, hang the fuck on. This is a detour. You see this shit? I remember playing this game a shit ton when I was a kid. And I didn't even remember that, like, it existed. And someone just posted the cover art in the Arts and Crafts channel. Where the hell did that come from? I have vivid memories of playing this. Wonderful.
The way you observe is so tough.
Sick, man. Okay, I'm seeing lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of Deltarune. To be expected. Along with Undertale. Oh my god, this is fan art. This could be from this is from yesterday's stream, but it could be from today's stream. And by yesterday, I mean 2 days ago. It's just Gak tutorial. It's the bit that keeps on giving. There, it's her. The nostrils are disconcerting. Okay, time to scroll down a lot. It's harder to find the art today because of how much Undertale stuff there is. That's Hollow Knight. Oh my god, I already forgot about the Akazet bank robber bit. Lilac drew this. It's extremely good interaction. Isabel spends like 1 minute trying to explain the concept of capitalism. Akazet's first reaction is like, how much money can I steal for you? I could steal shit for you. Would that help? Instantaneously. When's the last time you saw someone with a ski mask and a gun? Get on the inside. Axel will do it. So much Undertale Deltarune. So much ridiculous amounts. Okay, we got Corru stuff from Theta. Dude, stop doing the Golden Freddy pose. You're scaring the kids. This is literally Freakazette's aesthetic right now, yeah. Sitting on the floor doing that. We need to introduce Freakazette to the drowning Kazki. I wonder if they could fix each other somehow. Same artist. This is probably a reference to something. This is just reposted? That's fine. I'm not going to screen people based on whether they drew the art during the stream. And there's the briefcase lady. I do like the briefcase lady. Am I still alive? Nope. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Lilac drawing one of the 2,000 times that Kazki just rips Akazet's head off. Teehee.
What a silly crow, handpicked for my research team. I mean Vel. I mean, no, the other one, Tyr. Yes, Tyr, that's what I meant.
That is Roblox art? That's like the opposite of Corru? I'm trying to figure out if it's somehow Corru or no, it's just some Roblox thing maybe. Or maybe not even, I can't tell. Yo, Titov.
I get high on your memory. A smoldering white cylindrical object. An inhalation device for stimulants, as I understand.
You think Akazet ever smoked the doobie with Isabel? That shit was in like Seattle, right? They must have. Okay, we... Oh, that's not Corru, but that's an Azzy Pants. We love that here. Rat Gal has drawn a new Lizzie. What the fuck is this? This one is not by Theta, by Theta's wife. Something is happening in the screenshot. Something. Words. Words. San Goku. Sun Goku. Goku? Goku. I'm not gonna lie, I got nothing for this one. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know how to react to this. Goku. Okay, I'll look in the Corru thread, just in case. Maybe this counts? By Mooney?
I knew I thought when we're talking to be Jack 6'3" bro, they met until they opened their jaw to bite them, whereupon they'd go like, hey man, come on, I'm an old guy, no, it's just my birthday, boy.
Cool. Or here's a classic by Hyper Invox.
Do they know?
Why is it so small? Become large. There we go. Wait, I'm seeing the screenshot saying there's new shit in like episode 4 Collapse arc. What the hell? Alright, I think this is, yeah, that's it. I gotta call it there. Otherwise I'm gonna end up retroactively going through the entire, like, embassy's art output scattered across various channels of my Discord server. Wonderful. Okay, that was wonderful to experience new Corru. I loved the new Corru. It was everything that I hoped it would be, honestly. Wait, you linked one? Where did you link it? Did you ping me? I don't see a ping. Like where did you link it, Lilac? Oh, there it is. I didn't see the ping for that for some reason. Weird. Oh, I missed this one from last stream. Okay. By T-Top. I think we got some brown Gastard content here. Beware the man who speaks in brown. What does that say? Brown, browner, yet browner. Browner kid. I'm brown. Thank you. That's beautiful. Okay, the perfect way to end the stream. Good night, everybody. I'm really fucking tired. You all go and, I don't know, wait for more Corru. Silk Song later. Bye-bye.